a high sensitive, you think, huh?
Think, I know. Her hands are like flames.
The odic glow, like a current.
Ah, you know about it, do you?
Oh, only a little.
You see, it is some sort of radioactive matter. When a uniquely sensitive person passes her hands over an afflicted body, well, astounding therapeutic effects are obtained. A sort of emanation flows from her hands.
Fascinating.
The power of ode.
The human light.
You do understand, you do.
Well, I'm trying, Professor. Still a novice, but I'm trying.
Get yourself a magnet, a big one.
Well, yeah, man is polarized from right to left. Am I correct?
Oh, correct. Put a glass of water at either pole of the magnet. Wait 6 to 8 minutes, and then get the sensitive to taste them. The glass at the pole turned to the north will be fresh and cool.
Uh-huh.
The one turned to the south will taste lukewarm, disgusting. That experiment is one of von Reichenbach's, and I have repeated it with Lorna, and all his other experiments as well.
Professor, I must tell you something. I'm extremely fond of Lorna.
Oh? Oh, well, who could blame you?
Well, I think you have a good deal of influence with her.
Are you asking me to speak for you, Mr. Cabot?
Yeah, something like that.
Ah, Lorna, you're back.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Look what I have here.
Why, it is an ice cream cone, isn't it?
Your favorite kind, chocolate.
Well, let us have it before it melts and spoils your pretty dress.
No.
No?
I want you to come and take it from me.
You mean over there, where you are standing?
That's what I mean.
But Lorna, that is all the way across the room.
I know.
My leg.
Your leg is strong. It's well. It will support you.
Lorna, do you think he should?
I know.
Well, what if he falls?
He won't fall. Come, Hans.
I'll help you, Professor.
Don't go near him. He can do it by himself. Can't you, Hans?
What?
The power of ode, Hans. The power of ode.
Yes, I shall try.
Professor.
I shall do it. Yes, I shall do it. Look, I am doing it.
Good Lord.
I am walking. I am really walking.
I don't know how it happened, but Von Drucker did do it. He walked clear across the room and took the ice cream cone out of Lorna's hand. Then they stood there, looking at each other and smiling. I didn't know what to do or say. There didn't seem to be anything appropriate to the moment. So I left. I went over to Michael's house, and lucky for me, because I was in a daze. He was home, sitting on his front porch.
Hi there, Frank.
Thank goodness you're here, Mike.
Join me in a drink?
No drink, thanks.
You look like you need one. Come on, sit down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll sit down, thanks.
You sure I can't get you a drink?
Michael, I've just had the darndest experience. I have to tell you about it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
I've just come from the Deering house.
Oh? You did? How come?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm slightly smitten with Lorna Deering.
You are you?
You can't blame me.
I can blame you for sneaking around behind my back.
Don't feel that way about it, Mike.
Well, what other way am I supposed to feel?
Well, let me tell you what happened. I read up on this ode stuff. It's very hard going if you're not into that kind of thing, which I certainly am not. And I sort of dropped in casually at the Deering house and told Lorna how impressed I was by the odic force, etc.
Oh, but it's balderdash, that stuff. I looked up von Reichenbach in the encyclopedia. Nobody took him seriously.
Von Drucker does, and Lorna does. That's enough reason for me to.
You mean you pretended to, isn't that it?
Well, yes, but But then, let me tell you what happened. You know, Lorna took Von Drucker into her grandmother's house after he developed this paralysis in his arm and leg.
Hemiplegia, they call it.
Yeah. Well, Michael, what if I told you that it's the same thing von Reichenbach came down with toward the end of his life?
Well, so what? Plenty of people do, from a stroke or, I don't know, something. What bugs me is you trying to move in on a girl I'm half in love with.
What about me? I'm half in love with her, too.
Frank, look who's coming this way.
It's Lorna and Von Drucker.
Yeah, but he's walking.
I know.
He isn't even leaning on her arm.
I've been trying to tell you.
Michael?
What's been going on?
The odic force, my boy. The odic force.
Michael?
Yes, Lorna. Hello, Professor.
Hans and I dropped by to tell you something. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
You don't have to tell me. I can see. The professor's walking.
Oh, not just that. We wanted to tell you because you're very dear to me, Michael. You too, Frank. We wanted you both to know. We're going to be married, Hans and I.
Why, that's great.
Yeah, congratulations, Professor.
Together, we two will carry on the great work of Karl von Reichenbach and his discovery of the power of ode.
I took the next plane for San Francisco. Oh, I was depressed, and I was disturbed. But my first sight of the Golden Gate Bridge brought me back to my usual cheery self. I don't know how long I could have endured the company of a high sensitive and the power of ode.
Von Reichenbach died in 1872 at the age of 74 at his castle of Reisenberg in Vienna. He never retracted or altered anything he wrote. And if you search long and hard and are sufficiently interested, you can find somewhere or other his writings on the power of ode. I'll be back shortly.
Enter the White Westinghouse Move to the Sun sweepstakes. You could win the grand prize, ownership title to your own Captran Resort condominium for 1 week every year for life, or one of 50 one-week Florida vacations. All prizes include round-trip airfare on Eastern Airlines. See your participating White Westinghouse dealer for an official entry form. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18 years or older. Sweepstakes void where prohibited. But hurry, our White Westinghouse Move to the Sun sweepstakes ends June 1st, 1981.
Danielle Steele, author of The Promise, knows how a woman really feels. Her new bestseller, Palomino, is about a woman who has everything until her husband leaves, and Danielle Steele knows that sometimes love demands a terrible choice, and sometimes love has no choice at all. Palomino, filled with all the emotions a woman feels, because Danielle Steele knows. Palomino, a new Dell Trade paperback.
The Goodyear Spring Sale Rally is on with big savings on Goodyear Tracker LT tires. Tracker LT, the tough, durable tire for your pickup, van, or camper. Get the Goodyear Tracker LT on sale now for just $55, plus 311 FET in size G7815 load range C. Goodyear Tracker LT. Get them on sale at the big Goodyear Spring Sale Rally now. But hurry, the sale ends April 18th at Goodyear service stores and participating dealers.
Ninja. They were the assassins of the ancient samurai order, as brutal in their passion as they were deadly in their mission. And today, as the number of victims grows, a horrible realization forms. The Ninja live. The Ninja, an erotic thriller 5 months on the New York Times bestseller list. The Ninja, a heart-stopping demonstration of the Japanese art of love and death. Now a Fawcett paperback.
Souls? Do the animals? For that matter, do the birds and the insects? And what about the plants and the trees and the flowers? Remember Lona's vision of the thin mist escaping from the flower taken from her father's buttonhole as it faded and gave up its life? Perhaps everything that lives has a soul. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Jada Rowland, Norman Rose, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
KCMO weather word for the Kansas City metropolitan area. Mostly cloudy tonight and tomorrow. Continued cool. Low tonight near 42 degrees. Tomorrow's high of 66. Cloudy with a good chance for showers Tuesday night and Wednesday. The low tomorrow night around 50 degrees and a high Wednesday of 68. Probability for rain is 50% tomorrow night. East winds at 10 to 20 miles an hour overnight, becoming southeasterly tomorrow. That's weather from News Talk 81 KCMO.
You're listening to Larry King on News Talk 81 KCMO, Kansas City.
Mutual News. Authorities in Atlanta have now identified the latest body found in the Chattahoochee River. It was discovered Monday afternoon by a farmer. The Assistant Police Chief of Fulton County, Louis Graham, says positive ID has been established, but police are withholding the name pending notification of next of kin.
The only thing we have is the fact that he was found in the Chattahoochee River between where two previous bodies were found. He was nude. He's small of stature, about 100 pounds, at the most 115 pounds. Although he's 23, but he looks much younger.
Assistant Chief Graham says the death has...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mention second sight, forecasting the future, fortune-telling, and what springs to mind? The gypsy. Yet strangely enough, the gypsy himself, or herself, would tell you that fortune-telling is a gimmick, not an innate talent or a gift. For the true seer, if there is such a thing, it could only be a curse.
You can't escape your fate. It is not permitted. Il Dono rules your life. You must continue to service it as long as you live. You cannot die till you pass it on to your daughter, and to your daughter's daughter, and to her daughter.
Our mystery drama, The Terrifying Gift, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of us live relatively uneventful lives. Would you, if you had a free choice, exchange the safety of your day-to-day life for a magic gift that would make you someone incredibly special, like no one else in the world? Before you answer that, let's have a look at Martha Harriet, who never asked to be special, but was selected by fate to be granted a boon most of us would give our eye teeth to possess. Or would we, if we could, put ourselves in her shoes?
Hello?
Don, it's Martha.
Honey, where have you been?
Oh, that's a long story.
Oh, I hope it's a good one. Do you know I've been waiting for you to pick me up
Don't be mad at me, Don. Something happened.
Oh, not mad for me, just for Sheila.
Sheila?
Yeah, you know we promised to be home early tonight to take her to the Girl Scout family dinner.
Oh, I know, but I couldn't help what happened.
Well, what did? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Where are you?
At the station house, precinct 18.
The police station? Martha, for heaven's...
Now, Don, don't get excited. I'm all right. I haven't done anything.
Well, then what are you doing at a police station?
I had to sign more papers.
What papers?
There's nothing to worry about, dear. They just had to do with the corpse.
The corpse, Martha?
No, I shouldn't have said it that way. She was quite a sweet old lady, even if she was, well, strange in the head.
Martha, what are you talking about?
About the old lady who died in my arms.
What old lady who did...
Oh, just a minute, darling. What did you say, Lieutenant? Oh, yes, of course. Then I can go? Oh, that's fine. Lieutenant Leo says I can go now.
You hop a cab then and get right down here.
Subway will get me there in 20 minutes.
Okay, meet me at the garage. It's closer. It'll save time.
Which way are you going?
Tunnel and onto the belt. With any luck, we'll just miss the crush.
I'm sorry I kept us so late.
Never mind that. What happened to you?
It's all so crazy that looking back on it, I can't really believe it did. The whole thing is so silly, except for that poor old lady. I guess I might as well begin at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Fine. Now, this time, go right on to the end, please.
Yes. Well, when I left you, I did some shopping. Then I got to my luncheon appointment with Judy Sands, and she brought a niece of hers along who's going to Duke University.
Honey, couldn't we do without all the irrelevant details?
Ah, but they're not. This niece was a very peculiar sort of girl, but fascinating. First of all, I was a bit miffed that she dominated the conversation, but then it got sort of interesting.
Well, what was it about?
Oh, it was about ESP.
ESP?
You know, extrasensory perception. Mind reading, clairvoyance, that sort of thing. This girl is a serious student on a scholarship grant.
So, how did you get arrested?
I didn't get arrested.
Well, you ended up at the police station.
If you'd just listen, I'd explain. Well, after lunch, it was still too early to meet you. So I started wandering, window shopping, thinking of all the things that kid had said, when all of a sudden I spotted this little shop with Signora Buonafortuna written across the top of the window. Know your future. Private readings. Reasonable prices. Come in.
You went to a fortune teller for crying out loud?
Well, I had some time to kill. And it was the kind of thing we'd been talking about at lunch. And I was curious and...
So, you went in?
Yes. I couldn't help myself. I was drawn to it. I opened the door. There was a little old lady sitting. The oldest person I've ever seen.
You wish a reading?
Well, I don't know. I was just curious.
Or who is not curious about what the future holds? Come closer, child.
I'm not really sure I want to.
Oh, you are very pretty. Yes. Bellina. Let me see the hands, please.
I think maybe I'll change my mind. I don't really believe...
Dio mio.
Madame, Signora, are you all right?
I should have known. He would send you at last.
He? Who would send?
The good Lord who watches over us all. Benvenuto, Luisa. Welcome home.
Look, please, let me go. My name isn't Louisa, it's Martha Harriet.
Oh, your name is Luisa Alberni Buonafortuna.
No, please. My husband is waiting for me, and...
So you took the name of your husband, but before that...
Before that, my name was Martha Banks.
And before that, it was Louisa Bonafortuna. Now, you listen to me. I tell you the truth. There is only truth told here.
But I'm not this Louisa, whoever she was.
She was my granddaughter that I have not seen in 30 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did she die?
I never knew. Please, you must not be afraid. I am an old woman, sick and dying, and I have a gift for you.
Oh, no, not for me.
Now I can die in the peace I never thought to find. Your mother was Sophia Teresa, my daughter. You never knew her. Just as no one ever knew your father. Sophia was wild, headstrong. When she found that she was carrying you, she waited to bring you into the world. But she never wanted you. So, when you were 6 months old, without my knowing, she sold you.
Sold?
There are always people who want to adopt a baby. Oh, no, Avocado arranged it for her, and she went back to the old life.
You couldn't stop her?
I didn't know till too late. My husband, he was very sick. I had to take care of him. He died just after.
What happened to your daughter?
God punished her. She was killed by the car in a crash. The same night my Paolo died. I buried them both together.
How tragic. You've been all alone these years?
No. I had my work. Il dono. That kept me alive.
Il dono?
The gift. The second sight.
But surely if you can see into the future, couldn't you have tried to stop these things from happening?
It is not permitted for the one with Il dono to know what is to come to her or to those of her blood.
Oh, I see.
It's been a long, lonely time, Louisa. But now you are back. I can die in peace.
Yes, but I'm not Louisa. And if you'll forgive me, I really must leave.
No, not until I pass on Il dono. It is yours now.
I know I can't accept it.
No, you must. Since the ancient days, it has been passed on from mother to daughter to the last remaining girl child. The chain cannot be broken. The holder of this gift can never die until she can bestow it on the follower.
But it wouldn't be any good to give it to me. I'm not the person you think I am, and I don't want it.
You cannot refuse. You must carry the burden now. Luisa, Alberni, Bonafortuna. To you I give Il dono.
Signora? Oh, dear Lord. Now what do I do? What am I going to do?
That's quite a story, honey. What did you do?
Well, I just couldn't leave her.
She was dead?
I thought so, but I couldn't be certain. I called that emergency police number, and the police came, and they... Well, you know, this nice lieutenant asked if I could come over to the police station and just make a statement of what happened.
Well, you didn't tell him the cockamamie story about her thinking you were her long-lost grandchild.
No, I just said I was a customer, and that while we were talking, she had this seizure, and she died. I can't get her out of my mind.
Well, I hope you don't believe all that malarkey she fed you about the gift.
Of course I don't.
Even though your lunch companion have convinced you there is such a thing as second sight?
Even if there is, she couldn't have passed it on to me since I'm not her granddaughter.
Well, it's a pity in a way. Might come in handy. I mean, you wouldn't like to try to close your eyes, see if you can project to a poor but honest stockbroker what's going to happen in the market tomorrow? Like, say, Kennebuck coal?
You know I don't know anything about the market. Now, come on. Oh, let's drop this whole subject. Get home. Sheila will be chewing her nails thinking we're going to disappoint her.
You want anything before I turn out the light?
No, darling.
It was a nice night, huh? Sheila was happy.
Yes, she's growing up so fast. I wish...
What, Martha?
I wish we could have more children. One is so fragile an extension of us, of what we are.
Yeah, we've been down this road too often before, darling. We can always adopt. Is that what you want?
No, I just want to protect what... Oh.
What is it, dear?
Kay Stennett wanted to pick up Sheila with Penny tomorrow afternoon and drive them to Rye to the amusement park.
Oh, why not? It sounds like fun.
I don't know. Sheila has an exam coming up. I think I'm going to lower the boom.
No, whatever you say, darling. You run the home ship.
You don't think I'm being too... Okay, for you. Or whatever anyone else thinks. I'm not going to let Sheila go with Kay. Hello? Oh, Amelia. This is Mrs. Harriet. Could I speak to Mrs. Stennett, please? What? When? On the way back from Playland? Oh, well, how serious? They were sideswiped by a truck? Kay is all right, but Penny is dead. Oh, how awful. Oh, yes, I'll contact the hospital myself. I saw the whole accident in my mind. Thank the Lord I didn't let my little Sheila go along. But could I have stopped it? Did I really know it was going to happen?
Now, here is an intriguing circumstance. Is the death of her daughter's playmate a quite natural coincidence? Or did Martha really have a prescient knowledge that disaster hovered over the trip to Playland? Was it just a lucky hunch that saved her daughter? Or has she really been given the gift? Can she now read the future? I shall return shortly with Act 2. If you were offered the privilege of looking down the long tunnel of the future, would you accept it? There are obvious advantages. You could put every cent you owned on the long shot that would make you a millionaire. But what of the obverse side of the coin? A vision of the obituary column in the next day's edition of the paper, or next month's, listing your husband, your child, or even yourself. Would you really want this knowledge?
Hi, Martha. How was your day?
Rugged.
Oh, what happened?
Let's get out of this rat race before we talk.
Oh, you got me worried, hon.
That's nothing compared to the stew I'm in. How was your day, breadwinner?
Hey, super. One of the best days of my life. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
Well, sort of. Obliquely. Remember I was kidding about Kennebuck Coal?
What?
A stock I own.
Oh, yes.
Well, guess what? I followed my hunch and sold it short. This afternoon, it went south.
Went south?
Yeah, the bottom fell out of it. Went down 10 points by closing. By tomorrow, it'll hit the floor. We are very lucky, honey. We stand to make a bundle.
Oh, no.
You say something?
I just don't feel very well. Would you mind driving?
Oh, of course not. But what is it?
I'll tell you when we get home.
You saw the accident?
I don't know how else to say it, Don. It was last night when we were going to sleep. And I closed my eyes, and suddenly it was all there. The truck cutting in on Kay's car, spinning out of control, and then the crash and Penny.
Yes. What about Penny?
I knew she was dead. Don't you understand? I knew Kay was all right, but that Penny was dead. Just as Sheila might have been if I'd let her go along. I saw it. I knew it.
Honey, what's the matter? Don't get so upset. You look scared.
I am scared, Don.
Of what?
Of what happened yesterday.
You mean you think that old gypsy fortune teller, whatever she was, put some kind of whammy on you? Oh, come on, honey. That's silly.
Is it? Is it, Dawn, after my seeing Kay's accident before it happened?
Well, sure it is. You were dead tired and rattled last night after a pretty harrowing experience. That poor old dame dying practically in your arms like that made the rest of the nonsense haunt you.
But I knew there was going to be an accident.
Oh, you just had a hunch. Like I did about the stock. Come on, you can't read the future. You don't have second sight any more than I do.
I hope you're right.
Well, how's Sheila taking the accident?
She's devastated. Penny was her best friend.
Where is she?
In her room, resting. Dr. Schultz told me to give her a sedative.
Maybe I'll look in on her.
That would be nice. That old lady making me out to be somebody else, giving me all that mumbo-jumbo about being her granddaughter and the gift and... Don, would you mind if I booked a flight to Cleveland tomorrow and flew out to see my mother?
Well, what for?
I think for my sanity, I've got to find out from her who I really am. Oh, Martha, darling, I thought you'd never get here.
Hello, Mother.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Well, come on in. Oh, haven't you got any bags?
Nope. I just brought myself.
I've been on pins and needles all morning waiting for you to get here.
I told you the plane wouldn't get in till nearly 11.
I know, but it just seemed to take you forever to get here from the airport. Oh, frankly, darling, since you called me yesterday, I've really been out of my head worrying what this trip is all about. Oh, it's not trouble between you and Don.
No, Mother.
There's just something rather serious I have to talk to you about. Oh, of course, dear. Anything. Here, sit down. Oh, you do look so tired. You want something, dear? Tea, coffee?
Nothing.
But I will sit down. Sit here on the couch with me, Mom. Of course. What is it, darling? I'll try to help.
You always have.
Something very strange happened to me the day before yesterday. An experience that's really shaken me up terribly.
Well, what? Well, what happened?
I went to a fortune teller's place.
You? Oh, you never believed in such trash.
I was shopping in New York, and it was too early for Don to be able to leave the office, so I wanted to kill some time. There was another reason, but it doesn't matter anymore. The point is, I went.
And this charlatan person prophesied that something dire was going to happen to you?
No. It wasn't about my future at all. What I learned about was my past.
Your past?
Yes. there was a very old lady there who looked at my palm and insisted that I was her granddaughter.
Her granddaughter?
Yes. That her daughter had had me illegitimately and put me out for adoption. That my name was Luisa Alberni Bonafortuna.
And you believe that?
I don't know. But it has become the most important thing in my life, that I know. Am I this Luisa?
It's a very pretty name.
You haven't answered me, Mother.
Darling, I suppose I've always known that this moment was inevitable. I've prayed all your life that it wouldn't be, and I have dreaded that it might.
I'm not your real daughter.
No, darling. No, you're not. We adopted you when you were 6 months old.
And you never told me.
There were so many times when I thought we should. But I didn't want to lose the way we were, Martha.
The two of you were my life. You especially, Mom.
Oh, Martha. Martha, I'm so ashamed.
Am I really Luisa Bonafortuna?
I honestly don't know. You see, a lawyer made all the arrangements for us. We never knew your real name.
But I could have been she.
Yes. Darling, is that really so important?
I haven't told you all about my meeting with the lady who claimed to be my grandmother. I haven't told you she died in my arms, or that she left me an inheritance.
What?
The gift of second sight. The ability to read the future, to read what it holds for everyone about me.
Well, how could she do that?
Superstition. Ancient magic, handed down from generation to generation on the female side as long as time shall last.
Oh, that sounds like so much nonsense.
You haven't had to live through the last days with me. I suddenly do know what's going to happen to people on the plane here. I had my heart in my mouth. A young girl on the way to the West Coast to join her husband, who was a pilot in the Air Force. And I knew, I could see her husband crashing on a training landing.
Martha, my darling, what can I say to you? I am just appalled. I never dreamed a disaster like this could happen to us. Just because I ached for it, because I wanted a child so much.
That part of it is all right, Mother. Nothing will change that. It doesn't matter who I was. The real part of my life is with Dawn. But now that the past has caught up, I just have to try to adjust. One thing I have to know is about myself. Who am I? Or who was I to begin with?
The terrible thing that I have to say to you, Martha, dear, is that I can't answer that question.
Then who can?
The lawyer who arranged with us for your adoption to begin with. If he's still alive. His name is Denton Schuyler.
I just hope you'll forgive me for invading your privacy like this, Mr. Schuyler.
Not at all, my dear. Any break in the monotony of my monastic life in this sanctuary for the senile is welcome. Welcome. In particular, when it brings so pretty a girl.
You're very kind. But can you help me?
I'm not sure.
All I want to find out is the name of my real mother.
Why?
Well, I couldn't explain that. It's really too complicated. But it's desperately important to me.
Well, you're a woman, grown. Were you not happy with your surrogate mother, Mrs. Banks?
I couldn't have asked for a better mother. I never wanted another.
Then why look for one now? What could she give you that the woman who brought you up didn't?
Nothing. She's long ago dead. But her mother, perhaps my grandmother, left me a legacy. All I ask you is to remember my mother's name. The woman who brought me as a baby for you to place for adoption.
You say she's dead?
Yes.
And the grandmother?
Yes.
Then nobody could be hurt. The name. How could anyone forget that name? Bona Fortuna. She was your natural mother.
So it's all true.
Now, you must go, child. I'm sleepy. I can't remember what you came for. Did I tell you what you wanted to hear?
No. But you told me what I had to know. What now, Martha, darling? Oh, just take me to the airport, Mother. I've got to get home. But I'll worry about you. I'd rather you pray for me. Why? This legacy from my family, now that I know it's mine. It's no gift. It's a curse. I'll just have to try to learn to live with it. If you really can foretell the future, dear, there must be some good things about it. Yes. At least I can reassure you that the plane I'm going to fly in won't go down. But as I take off, I have this deep foreboding and a secret wish in my heart that the plane would crash and there would be no future for me. But I can't wish that. I can't hurt other people. But beyond doubt, I know that the only way to neutralize what I feel is so strongly an evil power is to sacrifice myself.
You cannot escape your fate. It is not permitted. Il Dono rules your life. You cannot die until you pass it on to your daughter, and to your daughter's daughter, and to her daughter.
Dear Lord, no, not Sheila. She can't be asked to bear this burden, too.
An obscure English classical scholar of the 17th century left us with an enduring quotation. Whom the gods would destroy, they first make mad. Is that what destiny holds in store for Martha Harriet? Is she condemned for the rest of her life to bear the sorrows of the world on her shoulder? And worse still, to pass this albatross of fate on to her innocent daughter? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Martha's future is as dark and speculative as all of ours. It's only other people's she can read. And what use is it to tell someone he's going to be lucky? Let him enjoy it when it comes. Or to warn him of future mishaps, which the inexorable law of fate will not permit him to escape. Martha is right. Il Dono is no blessing. It is a curse.
Be reasonable, Martha.
I've lost the capacity to be reasonable, Don. It can't help us. I can't read our stars. That's a closed book to me. That's part of Il Dono.
Oh, come on. Now, what about Kennebuck Coal?
What about it?
Well, why do you think I had the guts to sell short?
You said it was on a hunch. Your hunch.
But it was a hunch I'd never have had if I hadn't known you could somehow see I was right. Now, let me tell you something. You can thank heaven we climbed out of it. You must know how extended I am, how near we are to the ragged edge.
No, Don, I don't.
Being a stockbroker's a chancy business. Now, if I can't swing something big soon, the firm may be in serious trouble. I'm asking you to help me, to help us.
I'm trying to explain to you that I can't.
Can't? Or won't?
Don, please, darling, don't press this.
I have to make you understand. Now, how much is it going to drop tomorrow?
I won't tell you.
Oh, this time it won't. That means you do know, right?
Don, for pity's sake, help me. Don't fight me. It can't be used for me or anyone close to me.
Well, you knew that Kay and Penny were going to have the accident.
Oh, don't remind me of that. Yes, I knew about them. I didn't see Sheila in it. If she'd been a victim, too. Don't you understand? I wouldn't have. That's the blind spot.
But you can shut your eyes and see tomorrow's stock reports. You can tell me about those.
No. Even if I could, I wouldn't. Dawn, please. I don't want this power. I don't even want to believe I have it. It's only destructive. Look what it's doing to us. We're quarreling seriously for the first time in our marriage. You actually hate me right at this moment.
I think as long as you've been struck by lightning, you might as well use the gift you have.
And all I want to do is to get rid of it. Or better still, to prove that it was all a delusion, a sort of sickness.
Hmm? And how do you propose to do that?
I've made an appointment with a psychiatrist. Let's see what he can do for me.
Come in, Mrs. Harriet.
Thank you, Dr. Phillips.
Won't you sit down, please?
Don't I ever get to lie on the couch?
Not here, I'm afraid.
That's not your method.
Well, it is when I think a patient needs analysis, but you don't. You see, I'm afraid there's no way I can help you.
What? I think I will sit down.
Let me explain. When you first came to me last week, I was confident that I would be able to help you. During that visit and your 2 subsequent visits, I reviewed in depth your medical history, your mental state, your psychiatric balance. And I found that you were an eminently healthy, well-balanced, intelligent young woman.
With one very large problem that upsets all that.
Yes, and a most intriguing one. I must admit that in my practice I had never encountered such a strange and persistent hallucination. But I found myself at a loss to diagnose its cause.
Maybe foreseeing this terrible accident in which my friend's little girl was killed was just, overprotectiveness on my part because Sheila is an only child.
And foretelling the stock report?
It could have been a lucky guess.
And the things that you foresee happening to everyone you come in contact with that you can't shut out of your mind?
I don't really know that they're going to happen. I could just be guessing. That old woman had such a blazing intensity that perhaps she just mesmerized me into believing that I have a power I don't have, that I don't want.
Yes, I can understand that. But it isn't something you can run away from.
I don't want to run. I want to face it and get cured. Clear this obsession or whatever it is out of my mind.
I'm afraid you can't do that.
There must be some way.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because, my dear, you are a true clairvoyant. It isn't a disease or a sickness or hallucination. It's a gift, a true gift. Mrs. Harriet, you remember on your last visit I asked if you minded submitting to hypnosis?
Yes, of course.
Well, while you were under, I asked you a series of questions about events that would happen between then and this visit. I asked you to visualize a newspaper and read me the headlines you saw and the makeup of the front page. So here it is. Today's paper. Just as you saw it and read to me word for word 3 days ago.
No. Oh, please, Dr. Phillips, I couldn't stand going through the rest of my life like this. I can't live with it. And when I think that I might pass this on to my daughter, I won't live with it.
Oh, now, Mrs. Harriet, now you are acting like a prospective patient.
That old witch cast some kind of spell on me. I have to exorcise her, cast her out. I shouldn't be here. I should be talking to my minister.
Yes, he might be able to help you.
He'd better be. Because if he can't, there's only one thing left for me to do.
What?
Exorcise her myself. If the only way to kill her influence is to kill myself, I'll do it. right now. One turn of the wheel and the car goes through the guardrail and down the mountain into the river. Not for me. For Sheila. Why not?
Because you can't.
Signora. Grandmother. Please, help me. Free me.
I can't, cara mia. It is our fate. We who are chosen. We must live with it.
But not my little daughter. Not Sheila.
She cannot escape it. You must pass it on.
I won't.
You have no choice.
I could take my life. This evil thing would die with me.
It will not. And you cannot. Try to turn the wheel.
I can't.
So, you must live with it. And your daughter and hers through the end of time. As it is written in the book.
What book?
The book of fate.
The book of the devil. Oh, Lord, please help me. You don't have to walk me to my car, Father. It's going to rain.
Oh, well, dear me, it has clouded over, hasn't it? Bleak and ugly like your mood, my child. And I think I will see you to your car. I have a few things left to say.
But no way to help me except tell me to pray.
Well, there are only two who can help you, my dear. God and yourself. Come on. Let's go before the rain.
I've tried everything. There's no way I can help myself. I can't live with it, Father. The pain, the suffering. You can't understand.
You know, when I was a young priest and I first began to hear confessions, I thought, too, that I couldn't live with all the burdens people brought to me, bearing their souls and their hearts till I was filled to bursting with their guilt and their remorse and their anguish. And for a long while I thought I would turn my back on the cross and run out into the world where I could rid myself of the problems of others. And then, you see, I remembered the other side of my mission. The help I could bring. The balm of peace I could bring to so many troubled souls. And it balanced out. Can you not find an equation like this in your life?
This power I have is evil. I'm possessed. You were my last hope.
Well, I still am.
You couldn't offer me any assistance.
Oh, something dramatic, like an exorcism? Eh? No. The church would not permit me, my child, without proof that you are invested by a demon.
But I am. This power is evil.
Or a gift from God that only He can take away.
How?
Through prayer.
I need something stronger than that.
Now, what could be more powerful than prayer?
I don't think either of you would like my prayer.
You don't have to satisfy me, my dear. Only the Lord.
Then I would say, please, Lord, free me from this curse. Or if you will not, since I cannot do it myself, reach out and strike me dead.
Oh, Mrs. Harriet! Oh, my dear sweet God in heaven. Oh, you poor lost soul.
Hi, darling.
Don.
All ready to go home, they tell me.
Yes, darling. Hold me. Just a moment.
Oh, just a lifetime. Oh, my darling, it's a miracle.
It's a miracle, all right.
The lightning didn't hit you directly. It was just a sort of ricochet. There's no brain damage at all.
It did affect my brain in one way.
Well, how?
I guess it's like a short circuit. It burned out one fuse.
What?
ask me what tomorrow's headlines are, or the stock listings, or anything in the future.
All right. I'm asking.
I don't know. I haven't even the faintest idea. I'm back to myself again. That's the best miracle of all.
There it is. Are you willing to accept our story without question? Or must you rationalize? Okay, try this. If a sensitive woman was mesmerized into truly believing she could forecast the future, couldn't she just as easily believe in the trauma after being struck by lightning, that a gift she never wanted had been taken from her by divine intervention? It's up to you. I'll be back shortly. One final word. Perhaps you read, as I did a few weeks ago, of a man, a deaf-mute, who was struck by lightning and lived. Not only without damage, but with the miracle of being able to speak and hear for the first time in his life. Truth is stranger than fiction. All things are possible. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Time, a great writer once said, has no divisions to mark its passage. There is never a thunderstorm or a blare of trumpets to announce the beginning of a new month or year. Even when a new century begins, it is only we mortals who ring bells and fire off pistols. Time. How some of us can't wait for it to pass. How desperately some of us try to make it stand still.
Oh. Hello. This is a surprise.
Is it?
Well, I suppose not. Why don't you come in?
I heard your husband wasn't going to be home.
Which means we have the whole evening.
You know, the minute I met you, I knew this would happen.
So did I.
I'm scared. Are we starting something we can't finish?
Well, let's finish one part of it anyhow.
Our mystery drama, The Long Blue Line, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. Young Barney O'Neill left County Wexford in 1846 at the height of the famine. He arrived in the city of Brooklyn, where in time he became a police officer. Although he would never know it, since he fell at the Battle of Gettysburg in 1863, he had founded a dynasty. He has been followed on the police force by 4 succeeding generations, father and son, for over a century. It has never occurred to a descendant of Barney O'Neill to be anything but a cop. And for over 100 years, fathers and sons, the O'Neills have been the pride of New York's finest.
Dad, come in. Hello, Terrence. No, where's my grandson?
Upstairs being put to bed.
Well, what am I standing down here for?
Please, Dad, if he sees you, he won't go to sleep for hours. Will you drop by in the morning?
But that's a long, cruel time to wait.
Well, how was the vacation?
Well, it was the first time I ever went anyplace without your mother.
Yeah, I know.
It'll take a bit of getting used to, Terence. I almost flew back the very first night. But then I thought there wouldn't be anyone in the apartment either.
Dad, do you suppose you should give up the apartment? I mean...
Give up the apartment? My boy, that's where all my memories are. Well, on what meat do the O'Neills dine this evening?
Well, Karen made corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, now what did you want to go and do that for?
Now, look, I simply cannot convince my lady that it's possible to be named O'Neill and not care for it. Look, would you pretend to enjoy it, will you, huh?
Oh, you know me, Terence. Everyone says I should have been a Broadway actor. Well, Detective Lieutenant O'Neill, what have you been up to the past couple of weeks?
Oh, just wait till I tell you. Inspector O'Neill? Well, I'm on special assignment.
Doing what?
It has to do with, serendipity.
That would be one of your college words.
True. But it's the basis of so much of police work. It means you go looking for one thing and you find another.
Well, I've been operating that way all my life. I didn't know there was such a fancy word to it.
Do you remember Oliver Barlow?
Oliver Barlow?
Mm-hmm.
What about Oliver Barlow?
Yeah, well, he was murdered about 9 years ago.
Ernest Oliver Barlow. Stage actor, British subject, murdered. Shot to death by a .32 caliber revolver bullet by person or persons unknown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, those are the facts, Dad. Oh, I see you remember.
I also remember that the killer was never caught.
Yeah, that's right, and the case was dropped out of the active file.
Yes, so many of them do, Lord forgive us.
Well, the case has been reactivated.
After all these years? Why?
Serendipity. Now, there's a Senate Committee on National Security, and suddenly, out of nowhere, that name surfaced. Ernest Oliver Barlow.
In what connection?
Well, they're tracing things back the past 20 years, and his name came up as someone who used to be a courier.
What else have they got?
Nothing. It seems that he was getting ready to come over to our side. So this puts the whole thing on another basis.
But it's a case for the Federals.
Well, they asked the commissioner to lend him a hand, so I was elected. Did you know him, Barlow?
Oh, you know, the way you know actors on Broadway.
Yeah. What did you think of him?
I didn't like him.
Oh? Why not?
He struck me as, kind of shady, shifty, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I would have figured him for a courier, but not espionage. Drugs, maybe, smuggling, one of those.
Well, did you have any evidence?
Nope, none at all.
Dad, I'm going to need some help.
Well, don't hesitate.
Oh, I think I hear Karen coming downstairs. Hey, look, make a fuss over the corned beef and cabbage.
Don't I always? I look at my son and I'm very proud. I think he'll be a better cop than any of us. Certainly a better one than I am. What did he know of Oliver Barlow? That was 9 years ago. Terence was still going to college. 9 years ago. I was walking down Broadway. I stopped at the newsstand on 47. Hello, Swifty.
Hi, Pat.
Well, what's the good word?
Betty's boyfriend in the 5th at Aqueduct.
That'll be just another milestone on your road to the poorhouse.
No. As soon as I get even, I'm going to quit. Oh, hey, look.
What? Where?
See, heading this way. What a couple, huh?
Who are they?
That's Oliver Barlow and his wife, what's her name? Leda Jones. They're starring in a new show, the 47th Street Theater. She's some dish, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'll see you around, Swifty.
Hey, how's Katie?
She's okay.
Tell her I was asking for her, huh? And tell her to hang in there.
Sure.
Pat, listen. You hang in there, too.
Yep. You hang in there, too.
He had a funny tone in his voice when he said it. Could he tell? Was it obvious? How had I looked at Leda Jones? I mean, certainly it's legitimate to admire a beautiful woman. But was there more than admiration? I have to be careful. Katie. Terence looks so much like Katie. And what is Terence saying to me?
Dad, I have to peel back 9 years. How do I start?
Look, shouldn't we be helping Karen with the dishes?
Hey, all she's doing is stacking them in the machine.
Well, that's still an all...
No. We'd only get in her way. I'm saying you must be tired. Did you have a long trip?
Well, I guess I must be getting old.
Oh, come on, never.
Maybe I better get me a good night's sleep. Tomorrow, I'm a working man once again, you know.
Well, do you want to have lunch?
Sure.
And you can set me off in the right direction on this thing, okay?
Sure. All right, son. I'll see you.
Dad, do you want to stay here tonight?
No. I want to get back to the apartment. Back to the apartment. Of course, Katie won't be there. But that's where I spent my whole life with her. I'd walk down Broadway, and before I'd turn west, I'd stop for a quart of vanilla ice cream. And I'd pick up the papers from Swifty. I still do that. Hello, Swifty.
Hi, Pat.
What's the good word?
Hummingbird in the fort at Belmont.
Do you think you'll ever break even?
I ain't gonna live long enough.
I guess none of us will. What's new?
No. There's a new hit around the corner.
Oh, yes?
You remember this Leda Jones? She was married to that Oliver Barlow, the one that got knocked off.
Yes.
I'm going back 8, 10 years maybe, and nobody ever caught the guy.
What about her?
She's the star in it. I want to tell you, Pat, I ain't never seen such reviews, and I've been here on the street. It'll be over 60 years. You know something? She's as great looking as ever. She'll never get old, that one. You had a thing for her, huh?
Who, me?
Not that you ever done anything about it. I know how it was with you and Katie.
Leda Jones. Leda. Would you remember me? How could you forget?
It's almost 10 years.
A long time. A lifetime. And certainly it couldn't have meant as much to her as it did to me. Is it 10 years ago that the old man sent me out on the call to her dressing room?
Come in.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, please don't go. I'll slip into this robe.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's just that I like to relax freely between performances.
I'm Captain O'Neill of the burglary squad.
No, did I embarrass you, Captain?
Now, just exactly what was it that was stolen?
Oh, I see. One of those let's keep this strictly business types. My watch and my bracelet.
Do you have a description of those things?
And possibly more. You see, I won't know until I go home this evening and check my jewel box. I never know what I'm wearing. I'm frightfully forgetful. May I offer you a drink?
Not on duty. I'll need a list of the stolen articles and a description of each.
And you shall have them. I will instruct whoever the chap is that handles my insurance to satisfy you in this affair.
Tell me, where might they have been stolen?
Well, here, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. And who has access to this room?
My maid, my husband, and I suppose the cast, the crew, just about anybody else who happens to be passing by.
Well, considering all this, do you think it was wise for you to leave valuable things lying around?
Of course not. I don't believe I've ever done a wise thing in my life.
Well, hello, Joe. Oh, I didn't know you were engaged.
Darling, this is Captain O'Neill of the police. Captain, my husband, Oliver Barlow.
Mr. Barlow?
Captain is here to investigate that tiresome business of the jewels.
Well, I rather thought he might be here on more interesting business. However, I shall not be going up to the house after this evening's performance.
Oh?
Yes. A situation has arisen. May run late. And what with one thing and another, I thought I'd stay in town.
What's her name, by the way?
Oh, now, my darling. Was I ever one to kiss and tell? Yes, well, goodbye, Captain O'Neill.
Goodbye. You'll get me the list and the description?
Certainly.
Well, I guess there isn't anything more I can do at this time.
There isn't? Well, good night, Captain.
Good night, Miss Jones. That look, that slow smile. It's been 10 years, and I can never forget it. I walked out of the dressing room, out of the theater, and I walked home. I went upstairs into the apartment, and there she was, my Katie. Poor Katie.
Hello, Pat.
How is it tonight, darling?
Well, it's no better, but it's no worse. I wish it would go one way or the other. Well, the doctor says I can go on like this for 10 years.
Do you need anything, Kate?
No. Mrs. Sullivan made me comfortable before she left. I'm so sorry, Pat.
For what?
I've let you down.
Now, what kind of way is that to talk?
Well, what kind of a wife am I to you now?
I love you, Katie.
And I love you, Pat.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah. You just said it. There's nothing we can do about it.
Would you like me to make you a cup of tea?
Well, yes, if you like.
I looked at her. The full cheeks were now hollow. That beautiful round face was now lean and lined. She was a shadow of the lovely Kate I'd married 25 years before. Oh, we were in love. So much in love. I guess that's why I took it so hard. Why I was at such loose ends. We drank the tea, and we talked. And then I gave her her pill. The potent pill that would overpower the pain for the next 8 hours. For the next 8 hours, she would be dead to the world. She would never miss me.
Well,
Hello.
this is a surprise.
Is it?
No, I suppose not. Won't you come in?
You, expected me?
Of course.
I heard your husband say he wouldn't be home.
Well, if he were, he'd excuse himself. He'd go up to his room.
Oh. That's how it is.
Oh, my dear, that's how it always was. We make a good team on stage, and so it's more economical to be married.
I'll have you know something. I don't know what got into me. I have never... It's just that I walked into your dressing room and saw you sitting like that.
Well, at any rate, here you are.
The minute I saw you, I knew this would happen.
So did I. You see, it's destiny. And now why don't we stop talking about it?
If this were a motion picture, that is, an old-fashioned motion picture, we would now cut to waves pounding on the beach. Well, here we have Inspector O'Neill reliving an incident that happened 10 years ago. By this time, we know it must have some bearing on an unsolved murder. But what? Serendipity, a term coined by Horace Walpole, inspired by his tale of the three princesses of Serendip, who seemed to have an aptitude for making fortunate discoveries by accident. And by accident, a 10-year-old unsolved murder is suddenly opened up. And it will involve two detectives. One a lieutenant, who is in charge of the investigation. The other, an inspector, who happens to be his father.
I came home later that night, or early the next morning. I was angry never, in overt deed or unspoken desire, ever been unfaithful to my wife before. And now I had broken my vow. And the terrible part of it was, I knew I would go back there again. To this laughing, wanton English lady. I would go to her again and again at the peril of my immortal soul. That was 10 years ago. Now I must meet my son. And we will talk. And I will help him set in motion a chain of events that shall lead to my indictment for murder. I can't help myself. Well, we didn't need such an expensive place, Terence.
Well, I'm going to pick your brains, Dad.
Well, go ahead. What is it you want to know?
How do I go about this case? Where do I start?
Well, you're going back in time 10 years, so start with, well, you could call it the environment. Broadway, the theatrical district, where he worked. And then go uptown to the Riverdale section where he rented the house, near where his body was found. You follow this?
For sure.
Reconstruct the time and the place. The days, the nights, talk to people who were around back then. Just think 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Spend some time in the library. Go through copies of newspapers and magazines. Spend the next week doing nothing. Just put in your time getting the feel of it.
A whole week?
Terence, this is a different job from any you've ever been on before. It's been unsolved for 10 years. They can't expect you to make a collar by tomorrow. I watch his face. I see how he reacts. He nods his head. He understands. He's going to crack it. I know that. He's going to find the leads. And he's going to go with them wherever they take him. Even if they take him to me. Hello, Swifty.
Hiya, Pat.
What's the good word?
Mary Bell and the Fort at Saratoga.
Oh, Swifty, after all these years, don't you know that I never bet on them?
Yeah, that's right. I guess my memory ain't what it used to be. Hey, I do remember something, Pat. Do you know that actress, that Lita Jones?
What about her?
She always stops by for the paper. She says, I'm her good luck charm, you know?
Yes.
So, when was it? This afternoon or yesterday? Anyway, she says to me, whatever happened to that handsome detective? You must have made some impression on her, hey, Pat?
Yes. I'll see you around, Swifty. Just a minute.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Terence, come on in.
Hey, thanks.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I was in the neighborhood. Dad. I am doing exactly what you said.
Well, it's just common sense.
Well, tonight I stopped by the 47th Street Theater to see this Lita Jones. She was married to him when he was killed.
Yes.
So she's a natural person to talk to.
Right.
Well, I said to her, did she have any idea who could have killed Oliver Barlow? She said, open the phone book, pick a name at random. And then as I was leaving, she said, Lieutenant O'Neill, would you be related to a Captain O'Neill? Well, I said you were my father, and she said, give her my regards. You knew her?
Well, she'd reported a burglary, and I had been sent down to see her.
Yeah, I read about that in the file, but it didn't mention the cop who worked on it. What can you tell me, huh?
What do you want to know?
The burglary.
Well, some stuff had been taken. A watch, a bracelet, a necklace.
Yeah?
It seems she'd left it lying around the dressing room, and it never turned up again. Anywhere. Insurance company paid off. That was the end of it.
Well, did you have a theory?
Well, he may have swiped it, her husband.
Why?
He was the type. But it could have been anybody. After all, she did leave it lying around, as I said. What did you think of her?
Oh, she's a good-looking woman. Look, I've been going through the columns and such, and they say that she and Barlow went their separate ways. Now, look, maybe we have got a jealous lover who wanted to knock off her husband.
I thought he was killed because he was a foreign agent about to come over to our side.
Dad, I'll run with whatever lead I can get.
Yes,
He will. And he's starting to find them. I could head him off. I could confuse the trail. I could lead him to one blind alley after another. And sooner or later, the case would lose all its steam and just disappear. The way it did the first time. Why don't I stop him? I can't. I just can't. Inspector O'Neill?
Inspector. You've been promoted.
Who is this?
Why do you say that? You know who it is.
Yes, I do.
I saw your son. What a marvelous young man.
Yes, he is.
And he's followed Dad in the force. What a great tradition. I like him.
Lida, what do you want?
Why don't you come up to the house tonight and we can talk about it?
No, I'm busy.
You know, Pat, I've never gotten over you.
Lida.
Yes, darling.
Please. Lida, please don't call me anymore. Please. Lida, I hadn't seen her since that night. How could I see her after it happened? How can I see her now? How can I be false to Katie's memory? Listen to me. I was unfaithful to Katie while she was alive. Does it matter now? Yes. I must never see Lida again. Never. Not after that night. That night, Katie was better. Or was she putting it on for my sake?
Pat.
What is it, Kate, darling?
Why don't you go out tonight?
Go out?
To a movie or a ball game?
No, I can watch all that stuff on the TV.
No, you should be with people. You like to be with people.
I don't want to leave you alone.
Once I take the pill, I go into some deep, dark place. I don't know anything. I don't feel anything.
Katie.
I wish sometimes that I'd never come back.
Don't talk like that.
Pat, I think it's starting. Do let me have the pill.
Yes, darling. Yes. Here you are.
Oh. There, now I'll feel better in just a minute. Oh, in just a minute.
And in just a minute, she was dead to the world. And in just a few minutes, I went downstairs and got into my car and headed north along the highway to the countrified section of New York, Riverdale, up in the Bronx. Lida was waiting for me as usual. The hours went by quickly, as they always did when we were together. But once again, it was time for me to go.
Will I see you tomorrow?
Yes?
We're getting to be like settled married folk, aren't we?
Lida, I shouldn't be seeing you.
Why not?
Because it's wrong.
Well, it isn't wrong exactly. It's more naughty than anything else.
But we shouldn't be doing it.
Well, then let's stop.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I love you. I have fallen in love with you.
Oh, dear, you shouldn't have done that.
I can't help it.
I mean, it gets to be such a bore when people fall in love.
And I said I couldn't help it.
Oh, don't worry, darling. You're not really in love with me. You think you are. And I'm just, how do you Americans say it? I'm just batting. Well, no, pinch hitting for Katie. I love your slang.
I wish I'd never started this.
Darling, that isn't true.
Yes.
Well, it's time for you to go. Katie should be awake again within the hour, poor girl. I do wish there was something could be done for her.
You really mean that, don't you?
Well, of course I do.
You're the craziest woman I ever met in my life. I can't figure you out.
Don't bother. Just kiss me goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, hello, Captain.
What are you doing in my car?
Well, I could have asked, what are you doing in my house? But I didn't.
Well?
Just why don't you get in and sit down?
Yeah.
I thought I'd wait for you to come out. Of course, you could always say that you were here on that business of the jewelry. I would have accepted that explanation, even though it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, Mr. Barlow?
Actually, you wouldn't owe me an explanation. Leda and I have our own lives. You see, we really know so little about each other. It's hard to believe we're so intimate on the stage and such strangers when we're off it.
What is it you want to talk about?
I could take a position, Captain. The position of a man who's found someone who is having an affair with his wife. I could seek redress in the courts, get a divorce, and so on and so on.
But you're not in love with her. You don't even care about her.
Yes, of course. But I'm entitled to take the position of betrayed and outraged husband, if I want to.
Why would you want to?
I don't.
Then why are we having this conversation?
Well, you're not her first affair, or even her second, third, or fourth. A gentleman doesn't count. Well, I do know you won't be her last.
What is your point?
She seems to have a weakness for men.
Is that because you're not man enough for her?
Captain, I'm about to talk business. Therefore, you shouldn't bring personalities into this.
Business?
Precisely.
What sort of business could I possibly have with you?
And on that question, we must lower the curtain for our usual brief intermission. And during the interval, we may well ponder the nature of this proposed business. What business could a stage actor have with a police detective? If you've been following all the loose ends in our story, you can see a great many possibilities. It may be instructive to explore. Does the literature of crime contain any great criminals who were actors? Well, Mr. Booth, perhaps, but he was merely a one-time fanatic, and assassination doesn't count. How many master thieves, safecrackers, confidence men were actors? Well, they could all act, but were there any professional stage actors in their ranks? We're about to meet one now, Mr. Ernest Oliver Barlow.
And now, Captain, shall we talk business?
What kind of business?
Well, from time to time, I may require some information.
What sort of information?
Oh, about various things.
So far, you've said nothing.
Well, I might want to know about the current status of certain investigations.
What sort of investigations? And don't say various investigations either.
When I walked into the dressing room that day and saw you, I knew you were going to have an affair with my wife.
Yes?
The signs were there.
Let's get to the facts.
Well, somehow she always chooses married men, which is fortuitous for me because I can always turn that to my advantage.
Let's cut it short right here. You're going to make me an offer of some kind, right?
Yes, righto.
Get out of my car. You've got that English accent and those expensive clothes. You pass yourself off as a gentleman, but you're nothing but a punk.
Well, you flatter me. In many ways, I'm even worse.
Look, I'm a fourth-generation cop. Do you know what that means?
You Americans, you also worship traditions. The few that you have.
No one in my family has ever taken a nickel. And no one ever will. The O'Neills that came before me and all the O'Neills that will come after.
Bravo. What a curtain speech that would make. But I'm not about to offer you any money.
No? Then what?
Peace.
Peace?
As I should say, peace of mind. For example, suppose this little tete-a-tete you have so often with my wife were to become known to your wife.
What are you saying?
Well, why do you ask that question? You know what I'm saying. Now, I've made sure that a certain item will appear in one of the gossip columns. Is it true that lovely Leda Jones has absolutely gone bonkers on a New York cop? Now, suppose your wife were to read that.
She doesn't read those papers.
Well, it could be called to her attention.
And why does that cop have to be me?
I'll tell her that. You see, by that I mean I'll see to it that she's told.
I'll deny it.
Will you?
Absolutely.
You know you can't lie to Katie. You'll confess it. Now then, shall we discuss business? Well?
What do you want?
The department has a squad. It isn't publicized very much, for obvious reasons. It's called the Subversive Activities Squad. We would like to know more about it.
Who would like to know more about it?
The people you're going to work for.
I won't do it. And what's more, I'm putting you under arrest.
Well, now that you've let off steam, let us continue.
Now, you listen.
No. You listen, Captain. Now, what can you charge me with? This conversation? How could you ever prove it? I, on the other hand, need no proof to convince Katie. Because if the question comes up, you'll break down and confess. I'll expect you here tomorrow night with the required information.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, you're going to be here anyhow. Why waste the trip?
I knew I was not going to betray my badge. Nothing in this world could ever make me do that. I'd turn my service revolver on myself first. And Katie, it was a terrible thing I had done to her. But she must never know. I would have to be dead first. And as I kept turning it over and over in my mind, death seemed to be the only way out. And then the thought occurred to me, why should it be my death? That night when I went out after Katie's pill, I didn't carry my usual off-duty revolver. I got myself a very special gun. A safe gun. One that no one could ever trace. And I went to see Lida.
Patrick, there seems to be something different about you tonight.
Yes? What?
Something. I can't describe it. You're very quiet and thoughtful. So much more tender. You know something, darling? I think I've fallen in love with you. Oh, don't be alarmed. It doesn't mean anything, my falling in love. It never lasts more than 6 months.
Lida. Lida, I've got to go.
Now listen. Be careful.
I'm always careful.
Yes, I know, but tonight, be more careful.
Why do you say that?
Why?
Yes, why?
I don't know.
Tell me why.
I'm afraid I'll never see you again.
She was right. But how could she know I'd never be able to see her again? Not after tonight. How could she know that? I guess women have their ways of knowing. They usually know everything. I left the house. I walked down the gravel pathway, and I opened the door to my car.
Good evening, Captain.
I see you're here.
Well, I said I'd be here, and I've kept my promise. Have you kept yours? Do you have that list?
Yes.
Good. Where is it?
Right here. Now, where's his car? Right here by the garage. I'll make it look as if he just got out of his car. Where's his wallet? Yes, and his watch. That ring. Let's see, what else? Oh, yes, cufflinks. No crook would leave those behind. All right. Now, we'll see how well the silencer on this works. I guess that's all there is to it.
Good morning, Pat.
Good morning, Kate. Would you like something to eat?
No. I'll wait for Mrs. Sullivan to fix breakfast. Poor Pat. He looks so tired.
Oh, I'm okay.
Promise me you won't be mad.
About what?
About what I'm going to say.
Now, how could I ever be mad at anything you ever say?
Well, then that gives me the courage to say it. Pat, don't stop seeing her.
Kate.
I don't want to know her name. It's not important. But I do know that you need her. And I just know that she's very sweet to you and warm and tender.
Oh, Katie.
So I'm happy for you, Pat. So don't stop seeing her.
No, I must, Katie, I must.
Why?
Because it's a sin.
Well, yes, but it's not a great sin. And it's one you'll be forgiven for.
But I won't be forgiven for the other sin.
What other sin?
The one I had to commit for the sake of this one.
But what sin is that?
No, Kate, don't ask me. I can't tell you. I can never tell you. And I never did. She lived for 10 more years. And I never told her. And I never saw Lida again. The show closed after the murder. It was classified as an armed robbery and forgotten. Lida went back to England. Now, 10 years later, I sit here in my apartment, waiting for my son to come and arrest me. He has all the leads, and he's the best detective of us all. Of all the O'Neills. Just a minute.
Hey, hi, Dad.
Terrence, come in.
You sure I'm not disturbing anything?
Sure. How's Karen?
Fine.
And little Patrick?
He misses his granddad. You know, you haven't been over lately. Why not?
Oh, I've just been hanging around the house.
Why?
Just like that.
Oh. Well, I went in to see the old man.
Yes?
Yeah, I told him I wanted to be taken off this Oliver Barlow case.
Why?
I can't get anywhere.
Why not?
It is too old, Dad. The trails are too cold. The guy was such a flake, anybody could have killed him for any number of reasons.
Yeah.
Besides, let the feds worry about it. If he was a courier, there's got to be an international aspect to it. It's all beyond me.
And besides, you don't want to arrest your old man.
What did you say?
Come on, Terrence. I raised you, boy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you how you did it. You went to see Lida Jones, and she asked about me. And something in her voice, her face, her eyes made you think to yourself,
Oh, listen, Dad.
And if you read the old papers, you must have seen that item. Is it true that Lida Jones is gone on a good-looking New York cop?
Now, don't say that, Dad.
And then you started to think, could it be me? And Oliver Barlow. Maybe he was blackmailing me.
Oh, come on, Dad. You never had that kind of money.
But I'm a cop. And if he was an agent, I might know things that could be important to him.
Dad, what's gotten into you?
And then you know something else about me, Terrence. You'd know if it was me that I'd want to be caught one day. And so you came up here and you searched the apartment. And you found the gun I used. And his watch and his wallet and his solid gold cufflinks.
Dad, you don't feel well. Guess Mother's death affected you more than anyone thought.
Are you trying to tell me you didn't come here? Well, I'll show you these things. I have them in a box that I keep in this closet.
Dad.
Well, the box that isn't here. Terrence, what did you do with the box? And with the gun and the other things?
I am not going to take you in, Dad. I can't.
What did you do with them?
They're gone. They're bottom of the East River.
Terrence.
How can I arrest my own father?
You have to, son. Or you'll have to quit the force. And you can't do that. Son, it's not your collar. It's really mine. I wanted to be caught. You know that. Look up on the wall there. Barney and John and Dennis O'Neill, they keep looking at me as if to say, well, Patrick, you've got to do it.
Yeah, but to do this for a punk like Oliver Barlow. Oh, yes, he was quite a gentleman on the outside, but a punk underneath it all.
My characterization of him exactly. Come on, son, take me in.
Dad, look at those pictures again. Barney, John, and Dennis. You are going to disgrace them.
No, Terrence. I would disgrace them if I didn't give myself up. Now, you do understand that?
Yes, Dad. I understand.
Then what are we waiting for?
Do you want me to read you your rights?
There are those who say we are creatures of habit. Another way of saying that we act in keeping with our basic nature. For some, it is impossible to lie. For others, it is impossible to tell the truth. For For Patrick O'Neill, it was impossible to betray a trust. Oh, he could hold it in abeyance for a while, but sooner or later, he would follow the call of his duty. For some people, a job is a piece of work that occupies the time for 8 or any given number of hours. It is a task to be performed and forgotten. But to others, a job is a sacred duty, and how well it is done provides for them a measure of their morality. It is fashionable for the cynical to scoff at those who take their jobs seriously, but just think, without such people, how would the rest of us live? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marion Seldes, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. We secure our friendships not by accepting favors, but by doing them. Or so says an ancient Greek historian. And that should prove, if indeed proof were needed, that there has been no major change in human nature during these past 2,500 years. Nor is there likely to be any in the next 2,500 years either.
Harry. Harry.
Go away. Let me sleep.
Tell me, Harry, whose child are you?
Huh?
Whose child are you, Harry?
What?
Whose child are you?
Who is this?
It's Mama, Harry. Big Mama.
Our mystery drama, Big Mama, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I shall be back shortly with Act One.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling through my system.
Marvis Hegandibus quercus, or as the old Romans used to say, tall oaks from small acorns grow. Well, who knows what can sprout from a tiny seed? And not just the seed of a plant that you place in the ground, but also the seed of an idea that you plant in the mind. I suppose you could say, one thing leads to another.
And where does it all lead to in the end? Here it is in the paper. Harry Simmons, dead of pneumonia at 37. 37, just at the start of the prime of life. Everything to live for. Oh, maybe it had to do with the book. But how? Why? That book brought him fame and fortune. Oh, I don't know. I can only tell you how it was when I was with Harry Simmons. The other times, that's the mystery, I guess. Oh, good evening, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, you're still here, Mrs. Crawley?
It just got through. Your supper's on the stove. Beef stew?
Oh, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
Mrs. Crawley.
Yes, sir?
Is this all the mail?
Yes. It's all the postman Brown.
Oh, are you sure?
Ah, would I lie to you, Mr. Simmons?
Mrs. Crawley, where is it?
Where's what?
Where did you hide it? Mrs. Crawley.
It's, behind the couch.
Thank you very much.
I figured it could wait a while.
Mrs. Crawley, you mustn't keep doing this.
Look, Mr. Simmons, every time I see old Pete the mailman bringing that thick, fat envelope up the walk, I know it's going to mean another disappointment.
How many times have I told you not...
Mr. Simmons, do you know who I am?
Of course I know who you are. You're Mrs. Sarah Jean Crawley.
I'm also Mrs. John Q. Public. I'm the one that goes into the store and buys the books that America reads.
That boggles the mind.
Oh, you're such a smart person. I keep asking myself, how come all them publishers keep turning down your book? So I sat down and read your carbon copy.
You read my book?
I tried to read it. The truth is, I couldn't get past the first couple of pages. You know why? There's no sex.
There's not supposed to be any sex. This book is about a plan for the city of the future.
You mean in the city of the future they won't have any sex?
Mrs. Crawley, this is a highly scientific treatise.
Terrific. Make one of them scientists a woman. A ripe woman of about 40, repressed, frustrated, smoldering. I read these books all the time. I know exactly how you ought to do it.
I am concerned with the dynamics, with the interplay of social forces in the physical structure of the political entity.
Well, I was only trying to help.
Yes, and I appreciate it.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Simmons.
Good night. Yes. Who? Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to see him. These people must be the largest clutch of unjailed scoundrels since the formation of the Republic.
Well, Mr. Simmons.
Mr. Monroe Hastings?
Yes, F. Monroe Hastings, guilty as charged.
Have a seat, Mr. Hastings, although I'm not sure you'll be staying that long. So, you're the power behind the proposed factory?
No, sir. It isn't a factory.
Okay, the proposed plant.
Well, it isn't even a plant. Now, true, there'll be some light assembly operations, but basically, it's a headquarters building.
Oh, yes? What's the difference?
The difference is one of nuance.
Nuance?
Yes. What we propose is a beautiful edifice. The one that we put up just like it on the West Coast won the Architectural Prize of the Year.
You're proposing a strain on morning and evening traffic.
No, the hours will be staggered. You'll never notice it.
You'll be destroying valuable, irreplaceable open space.
ISC, International Semiconductors, wants to bring 350 jobs into this town. That's a high six-figure tax roll.
As town planner, I get propositions like this every day. Now, so far, this town has resisted the temptation. We have held the line. If we approve your offer, the floodgates fly open. We'll be swamped with factories. We will lose the essential residential nature of our city.
No, you won't. Now, when we come in here, we too become citizens of Middleborough Heights. Mr. Simmons, you are well-liked and respected. Your recommendation, your yes or no, is the automatic signal for the planning board. But International wants to come in here. And we will. We would rather come in with your blessing.
It can't be done.
But if we have to, we'll come in without it. Now, you can make it tough. You can delay us for months, even years. But sooner or later, that building will go up.
I really shouldn't waste any more of your time, Mr. Hastings.
Mr. Simmons, let me ask you a question. How much?
How much?
Well, usually it all comes down to how much. How much do you want?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Well, of course.
How dare you insult me? I must ask you to leave.
No, I was merely doing my job, and therefore it was necessary for me to touch all the bases.
A good day, sir.
After all, I could hardly leave here without getting an answer to that particular question.
There isn't enough money in the world. Good day to you, sir.
You want a refill?
Oh, yes, thanks. It's a quiet night around here, isn't it?
You're looking for action, you won't find it. This is conscience night.
What's that?
It seems Wednesday night, all the married guys in town stay home. Don't ask me why. It's like them animals. What do you call them, lemmings? They all run into the water and drown themselves at the same time?
I see.
I moonlight here Wednesdays because it is quiet, and Jerry Smith, the regular bartender, can take off. So, tell me, how'd you make out?
I beg your pardon?
With Harry Simmons, the town planner.
What are you saying?
Oh, I know who you are. You're F. Monroe Hastings. You're from that outfit, International, whatchamacallits?
As a citizen of this town, how would you feel about International locating its headquarters here?
Oh, I'm against it.
Do most people feel that way?
Yeah, I guess so.
How do you account for it?
Two things. First, Harry knows his stuff. Second, Harry would never take a nickel.
I see.
I bet you tried it, huh?
Well, now,
I know how you big corporations operate.
Well, I did see Mr. Simmons. He practically threw me out of his office.
Well, you picked a bad day.
You mean that some days are worse than others?
And a day like today is the worst of all.
Oh? Why is that?
Last night he got his manuscript back from a publisher. I could tell by the look on his face he was going to stew about it all night as usual, which means he doesn't get hardly any sleep. And that gives him a headache and indigestion.
You say a publisher returned his manuscript?
20 publishers returned his manuscript.
Oh, he's written a book, hmm? About what?
How to plan a city or something. Oh, believe me, he'll never sell it to the movies.
And you say no one wants to publish it, hmm?
I wish I could learn how to type. I'd write a book, too.
I suppose, that book means a great deal to him.
Yeah, poor guy. He wants such a little bit out of life, just to get that book published. But it's never going to happen. Yep, that's the way it goes, right?
Huh? Oh, yes, that's the way it goes. Sometimes.
Yes. Who? Oh, no. Tell him I'm in a meeting. No, wait. Don't do that. Why should I lie? Just tell Mr. F. Monroe Hastings that I refuse to see him. What do you think he's going to do? Wave a fistful of dollar bills in my face?
Well, good morning, Mr. Simmons.
I told my secretary...
I know. You told her loud enough for me to hear.
Shall I ask for a security officer to escort you out?
Not until I correct a mistaken impression. Now, you think I'm here to talk about the headquarters complex for International Semiconductors.
Aren't you?
Well, only peripherally. This morning, I wish to talk to you on behalf of Barnaby and Brother Publishers.
Barnaby and Brother?
Hmm?
What do you know about Barnaby and Brother? What could you have to do with Barnaby and Brother? I mean, they're the oldest, the most prestigious publishing firm in the country.
Barnaby and Brother is a subsidiary of International Semiconductors.
I don't believe it. What do they know about books?
Big Mama doesn't know anything about books.
Big Mama?
Yes, that's how we, her children, affectionately refer to International.
You own Barnaby and Brother?
And I am here on their behalf this morning. Barnaby and Brother is always on the lookout for fresh, new, exciting books.
What are you talking about?
I think I'd better shut the door.
Now, look, nothing is ever discussed in this office which needs the protection and the cover of a closed door.
Well, maybe you don't have any secrets, but I do.
Look, I still don't know what you're talking about.
I am talking about City of Tomorrow.
City? How do you know about City of Tomorrow? That's my book.
Correction, please. That's your manuscript. It isn't, and it doesn't become a book until it's published, which means printed and bound and placed between covers.
What are you saying?
Why do you pretend you don't know what I'm saying?
You're saying you'll publish my book.
Precisely.
It's still a bribe, isn't it?
Well, now, aren't you glad we closed the door?
And I'll have to give you something in return.
In this world, sometimes we give in order to get. And look at what you'll be getting. Publication of City of Tomorrow by Harry Simmons under the imprimatur of the oldest, most prestigious and influential house in America. And what are you being asked to give? Some 15 worthless acres of scrub and swamp. Now, where can you get a better bargain?
It all depends on how you define bargain. A student named Faust once made a bargain with the devil. Here, the devil seems nowhere in evidence, unless, of course, he has some kinship with Big Mama. Mr. Harry Simmons is proud of the fact that he has never taken a bribe. But that was because he thought bribes were only concerned with money. We have a lot of sorting out to do in Act 2 shortly.
Your lawn could die of thirst this summer if it has to depend on the weather to get the water it needs. So be sure you've got quality hoses you can depend on from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value nylon reinforced vinyl hoses are designed to stand up to the heat and remain flexible in cold weather. And right now you can get their 60-foot True Value hose for $9.99 or the super rugged 75-foot length for $14.99. Both have 5/8-inch inner diameter and are available only from participating True Value hardware stores.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Be a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Lauren Green speaks to you for Medic Alert.
An accident or sudden illness might seriously affect your ability to speak or communicate. That's why wearing a Medic Alert emblem is especially important if you have a hidden medical condition such as an allergy to penicillin, or diabetes, hypertension, or a heart problem, for example. The emblem contains a special ID number, a 24-hour phone number, and your medical condition engraved on the reverse side. In an emergency, Medic Alert provides identification and vital information within seconds. A wallet card is sent to you each year to provide current medical information. Wearing a Medic Alert emblem can help ensure you swift and accurate treatment in a medical emergency. Remember, Medic Alert speaks for you when you can't. Take good care of yourself.
For information, write Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95381. This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
What is mankind's basic drive? There are those learned folk who claim it is sex. Others insist it's hunger. And there are some who make a case for concepts like territoriality and turf. If we may venture a timid opinion, we would suggest pride of authorship. Today, almost everyone seems to be driven by the urge to write a book. Has there ever been such a spate, such an overwhelming Johnstown's flood of printed material? This is the story of one of those books.
Barnaby and Brother would actually publish City of Tomorrow?
Mr. Simmons, not only will Barnaby and Brother publish City of Tomorrow, but it shall become the non-fiction leader of the prestigious fall catalog.
The Barnaby and Brother fall catalog? It means first-class reviews.
Well, when you're published by Barnaby and Brother, it's first class all the way.
Yeah, but what am I even thinking about? I can't do it.
Why not?
Because it's still a bribe. And besides, Barnaby and Brother has already turned the book down.
Oh? Well, I'm sure it was a mistake. It is an important book. I'm sure it has a vital message for America. It was, after all, written by a master of the art of city planning.
Yes. On the other hand, it could be a bad book.
No, that is impossible.
Oh, and then why did so many people turn it down?
Let me have a copy. Let me make sure it gets to the right people at Barnaby and Brother.
No, look,
Wait. What have you got to lose?
Oh, Mr. Simmons, come in. Please do come in.
Thank you, Miss McDowell.
I have finished reading City of Tomorrow.
Yes?
It is a fantastic book.
It is?
It touches on so much that is real, that is true in the human experience.
You're saying it's a good book?
My dear Mr. McDowell, the word good is hardly adequate to describe the excellence of City of Tomorrow.
If it's such a great work, why did you turn it down the first time?
I didn't turn it down.
Oh, but you did. I mean, this is your rejection slip. Dear Mrs. Simmons, I am sorry, but City of Tomorrow does not meet our needs at this time, and it is signed Tricia McDowell.
I hadn't read your book. I never wrote that note, and I never signed it.
But here it is.
Mr. Simmons, that is a form letter and a form signature. You see, when your book arrived, it was handed to a reader whose job it is to turn down all the manuscripts that are, as we say in this business, thrown over the transom.
Let me speak very frankly, Miss McDowell. 20 publishers have already rejected this book. And so perhaps it is possibly true that it isn't really very good.
You're a sensitive person, Mr. Simmons. I can see that. But 20 publishers did not refuse your book. It was rejected by 20 insignificant readers who were merely following routine instructions.
Yes, Miss McDowell. Look, I am town planner for Middleborough Heights.
I know that.
International Semiconductors, or Big Mama, as she is called, needs my approval to construct a headquarters complex. I have so far refused. The Big Mama owns this publishing house. Mr. Monroe Hastings suggested that I resubmit the manuscript, and now, how enthusiastically it has been received. I mean, what am I to think? Has Big Mama told one of her children to say yes?
Mr. Simmons, my maternal great-grandfather was Edward Everett Barnaby, the founder. Today's economics require us to affiliate with a larger entity, but no one tells us, me, what to buy and what to publish.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you, Miss McDowell, but you must admit, it's a legitimate question.
Well, I understand. Yes, Big Mama wanted a prestige publishing house, but that prestige can only be maintained if we are permitted to operate in our own way, choosing books on literary merit and social and scientific value.
Well, I apologize, Miss McDowell. I'm sorry. I guess it really is a good book, isn't it?
Mr. Simmons, it's a masterpiece.
Well, how did you make out with Tricia McDowell?
Why do you ask, Mr. Hastings? I'm sure you already know.
Well, I understand you're scheduled for an early publication date.
Mr. Hastings, I can't do it. I just can't.
Why not?
Look, we can go around and around with it, but I think that the headquarters building is wrong for Middleborough Heights, period.
Well, I respect your opinion.
So I must turn down your offer.
Which offer is this?
The offer of Barnaby and Brother to publish my manuscript.
Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious?
Not to me.
I am not going to give you your quid pro quo.
Who said you had to?
Isn't that the basis for this thing?
Is it?
Now, I distinctly remember you said I'd have to give to get. You said I'd be getting publication of my book, and what was I giving? 15 acres of scrub and swamp.
That's not exactly what I said.
I distinctly remember.
I said you would be asked to give. Asked.
What's the difference?
All the difference in the world. I happened to find out that you, a city planner, had written a book. Since my corporation also owns a publishing house, I thought perhaps it might be of interest. I suggested that you submit it.
Now, just a minute.
You did. And they are delighted with it. Now, they want to publish it. No, that is the end of it.
The end of it?
The end of it.
And what about the headquarters building?
What about it?
Well, I thought that my approval was a necessary condition for getting my book published.
There are no conditions.
Aren't you going to ask me to approve the building?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I'm asking for that approval now.
But I disapprove.
Well, very well.
And you'll still publish the book?
Well, of course.
Oh, no. Come on now. There's a catch somewhere.
Mr. Simmons, we are in no hurry to build the headquarters. Any time within the next 5 years will do. And perhaps we may ask you again.
I can give you my answer in advance. It is no.
One should not presume to read the future. Who knows what circumstances may arise?
I thought you would require my promise.
What good is your promise? Neither of us can afford to put it in writing. All we would have is a secret oral agreement. And you couldn't be compelled to keep it. No. It's better this way. Congratulations. I know City of Tomorrow will be a great success.
Mr. Hastings, what sort of game are you playing with me?
Game?
I'm sure there's a catch to it. I mean, there must be a catch to it. I know there's a catch to it. Huh? What?
Harry.
What do you want?
I have to ask you something. Harry, whose child are you?
What?
Whose child, Harry? Whose child?
Who are you?
Mama. Big Mama.
Mama? Big Mama? But it's a dream. It was just a dream. But what was it all about? What did I dream? What did I dream?
Hey, Mr. Simmons, it's you, huh?
Good morning, Mrs. Crawley.
So what are you doing sitting at the table in your pajamas? How come you didn't leave for work yet? You know what time it is. Listen, I got a bone to pick with you.
I couldn't sleep.
You know, the last couple of nights you ain't been eating your supper. You know that?
Yeah,
I come in here mornings and find it still on the stove. Why can't you sleep?
I've been having nightmares.
About what?
I don't know. I can't remember. But they're so real. They're so frightening. I just don't want to go back to sleep.
Oh, there's no percentage in that.
Mama.
Well, what about Mama?
They seem to be about someone named Mama.
Who's Mama? Could it be your Mama?
No. Besides, I always called her Mother.
Always? Hey, you know, that could be your problem.
Who says I have a problem?
Why are you having nightmares?
Look, the only Mama I know is the International Semiconductor Corporation. I mean, it's a nickname among its own people, the Big Mama.
Oh, this is the outfit you turned down. You mean you dream about him?
No. It's just that, look, in these nightmares, I'm aware of maybe it's something called Big Mama.
Aware? Like how?
I don't remember.
Now, these nightmares of yours mean something.
What?
I don't know. If I could tell, I could hang out a sign and make a fortune. Hey, you better get dressed and head for work.
Yeah.
You want me to make you a cup of coffee?
No, thank you.
Oh, listen. Wait a minute. I got another bone to pick with you. How come you didn't tell me? I had to read about it in the papers.
Read about what?
What? The book. That's what. Oh, come on. I sweated it out more than you did. So I figured I was entitled to be told.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crawley.
There it was in the paper. Barnaby and Brother. Hey, I understand they're one of them real bigs. Listen, I hope you jazzed it up a little bit like I told you. Anyway, it's all over town, you know, and everybody's saying, hey, we got a winner here. That's our guy, Harry Simmons. Mr. Simmons?
Yes, what is it?
I can't figure this. For years now, you've been trying to peddle that book, and in your heart, you must have given up. So now when this thing is finally hit, why ain't you walking on air, dancing on the ceiling? Why are you having nightmares? Or am I talking out of turn?
Mrs. Crawley, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, shoot.
Tell me, what do you think? Does anyone ever get something for nothing?
You mean, do you ever get something you don't have to pay for?
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, I'll tell you. There are two things you get free of charge. Your birth and your death. Everything in between carries some kind of price tag.
Yes, and there are many who say that somehow you even have to pay for those. The fact is, there's no free lunch, as the economists are fond of telling us, and you only get what you pay for. True enough. But sometimes, isn't there ever a situation where you can beat the game and get what you don't pay for? The answer, as usual, comes in Act 3, shortly.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State.
Mornings seem to start out better. You seem to go much better when you start to play together. Maxwell House and you get that good with the last stop here. Just Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
Despite what we are told by poets and writers of popular songs, the best things in life are not free. But if it's any consolation, the worst things in life are not free either. The fact is, nothing comes our way without a price tag of some kind. No matter how modest our ambition, how simple our wants, somewhere or other, the cashier waits. And sooner or later, we must get online.
Well, how do you like it, Mr. Simmons?
Well, what can I say? It's fabulous. I mean, you read about these people. You see them on TV.
And now you're one of them.
Yeah, I couldn't believe those reviews.
You owe it all to him, to Trevor Morrison.
Yeah, his was the best.
Trevor Morrison is the greatest of his time. He's the kind of critic that George Bernard Shaw used to be.
Yes, and to think he liked my book.
Liked? Oh, he called it a most shattering experience. A sudden flash of revelation into the unconscious lives we lead behind the fortress each of us calls a home. I can assure you, all the others took their cue from him.
I can't tell you how wonderful I feel.
Even the critics who take issue with him have to be careful. He destroys them with his logic and wit. And he's your strongest partisan. Oh, look, there he is, heading this way.
You mean I'm going to meet him? Mm-hmm. What am I going to say to him? My mind's gone blank. I can't think of a single thing.
Well, that's fine. People don't care about your opinions anyhow. They're only interested in their own. Just nod sagely, smile pleasantly, and you'll acquire a reputation for intelligence and wit.
Ah, well, is this your newest lion, Tricia?
Oh, Trevor, may I present Harry Simmons?
How do you do, sir?
And now, Tricia, my dear, you have performed your function. You may leave me.
Oh, don't let him frighten you, Harry. Beneath that forbidding exterior beats the kindliest heart.
Oh, don't slander me, Tricia. I don't have a heart. My blood is pumped by a secret invention of my very own.
I'll see you in a little while, Harry.
Yes. You are a most remarkable writer, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You are that rara avis among authors, a thinking writer.
Well,
Your book is the brilliant flowering of the experience you acquired while doing your job, earning your bread.
Now, I was trying to...
I will tell you what you were trying to do. You were demonstrating how man is the only animal that changes his environment when he constructs his shelter.
What I was thinking...
I will tell you what you were thinking. Man can no longer build his cities as if nature did not exist.
I see you made quite a hit with Trevor Morrison.
Gosh, he knows everything about my book.
I never saw him spend so much time at a cocktail party. He despises them.
Why? I'm having the time of my life.
I suppose it's chic to say that cocktail parties are boring.
But they are boring, darling. They are.
Myra Maddox, may I present Harry Simmons?
Oh, you have that TV talk show, Myra at Midnight.
And you're the #1 seller nonfiction. Oh, my dear Mrs. Simmons, you're going to be on that list so long, you might as well start paying rent and taxes.
Why did you say these parties are boring, Miss Maddox?
Why don't you two argue it out?
Oh, Tricia, darling, I thought you'd never leave. Oh, why do I think cocktail parties are boring? Well, look about you. Do people seem to be having a good time?
No. No, not really. From why did they come?
To take the measure of the newly arrived lion in the jungle.
Why do you call it a jungle?
What is a jungle?
Oh, a place where animals compete for life?
Yes. And in the jungle, the stuff of life is food. Here, it's publicity.
Well, I'm afraid I'm out of place. I don't care for publicity.
Then what are you doing here?
Well, I came because my publisher asked me.
Oh, and that's the only reason? You're not getting a kick out of being the center of attention?
I'm not a performer.
We're all performers.
I'm a town planner. I think our city should be shaped to conform to our needs. I wrote a book that expresses my philosophy.
And now what?
Well, tomorrow morning I shall be in my office, as usual, concerned with the needs of Middleborough Heights.
Sleepy Middleborough Heights. Oh, can you ever be happy there again?
Oh, I don't see why not.
Would you like to be my guest tonight?
I wouldn't know what to say.
Well, you talk about houses, towns.
May I be frank? I feel that TV shows like yours are... Well, they're rather frivolous.
I agree completely.
And I'm really a serious person.
But you have a message for your fellow countrymen. It's important. Shouldn't it go beyond the eggheads and the intellectuals? Remember, the millions who watch my show are the people who vote.
What? What do you want?
You know what I want, Harry. Tell me. Just tell me. Whose child are you?
Please don't.
Whose child are you, Harry?
Tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm Big Mama. Big Mama. Big Mama.
Big Mama, it's the dream again. I'm dreaming. I'm just dreaming. Good morning, Mrs. Crawley.
Hey, maybe I come too early for you these days, huh?
No. Why do you say that?
Well, now that you're a big TV star and all, maybe you want to sleep late, you know.
I'm not really a TV star.
Oh, you're kidding. I watch you on TV every night you're on.
Oh.
You talk, and suddenly people sit still. They listen. You got something to say, and you want to know? You just love to say it.
Mrs. Crawley, do you remember I once asked you a question? Can you ever get anything without paying for it?
Yeah, and I remember telling you the answer is no.
Yeah. At one time, I would have agreed with you. Now, Oh, well, I'm not so sure.
Oh, you're going to have to pay.
I don't see how. Yeah. Oh, all right. Have him come in. Don't know why he insists on wasting my time and his. Oh, good morning, Mr. Hastings.
Good morning, Mr. Simmons.
If you're here to ask the usual question, I'm here to give you the usual answer. I am completely opposed to the headquarters building for international semiconductors.
I'm surprised that you're here at all, considering your spectacular successes.
First and foremost, I am a city planner. This is my basic job. My other activities are merely peripheral. On my desk right now, engaging the lion's share of my concentration, are requests for zoning variances.
Yes, I see. And among them, Big Mama.
You already have your answer, Mr. Hastings.
You mean you won't do what your Big Mama asks?
She's not my Big Mama.
Oh, isn't she?
Now, look, my book has been published. I am established. I have a following. I'm known.
But how quickly you can become unknown.
Yes, well, that isn't likely. Tricia McDowell is raving over the first draft of my new book, a sequel to City of Tomorrow. It's even better, and so, therefore, Trevor Morrison will praise it even more highly.
Big Mama can ask Tricia not to publish.
I can go to any publisher in the country.
Big Mama may ask Trevor Morrison to reevaluate his original reaction to City of Tomorrow. Word can then get out that he plans to destroy it. Now, who will want to publish you in that case?
Why would Trevor even listen?
Trevor has the most sought-after position in the world. Critic for the Times Journal. Big Mama owns that paper.
Owns the... I don't believe it. These are honorable people. I'm going to talk to Tricia McDowell.
Oh, she may not be in.
Yes, well... Oh, yes. Tricia McDowell, please. It's Harry Simmons. I see. Yes, well, tell her I called. She's in a meeting. No one can buy Trevor Morrison. Hello, Mr. Morrison, please. It's Harry Simmons. When will he be free? I see. Thank you.
Now, why don't you sleep on it, I'm sure it'll all look different in the morning.
Come, Harry. Come with Big Mama.
Where?
Come, Harry. Let's join the other children. See? Here's Tricia and Trevor and Myra. Children, here is Harry, your new little brother.
No,
Say hello to Harry, children.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Say hello to the children,
No,
Harry. Harry, if you don't, they won't play with you anymore. Well, Harry?
Hello, children.
And whose child are you, Harry?
I'm your child.
Say it again, Harry.
I'm your child.
Call me Mama. Big Mama. Say, I am your little child. Big Mama.
I'm your little child, Big Mama.
Well, Harry, how are you this morning?
I thought they were all honorable people.
Oh, they are. Just as you're an honorable person.
I'm caving in under pressure. I'm going against my own convictions.
But convictions must be examined in the light of new realities, new situations.
Hello?
Hello, Harry.
That's Tricia McDowell, isn't it?
Darling, I'm returning your call. Listen, Myra wants to give a party to celebrate your first anniversary on her show. And of course, we can announce the new book. Trevor has been given an advance copy. Oh, he's ecstatic about it. Isn't everything wonderful?
Yeah, it's wonderful. I'll talk to you later. I'd like to tell all of you to go to the devil. What's the use? I'd have to go there with you.
Who's ringing that bell? Hey, it's 2 in the morning. All right, give it a rest. I'm coming. Hey, Mr. Simmons. What are you doing here in the rain in the middle of the night? Oh, come in. You'll catch your death.
No, I can't stay. I only came by to tell you something.
At this hour? In this weather?
It's very important. Please listen. You remember I once asked if you could ever get anything without paying for it?
Yeah?
And you said no, and I said, yeah, it was possible.
Uh-huh.
Well, Mrs. Crawley, I'm here to tell you I was wrong and you were right. You pay for everything. You never stop paying.
Mr. Simmons, you get in here out of that wet. With the flu's going around.
Goodbye, Mrs. Crawley. Goodbye. And remember what I told you. You always pay. You always pay.
Like I said, I knew him better than anybody else. Here was a fella had everything to live for, sitting on top of the world. He goes around crazy late at night in the rain. If I didn't know him better, I'd say he wanted to kill himself. But why? He had everything.
True enough, she knew him better than anyone else. But the fact is, she didn't really know him at all. Oh, she knew his likes, his peeve, his taste in food and clothes. She knew every outside aspect of Harry Simmons. But of the fires that burned within him and the forces that drove him, she knew very little. What do any of us know of the next one? Well, as far as I'm concerned, you know I'll be back shortly.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your
Where's
fork.
my bun?
Hamburger helper, say cheese.
I want my bun.
Help your hamburger, say cheese. Hamburger helper, help your hamburger. Helper, make cheeseburger mac.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Hamburger helper.
Well, did you miss the bun?
Help your hamburger.
What fun.
Hamburger helper, help your hamburger. Helper, make a great meal.
I understand you're trying to quit smoking. Is that, I see. A little cranky, huh? Yeah, well, just think how much better you're going to feel. And look, maybe if you were to try the American Lung Association's Freedom from Smoking program, that might help, you suppose? Well, in the meantime, have a nice day. If you want to kick the habit but need help, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
Mr. George Orwell wrote a book in which he talked about Big Brother, who would ride roughshod over all our rights and beat us into a state of submission. This may not be the actual scenario. While we may, if we are not careful, be enslaved, it will probably be through the seductive wiles of Big Mama, and her methods shall be so painless and so pleasant that we shall hardly be aware of the fact that we have lost our souls. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Joan Shea, Evie Jester, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Let me just say there's nothing new under the sun. If you don't believe me, it's in the Bible.
There's a list of standard reasons why men and women kill each other. And yours has to be one of them.
I don't think so.
Let me hear it.
Very well. I want to kill her because I have no choice. If I don't, she's going to kill me.
Self-defense, that's the second oldest motive in the world.
It happens to be true.
Why does she want to kill you?
You'll never believe it.
You any idea all the stories I've heard in this business?
You've never heard one like this. She isn't human.
She looks human to me.
She is physically. But she isn't subject to the laws that seem to govern the rest of us.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever wondered... what are those unknown impulses that influence your life? You find yourself doing things you can't account for. Why? Is your destiny foretold? What has foreshadowed it, or who? Do your ancestors determine its course? Frankly, I believed none of this until I ran across the strange story of Mary and Jack Carter.
Tell me, you of the Huron tribe, where did you learn to speak English so fluently?
My mother taught me.
Well, I don't find that so strange.
No. Who taught me is not strange. But when I was taught, you might find rather unusual.
When? Well, probably 30 years ago. You look about 45 or 50.
My mother taught me English 380 years ago.
How old are you?
I am 1,000 years old.
Our mystery drama, The Man of Two Centuries, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Len Cariou. You're going to meet up with Jack Carter, an historian, and his wife, Mary, a painter. Jack teaches at Cape Royal College and has taken a sabbatical to write a book he calls The Conquest of Canada. The Carters have a houseboat tied up off the St. Lawrence River. They also have a cottage nearby, which Mary uses as a studio. We find them finishing a meal on the houseboat. Probably the last time their lives would be normal.
Every time I come aboard the houseboat, shockwaves go through me, Jack. I realize what a mistake it was to let you be alone here while I live in the cottage.
I can't do any writing with you in the next room painting. I can't concentrate. You there, me here. I think it's one heck of a good arrangement. My book is coming along great.
But how can you live like this? I mean, look around you. Books everywhere. How much research do you need, Jack? I thought Donnacona was going to give you all that Huron Indian stuff.
He is.
Well, look, I refuse to stumble over your books anymore. Either you get rid of most of them or you put them all in one place.
Mary, I need every one of them. I don't know why I'm apologizing to you. We got this houseboat specifically so I could do my work without being in your way.
That's what I get for marrying a Frenchman.
Who's French? So my great-grandparents were born in Paris. I was born in Montreal.
Hello? Anybody aboard?
Oh, somebody's hailing us.
I'll go. You, down there in that rowboat. You looking for someone?
I'm looking for Jack Carter.
You're looking right at him. Toss up your lanyard. I'll haul you to the houseboat.
Here goes. Catch.
Got it. Say, that rowboat of yours weighs like a warship. What do you got in there?
We carry a lot of equipment.
Yeah. Here, I'll make you fast, right here. See those steps? Want a hand?
No problem. Mr. Carter?
Yes, and here comes the wife.
Who is this nice-looking young man who's just come aboard?
Mrs. Carter?
That's me.
I'm Jones. P.C. Jones.
I thought those boots looked a little official.
They make us keep them shined.
T.C. Jones? Are those your initials?
You'll have to excuse the wife. She's an American. She doesn't know what PC means.
It means police constable, Mrs. Carter. I'm here for information.
Is there a problem, Constable?
There may be. And if you don't mind, I'd like a word with you both.
Of course. Let's do it in the cabin.
I'm just heating up more water for our second cup of coffee. One for you, Constable?
No, thanks.
Mary, make the constable some tea.
Matter of fact, I won't have anything. I'd like to get to why I'm here as soon as I can.
Yes, why are you here?
It's been reported to us that you're keeping an Indian on the premises.
What do you mean, keeping?
Let me just check my notes. One report says that he's an unpaid helper. Another says he's an unpaid domestic. Indian slave.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything.
We're doing no such thing.
You mean there's no Indian on the premises?
Sure there is. A bona fide Huron Indian. But he's not any of the things you said he was.
He just showed up one day.
Matter of fact, he's helping me write a book. What is this with the people in town? What have they got against Indians?
I know what it is. Donnacona goes around dressed like an Indian.
Why shouldn't he? He is an Indian.
Would you say he's, is this Indian civilized?
Donnacona is a pure-blooded Huron Indian. His ancestors go back 500 years at least, probably longer. When he's here, he's our guest, not a servant or a slave. You got that?
I don't know where you people get these crazy notions.
Mr. Jones, is there anything else you want from us?
Yes, now this report says there are peculiar sounds coming from this houseboat at night.
Are you telling me the people of Cape Royal have nothing better to do out here in this wilderness but to complain about sounds?
It says strange music was heard in the vicinity of the Carter household. Is that something the Indian does?
It's not so strange. Donnacona's very musical. He plays the flute, and we love it.
P.C. Jones, don't you think these accusations are a little wild? Our friend does have some native rights he performs for me, and I make notes on them, record them, study them for the book I'm doing. Now, is there anything else?
Yeah, I have another report that it sounds like a whole crowd of Indians doing some kind of dance, again at night. Midnight.
Now, I'm sorry he isn't here right now so you could see for yourself what a lovely man he is. Quiet, kind, and very attractive. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
And then here's a complaint from an elderly lady who saw this Indian in a supermarket and fainted.
It was probably the prices that made her faint.
How is this Indian dressed? Or undressed?
He dresses beautifully. He has these feathers, nothing underneath, a tunic of feathers, you know? And sometimes he paints his face. Show me one woman who doesn't do that. He's a beautiful-looking person with a very fine physique.
Mary, you don't have to overdo it. Constable, of course he's in good shape. He lives outdoors.
How do you communicate with him?
How do you mean?
Do you speak Indian?
Mr. Jones, Donnacona speaks perfect English and perfect French. And I don't speak either of them half as well.
I think you'd better report to whoever you report to that the Indian who visits us is quite educated, is our guest, and once belonged to the great Huron tribe that owned all this territory.
Well, that's not the point. If he's a vagrant and has no visible means of support, we want to know.
Why? He's not asking for your support. Or the towns, or the Canadian governments, or the American governments.
We could. We can't have Indians wandering about, frightening people, disturbing the peace, stealing.
Now, hold on there, hold on. If anyone's done any stealing, it's the French and the Americans. And not so long ago, either. The Hurons owned all this land on both sides of the St. Lawrence, and we cheated them out of it. Our friend has more right to be here than any of us.
Well, if you take that attitude, Mr. Carter, there's only one thing I can do.
I'm sorry you have to go so soon, Mr. Jones, and can't stay for that cup of tea.
I'll be back with a warrant.
Warrant for what?
Your Indian friend will have to accompany me, and he will have to answer a few questions. I'm sorry, but that's my job.
I think that's really mean of you.
It's all right. I can cast off and get down to my boat. Goodbye.
And I was going to offer to paint his portrait.
Donnacona, you don't know how lucky you were to have missed him.
That Cape Royal policeman?
Yes, he came to report that there were people in town who didn't like the way you dressed. And a whole lot of other complaints, and that I shouldn't be having you as my guest whenever you came by the houseboat.
Nothing has changed.
Changed from what?
Right here along La Grande Rivière, what you call the St. Lawrence. When my people lived here, and then the white man came from across the seas, we thought the way you dressed was very, very strange.
When you add it up, and that's what my book is going to say, I think we French made life worse for you than you did for us.
Well, we fought you for a long time, but whiskey and gunpowder won. Are you making progress with the book, Jack?
Do you know the expression stalled?
Stopped.
Halted in its tracks. I can't seem to get the right feeling. I want people who read it to almost believe they were here when Canada was opened up. I'm grateful for the help you're giving me. It's wonderful.
A pleasure.
You know, I thought when I first saw you paddling away in that birch bark canoe, all dressed up in feathers and leather, they must be shooting some movie around here. I had no idea you were preserving the traditions of your tribe.
Did you get that tape recorder we talked about?
I did, and it's all set up to have you start reminiscing.
Cartier, I have a better idea.
What did you call me? I'm Jack Carter, not Cartier.
A slip of the tongue.
Donnacona, you never cease to amaze me. A slip of the tongue, he says. I've been meaning to ask you since we met, how did you become so proficient in our language? In fact, where did you learn to speak such fluent English?
If I told you, I think you might find it hard to believe.
Try me. You went to a Canadian college?
No, I never did.
You learned it from someone? At home? Your father, your mother taught you?
That's right. The crux is not who taught me, but when I was taught.
I'm terrible at guessing games, Donnacona. It doesn't matter to me anyway when you learned English. After all, what are you, 40 years old, 45? So you were taught, say, 30 years ago.
By your calendar, I am centuries old.
What does that cryptic remark mean?
But it wasn't until 1499 that I started to learn English.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, no one ever learned the language until 1499.
I kid you not, Cartier. My mother taught me how to speak your language about 400 years ago. And I am 1,000 years old.
I told you that this day would probably be the very last in the life of Jack Carter that one could call ordinary or average. Not because the Huron Indian, Donnacona, is a fraud or a fake or false, but because, as we will discover shortly, he is speaking the truth. inlet adjacent to the St. Lawrence River. It is night. We're on deck with historian Jack Carter and a full-blooded Huron Indian by the name of Donnacona. There's also the threat of trouble from a police constable by the name of Jones.
And can you accept that I'm 1,000 years old?
Well, I can try.
The English was a gift from my mother. The French language I learned from Jacques Cartier. You.
I was Jacques Cartier, and you and I spoke French?
I met you on your second voyage from France.
And when was that?
Oh, sometime in the 1500s.
Oh, as long ago as that?
The only settlement of any size in Canada was then called Hochelaga.
The Montreal of today.
Across the water there. Right there where your cottage is where I lived with many Hurons. Can you believe that?
I'm still trying.
Do you know the explorer John Cabot?
Only by name.
Well, I knew him in person. Of course, I was quite young. When John Cabot came here, he met my mother.
Oh, he did he?
And she was very, very beautiful. They fell in love, and over the strong objections of the tribal chiefs, they married. But nothing came of it. Nothing more than myself and Cabot teaching my mother English, which she taught me.
Is there a record of Cabot going up the St. Lawrence? That would be useful for the book.
Well, there's no record I know of, because Cabot thought he'd reached China, and that we Indians lived in India. Of course, in those days, nobody really knew where anything was.
That's Mary. I'll get it. Be right back. Yes, darling?
Jack, how about coming over to the cottage for a little drink?
Well, I tell you, Mary, I'm still working.
Oh, you're coming over for breakfast in the morning?
Oh, sure. You promised me flapjacks.
And you'll get them. Good night, dear. Say, don't work too late. Sleep well.
Good night, Mary. Sorry, domestic bliss. 2 beds separated by a body of water.
I would prefer, in fact, I insist, you tell Mrs. Carter nothing about this conversation.
If I told Mary you were 350 years old...
1,000.
She'd have me committed. You, too. Now, about your mother, Donnacona, you were saying?
Well, Cabot went back to England. Then you arrived.
I did?
Jacques Cartier, sailing up the St. Lawrence in 1537. Ah, yes, Jacques.
Jacques. I like the pronunciation.
Jacques Cartier is the way it's pronounced.
But Jack Carter is pronounced differently.
Monsieur Cartier, I hadn't meant to speak about this, but our conversation went in that direction.
You don't have to draw me any diagrams. You're saying I'm the reincarnation of the French explorer Cartier.
No. You are him.
I am him? I see. Could you prove that to me?
Do you really wish that? Think.
But how could you prove it without putting me in time where he was?
You've answered your own question.
It's the dream of all historians. If only we ourselves could live the yesterdays, what an insight we'd have to the past if we could actually turn back the clock.
Well, the clock follows time. It doesn't make it.
A figure of speech.
Your primitive belief. Now, we believe time is an endless river, that you are carried with it and the shore passes. Those shores are the years you live.
That's your Huron mythology.
Our Huron truth. If it were possible for you to enter my canoe, turn it around, and travel against the stream of time, you might find yourself back in those ages of the past you think are dead.
The past is dead.
Oh, it lives. All the pasts of all the civilizations continue.
Oh, I would give anything to be able to believe that.
Would you risk death to go back?
I would. A truly scientific mind would.
I can take you back to the days of Jacques Cartier, the explorer.
But you cannot guarantee my return to this present?
I have done it before, alone. I go back to my people often.
Back and forth between the centuries?
Yes. Whether I can take you with me, well, I'm not sure.
Oh. It very tempting. Is there some kind of ritual?
Oh, yes.
Oh, if I could be right here, on the St. Lawrence, 350 years ago, to know the truth about your people, about myself, the way it was here, the way it looked. What a book I could write. Oh, it's very tempting.
I would do it for you, Jacques.
What would happen to me if it didn't work? Would I be stuck somewhere in some other century?
This river contains many bodies of those who could not swim between the centuries.
So others have tried. I want it. Yes? Let's start. Do I have any choice of centuries?
Well, not this time. Since you're asking me to be your guide, I shall put you in the century where you and I first met. Now, go ahead, Jacques. Step in. I'm holding the canoe steady.
Shall I sit here?
No, right where you are. Now, climb into the prow.
I didn't know I was in for a boat ride.
You knew you were in for a ritual.
And this is what's going to be safe passage back a couple of 100 years? This little canoe?
Yes, I'm unrolling a deerskin, which will cover the entire canoe.
Well, here, let me help.
No, you stay where you are. I want you to close your eyes. Leave them closed. I'm now moving the deerskin over your head. Now, we're both now inside the canoe. I'm putting my paddle into the water. And slowly, I shall move with the current. Jacques, are your eyes closed?
Yes, they are.
Now, with your right hand, reach forward. You'll find my reed flute. Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
Place it to your lips and breathe into it.
I can't play the flute, don't I?
Breathe into the flute. It will play its own music. Now keep your eyes tightly shut.
Is this a special reed flute made by the Indians?
Monsieur Cartier, you never called us Indians. In the old days, those of you who came across the big waters called us les sauvages.
You like savages better than Indians?
They thought they had reached India when they called us that. Now stop talking and breathe into that flute. Spirit of tomorrow and yesterday, I am Chief Donnacona. I bring with me venison dressed for a journey, my bow, my arrows with their heads of stone. I call upon thee, Great Spirit, to move this vessel of birch into that time when Jacques Cartier came to Canada.
Donnacona, what's that noise? It sounds like a giant waterfall. There are no falls around here. It's a whirlpool. We're being sucked under.
Capitaine Cartier.
Oui?
We have a visitor heading towards our ship.
I see him. Judging from his headdress, he's an important member of the tribe.
I thought so too, Captain, but if he is, why is he paddling his canoe alone?
If he is the chief, he can do as he likes. I remember my first voyage to the Newfound Land in 34. You weren't with me then. Those sauvages answered to their chiefs, not the other way around.
How can we tell whether the Peau Rouge will tell us the truth? Do we say our king sent us for gold, or do we not? Do we ask, is this the river we follow, the route to China? For no matter what their answer, yes or no, how can one be sure?
We'll have to show them who is master. Frighten them. When he comes aboard, give this chief an hour with me. Then you come on deck, casually with your rifle, and take some pot shots at the gulls and bring down a few. That may convince our friend we are not to be lied to.
I have the strangest sensation, Chief Donnacona, that you are not unknown to me.
Monsieur Cartier, I have the same presentiment. That I also have been in your company before today. But I tell myself all white men look alike.
There have been many before me?
All looking for the gold of Hochelaga.
Oh, there is gold in Hochelaga?
They are misinformed. The Portuguese, the French, even the Irish monks come here convinced there is gold. But there is none.
So, there is none. We are more interested in following the Grande Rivière to another land. We are looking for a waterway to China.
I never heard of it. China? Who lives there?
A fine civilization. They have silk spices. That is our destination.
Monsieur Jacques Cartier, you have lost your way. You have come to my Canada.
Canada? Is that where we are?
Those wigwams on shore. That is my Canada. And I am chief.
Chief? This is my boat, La Grande Hermine, and I am Cartier, the chief of this boat. I live in France, across the oceans, the big waters.
It is good. We meet chief to chief. I go now. I invite you to come to my Canada, and we'll have a feast. When the sun is well down, you will see our bonfire. Come then.
I will. I'll be there. What do you think, Jones? Chief Donnacona seems friendly enough.
What did he say this place was called? Canada?
Canada.
What about the location of Hochelaga?
I had to pretend we weren't interested in gold.
Did he believe you?
He told me a tall tale about it being so cold, we'd all freeze to death.
And China?
Said he never heard of it. I believed him. He speaks surprisingly well for a sauvage. You, go on below. I'll see what I can find out tonight.
He's coming back. Good night, Captain.
Chief, what brings you back?
I came to warn you.
Warn me?
This man, George, your first mate. How well do you know him?
This is his first voyage with me?
Make the trail with him slowly and carefully. It's winding and it could be treacherous.
You are warning me against my own first mate? But you don't know him.
We Hurons have deep feelings, a deep knowledge of the spirit. Strong senses which we teach our children. Without them, we couldn't survive against wild animals in the wilderness. And so we know when there is truth and trust, and when there is not. Friend, be careful.
There's a lot to be said for parallel time. That is, the coexistence of many centuries. But don't only take my word for it. The great American Mark Twain told an audience once that he himself was actually present in Versailles during its royal heyday, a century earlier. Because Twain was a known humorist, people thought he was kidding. There are other reports, so this one is not the first, nor will it be the last. I'll return shortly with Act 3. This story is strange, but not incredible. Many of us have flashes of bygone days, and there may be quite a few who are actually transported to other centuries. But no one will admit to it. I know I wouldn't let on if the future or the past were my real century. Besides, how would I know? So there are those who travel time, and those who remain behind, like Mary Carter, puzzled, distressed, and worried.
Hello up there. Anybody aboard?
Is that you, Constable? Oh, I'm glad you're here.
I'm getting quite expert in climbing up that ladder. Is Mr. Carter back?
No, he isn't, Mr. Jones. And I'm getting frantic. I don't know what to do. It's 6 whole days. He's never been gone like that without letting me know where he is.
I'd like to ascertain the exact time they left. Any ideas?
I told you the night before, I spoke to Jack on the little phone between the cottage and the boat. And he said he'd be over in the morning for flapjacks. But he never showed up.
So it could have been they took off any time that night.
Oh, I know you said Donnacona lured Jack off somewheres, but why would he? We were very good to him. He ate with us. He worked with Jack on the book.
Do you have a picture of Mr. Carter I could have? I'm going to have headquarters send out in all points. Tomorrow it'll be a week. And although I think there's some simple answer to this...
You do think that, don't you? And they just took a trip to see something upriver, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I don't think there's been any foul play. You wouldn't happen to have a picture of that Indian also, would you?
I think I do. I took some snapshots when he first showed up in the spring. They're inside Jack's desk.
The pictures will help. Not that I think your husband won't just turn up any time, because I think he will.
Oh, Mr. Jones, I just had a sinking feeling. You're telling me everything you know, aren't you? I mean, they haven't discovered 2 bodies somewhere, and you want these photographs just to identify them.
Chief, I'm sorry I was so long. I got to the Carter household all right, but after I'd rowed ashore and tied up, my bicycle had a flat tire.
What have you got there?
Snapshots of Jack Carter and that Indian he's been palling around with.
You mean Carter hasn't shown up yet?
Neither of them have.
What are you bothering with pictures for? I thought I made it plain that if Carter was still missing, to bring the wife in for questioning.
Well, I checked her out. There's no insurance on her husband's life, and they've got a very small savings account. Everything is sunk into this houseboat and the cottage. He's a history professor. They don't make any money.
I repeat, I told you if her husband didn't show, to bring her in.
All right. I'll go back and get her. But she couldn't have done it. Killed him, gotten rid of him. What motive, Chief?
Chief Cartier, please remain with me and warm your hands at our campfire.
Merci. To enjoy your hospitality is not the only reason I am here. I come to ask if you would help us with some guides along La Grande Rivière. There are many tributaries, and it would be easy to lose one's way. We would like, first, to go to Hochelaga.
I thought so, Cartier. But you ask more than I can give in friendship.
We will find it anyway. With help, it would have been sooner. If there is gold, we would share it. But to find it, we do not wish to get lost.
Do you wish to be killed? If not frozen to death, killed by unfriendly tribes?
Donnacona, you refuse?
For your sake, I must.
You realize the inference is there is gold, but you don't wish to share it.
You can think what you like.
Thank you. And if you could have someone take me out to my ship?
I warn you, you will not get to Hochelaga.
Donnacona, I am tired. It is very late.
I shall take you. In my own canoe. Myself.
I don't think you understand, Donnacona. I am not my own master. I was sent here by my king, Francois Premier of France, to open up a route to China and to bring back gold. Many explorers from many lands have brought back tales of the riches of Hochelaga.
All exaggerated. Believe me, you give the matter some deep thought tonight.
I have given it deep thought already.
There was someone in the water swimming towards us.
Jacob, what are you doing in the water?
I came to warn you, Captain. They did not see me. I dropped overboard. Then they had drunk themselves to sleep.
What's happened?
There has been a mutiny.
What?
Those mate Jones broke out the stores, gave everyone a rifle and a pistol. They're waiting for the morning tide to sail back to France.
All right. Go back to the ship. Don't let anyone see you. I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
You will be shot, Cartier, as you board your ship. You know that.
I doubt there's murder in any of them. Bring me alongside, and I think I can talk Jones out of this foolishness. What does he have to gain? Wait. This is far enough. I'll climb up the anchor chain. Now let us still be friends. Come by for me in the morning, and we'll talk some more. We must find a way together.
I will be here. I pray to the Great Spirit that you will be also.
Cartier, what did you think you would accomplish creeping up on me in the dark? I saw you come up from the canoe. I was ready for you.
Jones, untie my hands. Will you take this rope off? I order you.
You're not giving any more orders, Cartier.
What do you think is going to happen to you? You return to France with your captain tied up on deck. Then what? Do you think they'll reward you for leading a mutiny and taking prisoner the king's captain?
You promised us gold. And I heard what the native chief said to you. There is no gold. So we have decided tomorrow morning we sail for France.
All of you will be put in irons when you reach Saint Malo. Can't you understand that, Jones? What do you think I'll say? That I tied myself up because it amused me?
Cartier, you will say nothing. Because as soon as it is light and we sail, you will be keel-hauled. And I shall have to tell our sovereign King Francois that unfortunately Jacques Cartier fell overboard one night and we could not find your body. So naturally, I became the pilot and we all came home.
I fell overboard?
And every single man will swear to it. Hey, Cartier, come back here. He's going to jump. Stop him. His hands are tied behind his back. No. Don't stop him, anybody. If he believes he can swim to land with his hands tied behind his back, who am I to stop him?
Jack, you've been gone for days. Where were you?
Donna Cona, tell, my darling wife.
Mrs. Carter, your husband fell into the river, and I fished him out, and,
I fell into the water? I don't remember that.
But your clothes are very wet, Jack. It's been days.
Mary, don't get so het up. Donna Cona and I went for a little canoe ride. There were some relics of the past you wanted to show me. I think. Is that right? Funny. Donna Cona, what did we do?
I don't think you can remember, Captain.
Captain? Say, Mary, wasn't I going over to the cottage this morning for flapjacks? Can you make enough for the two of us? I mean, the three of us?
Jack, are you kidding me, or did you black out or something? You were not here last night or the night before. Not since Monday.
Hello there. P.C. Jones wants to come aboard.
Donna Cona, he's been threatening warrants and things to pick you up. Beat it.
I'll wait for you in the canoe. I'll paddle around so he won't see.
Oh, Jack, you're not planning another trip somewhere, are you?
Well. Look who's here. Mr. Carter himself.
What do you want, Jones?
The chief told me to bring Mrs. Carter in for questioning, but since you're here, there's nothing to question her about. You see, Mrs. Carter? What did I tell you? I knew your husband was all right. And, by the way, if you see that Indian, you tell him to get lost. We don't want to see him around Cape Royal anymore.
I'll tell him no such thing. But I'll tell you, Jones, to get lost and get off my boat. I've had enough of you, and if I see you around, you'll get more than a piece of my mind. Mary, I'm going to have to make another trip for my book, understand? I don't know how long I'll be gone, but if it turns out to be pretty long, just don't worry. I'll be fine.
But you're leaving. You just got here.
I have to, Mary. I don't have any choice. But when I get all this down on paper, you're going to be very proud. Now, where's that Donnacona? Donnacona! Where are you?
Jack, where are you going? Can't you tell me where?
I didn't really like to leave her like that, not to take Mary into my confidence, but how could I? Donnacona, back we go. I want to teach that Jones a lesson. He won't expect to see me rise up out of the water. Is that flute under the seat?
It should be where you left it.
Got it. You fasten down the canoe cover. I'll play the flute, and we'll both pray each to our own gods to move through time and show up right next to my flagship.
Jacques, mon cher Cartier, congratulations for having planted our fleur-de-lis on the shores of... what did you say it was called?
Your Majesty, I never gave it a name.
Oh, Jacques, the new land you found, no name.
There are two lands. A very large piece which we sailed around. That was the first Newfoundland. Then the second, which contains, I believe, the river gateway to China, that... Well, we could call it the same as the native chief does. He says it's his Canada.
Bien, excellent. Canada is as good as any name.
As you say.
What's the matter with you, Jacques? Why are you depressed? You act as though you're not pleased to see your king.
Oh, of course I am. I didn't expect to be here so soon. Something went wrong in my transportation. There were matters on the ship I wished to attend to.
We heard all about the mutiny.
You did?
The way you climbed out of the water and single-handedly overcame the mutineers. That will go down in French history.
I did? Oui, I did.
And then sailing up La Grande Rivière and making friends with the chief of Hochelaga, who gave you all these golden trinkets. See, we have them spread out on the table. You may take as many as you wish, Jacques. And we wish you to rest up now, and we shall organize another expedition to China, but going in the opposite direction. That may be quicker.
Your Majesty, something tells me I should go back to Canada and try that way again.
What tells you? We tell you the other direction. I know. A woman. Are we correct?
As always, Your Highness. Frankly, when I was on the shore of La Grande Rivière, I lost my heart to a maiden there.
A sauvage. Does she speak our language?
Fluently. She also paints landscapes, portraits.
Well, we cannot condemn an explorer for wishing to explore something new, even if she is not a French damsel.
Raymond Chandler once said, the ideal mystery is the one you'd enjoy, even if the end was missing. Certainly the man of 2 centuries could not be the whole story. Did Jacques Cartier re-enter our century, the century of the present? The maiden of his heart, Mary, was she there waiting? Or was he bound to the 16th century, condemned to forever discovering Canada? So entertaining about your Mystery Theater is that there is no limit to where your imagination can take you. Life can live in space and in time. The impossible can appear possible. Lastly, before you dismiss this strange episode, ask yourself, are you sure you haven't been here before? Who were you the last time? For you were here. No doubt about that. Our cast included Len Cariou, Diana Kirkwood, Lloyd Battista, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Look, I'm in comm screen. Where you been?
I told you. The usual pep talk to the passengers. What's the problem?
I don't want to use the squawk box for this message.
Something wrong with the equipment?
I guess you could call it that. Captain, get over here on the double with Doc Mayer.
Why? Somebody hurt?
He doesn't look hurt to me, Captain. He looks dead.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I think we've all heard that history repeats itself, but I know that I, for one, never had it happen to me until recently. A tragedy replayed that still has me stunned. If you remember the 1940s, war raging throughout Europe, Germany the invader, and among many cities and towns invaded was Do-Re-Mi. Does that name ring a bell? Keep listening, for the bell will soon toll, undeniably loud and sorrowfully clear.
Lieutenant, how is the prisoner this morning?
She refused to eat.
Is she in pain?
Not a flicker of an eyelash would betray it. She is as brave as an Aryan.
There is a ring of spies here, and that girl is the courier. The American we shot has delivered something to her. What? I have every intention of finding out.
Our mystery drama, The Voices, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Norman Rose and Amanda Plummer. I shall return shortly with Act One. About this extraordinary event that happened to me, and which bears retelling. Last summer, I was driving along the River Meuse in what the French call the Département of Vosges, and suddenly I was in Do-Re-Mi, the town where Joan of Arc was born and baptized. I stopped and spoke with an old curé, or parish priest, who related this story.
Of course, monsieur, you remember the Great War, the last Great War. The Germans invaded France, and in June of 1940, they were in Do-Re-Mi. I was curé of our village at the time. A Frenchman by the name of Cochon had taken command in the name of the German military government.
Herman?
Yeah?
Send the next prisoner in.
Jawohl, Herr Cochon.
Hans, who is this next prisoner? What are the charges?
It's a girl, Jeanne.
Jeanne? That is all? No surname?
Well, she gave no last name. We found her in a farmhouse. She wears trousers and a shirt, the clothing of a man. We searched the house and the barn. We found an American parachutist hiding in a haystack, whom we have shot.
Jeanne. You are Jeanne?
Yes, I am.
Sit there. What is your surname?
I know of none.
What? Everyone has a surname.
I know only I am Jeanne. Who are you?
My surname is Cochon. You will call me Sir. I am authorized by the arm of occupation to interrogate all French citizens who have disobeyed the edict of June 1940.
You are French, sir?
I am French.
And you are in the pay of the Nazis?
I will ask the questions and you will answer.
A collaborationist.
Sit down. Tie that girl to the chair.
I pity you, Herr Cochon. May the Lord have mercy on your soul.
Cochon, not cochon.
The prisoner is tied securely, sir.
What is your father's name, girl?
Jacques, sir.
Where is he? Also hiding under a haystack?
My father joined the French army.
Then he is probably deserted or is dead. Your mother's name?
Isabelle Romay.
Any brothers, sisters?
I have a sister, Catherine. But you won't get her. She has died. I have 3 brothers, Jacquemin, Pierre, and Jean. They are at the front.
You were hiding an enemy soldier in your farmhouse. What other enemies are hidden in other farmhouses around here?
You will have to ask the Lord. I act only for him.
Oh, you do you? How old are you, Jean?
I am 19 years.
Where are you from?
Here, Doremi de Greux.
We know that Doremi is a nest of those who would aid the enemy. We are conducting a house-to-house search, and anyone who is suspect will be taken out and shot. Now, you could make it much easier for yourself if you tell us who and where. I might even recommend clemency if you help us.
I will do as I am instructed by the Lord, Herr Cochon.
Do not make me angry. I told you my name is Cochon. I know what you are up to calling me Cochon, so it sounds like a pig. And to you, ma petite folle, I am Monsieur Cochon, not Herr. I am not German, I am French. Do you know that I could have you shot in 1 minute?
Yes, I am your prisoner.
To get back to the Lord. He instructs you, you say, Has this only been since the war?
No. Since I was 13, when I received a revelation by a voice that instructed me how to behave.
At 13, John, you heard a voice,
I was very afraid then. I was in my father's garden, and the voice came from my right, the direction of our church, Notre-Dame de Doremi.
How interesting. You are wearing men's clothes. Does the voice tell you to do that?
Yes.
Why do you suppose it tells you that? Why would you need to disguise yourself as a man?
I don't know.
To help the enemy?
I don't think so. You, Herr Conchon, are the enemy. The voices tell me I should not help you.
Do the voices tell you that is the quickest way to death? Hans, I do not think Mademoiselle Jean believes I am in earnest when I tell her to confess those who are helping the Americans and the English. Would you be good enough to take one of the young lady's hands and bend it behind her back as far as it will go? Perhaps before it breaks, she will be convinced.
May I ask, before I am tortured, that I am permitted to say the act of contrition to my curé?
I've been brought here. I should not have thought the intercession of a priest necessary, since you are on speaking terms with the Lord himself. I came to Jeanne, and she made her confession, the contents of which, of course, I cannot reveal to you. As I absolved her of sin, I was struck then, as I still am today, by a peculiar sensation. Had this not happened 550 years ago to another Jean, also born in Doremi, and who faced interrogators at this very spot? I have tried force with the prisoner, but she maintains she has nothing to add to her testimony, that she is alone in her acts, that no one conspires with her. Lieutenant, how did she appear to you today? Well, she refused to eat anything. Her arm? Bound up. Is she in pain? No, not a flicker of an eyelash would betray it. She is as brave as an Aryan. There is a ring of spies somewhere in Lorraine, and I am convinced Doremi is the center. The American landed here to deliver something to the underground. Well, he had no papers on him whatsoever. Bien entendu, of course not. The girl had already disposed of them. Have her come back here, and I'll get on with the inquiry. Monsieur, Don't you think she is a bit simple-minded? Now, all this nonsense about voices and lights.
Well, I did not hear her say anything about lights. Is that what she told you? No, I do not believe she's the idiot she pretends. Her eyes are too clever. Have her in. Jean, I shall not have you tied to that chair today. I see that your arm is bound and in splints. You must understand I do not willingly cause you pain. You force it upon me. Yesterday you gave us to understand no one in Doremi or anywhere else conspires with you. And now perhaps today you remember it differently.
I have nothing to add.
We have sworn evidence that you are a courier for the French underground.
Courier, what is that?
Do you deny that you have carried messages from Doremi to Paris, the contents of which are to sabotage the German offensive?
Whatever I have done has been at the bidding of the Holy Voices.
Ah, sir. Young woman, this is the 20th century. There are no voices other than human. You have withstood some pain by refusing to tell us who is in this plot with you. However...
There are voices. I tell you, there are.
Enfin, let us try another way. Are you not aware it is against the state to harbor an enemy?
I know it is against France to kill her friends.
Silence! The American parachutist found hiding on your farm. Now, what was he doing there?
I don't know. I saw him only when he was taken to the barn to be shot.
Where are the others?
What others?
The other parachutists?
I know of none.
Do you think the voices have abandoned you now that you have been captured and may die?
No.
Do you believe they will rescue you?
I don't know.
Lieutenant Stoyer, you apprehended the prisoner. Do you, perhaps, have a question?
Son, the night we took you prisoner and led you outside to witness the execution of the American parachutist, you cried out, "Speak to me. Speak to me. I do not see the lights." Now, what did you mean?
It does not matter.
How many other peasant plotters and adventurers are in this with you?
Nobody. Nobody. That is not what I meant.
What did you mean then?
On the 2 days before the lieutenant came to my father's farm, I saw a light. And then the voices spoke.
This light, you see it only when it is dark?
Yes.
Then the voices?
Yes.
And these voices would instruct you what to do, where to go, what route to take, whom to see, what to deliver. Isn't that so? Now, do you see, Cauchon, why one must keep on questioning, perseverance and calm? Now, my conclusion, Cauchon, is that these lights do exist. They are signals which are then followed by some form of radio transmissions which the girl hears and obeys. Tomorrow, we shall go over every inch of that farm, and I should be greatly surprised if we do not find a shortwave receiver.
Herman, take her away.
Do not bother to send me food to myself. I shall not eat it.
Are you trying to hasten your death?
That will happen at the Lord's pleasure.
I do not believe one word. I do not believe your inspiration is from heaven. But I do believe that you are pretending to be witless. You know exactly what you are doing, and you will be made to suffer, my girl, a great deal, until you tell us what we wish to know.
I pity you, both. Satan has many victories, but only among the godless. It is he, not Germany, who rules you.
Take the girl away.
Every time I saw this Jean, I would remember the Jean of 550 years ago. Both girls were 19, both the same name, both heard voices, saw lights, and in each case the inquisitor was from Rouen, and his name was Cochon. The following day, more questions and ridicule.
Continue, Jean. You also hear the voice of this Michel, n'est-ce pas?
Saint-Michel.
You may canonize him if you wish, Saint-Michel. And 2 females, you said, hmm?
Yes. Saint Catherine and Saint Margaret.
Oh, Catherine and Margaret. Good. We are making progress. These women are your accomplices. Isn't that so?
Only in the sense that they pass along the words of the Lord.
This Lord may be the code name for the head of the operation.
Are these words instructions?
sometimes.
Ah, will you tell us what are these instructions?
I have already.
You told us they were merely a caution for you to attend church more frequently. What other instructions, more recent ones?
I cannot answer that.
You will answer that. You and Monsieur Michel and Mesdemoiselles Catherine and Margaret, you will all answer. Lieutenant Steuer, take the prisoner away. And if she continues to refuse information, would you be so good as to attend to her other arm? And if that does not persuade Mademoiselle, one might begin to break her legs.
As my parish acquaintance, the curé, told me, it was not surprising that while France was occupied by the Germans, that few would believe a farm girl who saw lights and heard voices. To the German invaders, there was only one reasonable explanation. Jean of Domremy was a partisan, and as such, had to be dealt with quickly and totally. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Wherever truer words spoken, one man's meat is another man's poison. Back in the days of Joan of Arc, the English thought she was a witch. The French regarded her a saint. 5 centuries later, the Germans believed this Jean of Domremy a spy.
Jean, if you are wearying of these many interrogations, I assure you we are not. Today I am asking Lieutenant Hans Steuer to read to you the official document that spells out the terms of your death. Lieutenant.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Führer and the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces, I hereby order as follows. Any person who hides or shelters enemy soldiers or prisoners of war who have escaped shall be subject to the death penalty. The Chief of the Military Administration in France.
Hiding enemy soldiers. Is that... Do you have anything to say?
The American flyer you shot. Is it he I am being accused of hiding?
Oui, ma petite. Your American sabotage agent.
I know nothing about him. Only that you say he was American. When he was taken and shot, I fell to my knees and prayed to the Virgin Mary to receive his soul.
That may be. To come back to the point, we've asked you repeatedly about a trip that you made to Paris. I have received certain information here which I hope will recall an incident at Notre Dame to you.
We know that you went to Paris to deliver messages for the FFI.
What is that?
Oh, now, come along. You know. It's the resistance. And the place where the drop was, where the messages were to be left, was Notre Dame. We know that. And we know you were there.
I went to Notre Dame to pray.
Is that all? The baby. What about the baby?
Prayers were being said for a baby which had died 3 days after it was born.
We know that. And that you persuaded the parents to let you hold the deceased infant.
Now, we are not accusing you of its death, but we want to know about the papers you placed in the baby's garment.
You are all mad.
Would you care to tell us your version, Jean?
I happened to be there at the time. The mother and father brought the deceased baby to Notre Dame to be baptized. But it was too late. I asked to join in the prayers to Our Lady. There was no life in the child. I held it and prayed. And suddenly, the little one yawned 3 times. Color returned to its cheeks. And quickly, the priest baptized it, and then its life was gone.
We are wasting our time. I believe none of this.
Jean, to whom did you pray to revive this infant from death?
To the angels I always pray to, those whose voices I hear.
Cochon, can we dismiss this girl? I'd like to talk to you privately.
Oh, yes. Herman, guard. Sir, remove the prisoner.
Where are you taking me?
Not to be shot, ma petite, not yet. You may go. Ah, Lieutenant, what did you wish to tell me?
I suggest that torture is not the means to extract the information. That girl, torture will produce nothing. She is like a wild thing. Now, have you noticed? She herself has been neutralized. Now, what harm can she do in our custody?
I want her to lead us to this Michelle and the two women, Catherine and Margaret.
Yes, of course, but so do I. What better way is there but to imprison the Jeanne in some secure place from which she can see a small piece of the world outside, but she is as helpless as a caged bird?
Ah, oui. I understand. That is Nazi psychology.
Yes, exactly. She punishes herself. Now, is there such a place, not an ordinary prison or jail, a place apart?
And from which she could never be rescued. I wonder...
You have an idea?
Yes, I wonder. Have you seen the old castle of Beaurevoir?
Is that the 13th century fortress in the field?
It has a deep moat. The walls are strong. But best of all, for our purposes, it has a tower 70 feet high. Beaurevoir it is. There is a room at the top of the tower. Perfect.
Fräulein Jeanne, it is I, Herman. I have brought you your supper. Now, if the soup is not as hot as it should be, it takes a little time to climb 104 steps of the tower.
Good evening, soldier. What is the time?
It's 7 o'clock, Fräulein. No, I'm sorry you have to eat in the dark, but my orders are no light, no lamps, and no candle.
Will you take the food away?
No, please, Fräulein. It has been days, and you don't eat anything.
They are trying me, and they have found a way. Here in this stone box, with the tiniest opening to the sky and the ground, I can put only one eye to that slit in the wall. Only one at a time.
You'll feel better if you eat. It's good bread here, and the milk and the meat.
Something has happened to me. The Germans have won over me. All is lost. All is lost. Lost. I speak to them. On my knees I speak. I call out. Saints, angels, friends. But there's no answer. My voices, I don't hear them. For 3 days I have been praying to Saint Michel, Saint Catherine, Saint Margaret, and our Blessed Virgin to answer me. Give me strength just with your voices. Guide me. One whisper, say only one word, that you are here. But there is nothing. Only silence.
Fräulein, don't give up. Don't despair. Here, eat something. 1 spoonful of soup and a little.
I can't swallow anything.
Please, I talk to you as to my own daughter.
Why have they put a good man like you here? Is it a trap?
No, I think it is wrong to spend so much time fighting a war against a 19-year-old girl. But they pull the strings in Berlin, and we jump. Can you keep a secret?
Yes?
Here, I turn on my flashlight. Now, look in that corner, Fräulein. You see, that ladder attached to the wall, it leads up to the roof. Now, if you climb up and push away, there, you see that wooden cover, there is a roof, and you can walk around and feel more free.
Just climb up?
Yes, no one can see you. The parapet is too high. No one will know.
To walk about and be under the sky? I can kneel and pray. And up there, perhaps the voices will find me.
Yes, and you will see the birds and the life below in the fields. At least for a little time.
They are going to kill me, aren't they? I have done nothing.
They don't believe you.
Do you believe me?
I don't have to believe you. I have to guard, make sure you don't escape from the tower, but Some things I don't see. I don't see you go up that ladder and enjoy a little freedom.
Thank you, soldier.
My name is Herman.
Thank you, Herman. You trust me. How strange.
You can't sleep here?
I see you can't either.
Yes, that girl, that Jeanne. Could it be that there is someone so innocent, so pure?
Of course not. We will break her, Hans.
There was a complaint today from Berlin. All over France, the aerial engine and machine tool works they're not doing well enough.
Outside Domremy is the largest machine tool factory in France. I will go see the manager in the morning. Oh, here they come. American or British? What is your guess?
They never get close enough to tell.
I wonder which way they are heading. They're dropping bombs here.
In the shelter. Hurry.
I want it explained to me, Herman, clearly without emotion, superstition, or guesswork. How did it happen?
It was a coincidence. How else could it be?
That is not a good enough explanation. What happened from the time you took the prisoner her tray of food until the air attack was over? Am I asking too much?
No, I made a mistake.
No conclusions, facts.
Well, I made a mistake in judgment. I told the prisoner she could go to the top of the turret tonight to walk about, stretch her legs.
Was there a reason for this?
She was becoming hysterical, crying. Locked up in that stone tower with only a small window 2 inches across to see out of.
It did not occur to you there was a reason why we placed her in that tower?
Yes, because it was a safe place from which she could not escape or be rescued.
Did you accompany the prisoner to this roof?
No, sir, I stayed below, but she could not get past me.
Oh, you stayed below. For how long?
Until I smelled fire coming from the fields. Then I climbed the ladder and I saw her.
What was she doing?
She was praying.
How did you know that?
Well, she was on her knees and I could hear her. Then she looked straight up into the sky. And when she did this, I could see. Suddenly, one of the haystacks started to burn. And then another and another.
How long did you permit the prisoner to signal her accomplices in this manner?
Sir, she wasn't signaling. I can swear to that. Just every time she lifted her face, another haystack caught fire.
And then?
I could see the bombers coming. I dragged her back down the ladder to the tower room, just in time, too.
I was mistaken about her. I was beginning to believe... Herman, the facts are, the enemy sent over a bomber squadron. They spotted the burning haystacks, which led them directly to the machine tool factory outside of Domremy.
Well, I didn't know there was such a factory.
Not anymore. A burned-out shell. We did not know. They knew.
But I don't see how that girl could have had anything to do with this.
You have no more answers for me?
But, sir, I told you all I know.
All right, then let us see what she has to say.
You wish me to go to the tower and fetch her?
If you do not mind, Herman, I would not want to trouble you. This may be the last service you perform in that uniform.
No, I am going, sir. I'll bring her here directly. John, where are you? Now I'll catch it. The girl has disappeared from her room. The trap door to the roof open. Oh, stupid of me not to have nailed it shut. She must be out here somewhere. Oh, this is the end of my army career. It's prison for me. I'll never see Dusseldorf again. Who's that? It's her, Jeanne.
Yes?
Jeanne, your face is all blood. Oh, Jeanne.
I jumped.
From up there? The roof? 70 feet?
I have sinned. The voices told me not to jump, but I had to.
Why did you do it?
I would rather
give my soul to the Lord, then remain in the hands of the enemy.
I'm telling you exactly what the Domremy parish priest told me. Those of you familiar with events in the life of Joan of Arc will remember. She too jumped from the Tower of Beaurevoir. She too prayed over a dead infant who came to life and was baptized. But how could such things be? Two such Joans, 5 centuries apart. I shall return shortly with the rest of the Cure's story and Act 3. The question I put to the old curé of Domremy, and I put it to you also, is, could such a guardian angel return to France after 500 years? I, for one, could not believe it. Even so, the parish priest would not let me go until he had finished the account of the 19-year-old who fought against the military occupation the only way she knew how.
Pierre, why do you find it so impossible to believe this girl Jeanne is not imbued with the Holy Spirit, that she is not pretending?
I am a realist, Hans. She is either demented or faking.
You seek a rational explanation?
She has 3 accomplices we know of. Like all French children, she has learned all about Jeanne d'Arc years ago. How she admitted at the trial praying to Saint Michel and Saints Catherine and Margaret. But today there are no saints. Those are code names.
Did you check the town records, her birth certificate?
There is none. I do not know where this Jeanne comes from. But 19 years ago, no Jeanne was born here. All entirely fictitious.
Well, perhaps they had a fire. Your records get destroyed.
Yes, possibly. But she's trying to make us think there is some connection between her and our great saint.
How can you be so positive?
It is not possible, Hans, by the furthest stretch of the imagination or the longest arm of coincidence, for the girl's mother to have the identical name of Jeanne of Arc's mother, Isabelle Romée, for her father's name to be Jacques, and the children Jacquemin, Jean-Pierre, and the voices of the same saints, Michel, Catherine, Margaret. It is all a code for partisans, a network of the resistance, and sooner or later we must find them.
You don't believe, then, that the haystack started to burn as she prayed?
A girl gives a signal. Haystacks burn, bombers arrive, factory totally destroyed.
Well, I am not so sure.
Well, then you explain it, then. You stopped my hand when I said I'd wring it out of her. No, you said, that is not the way.
Pierre, we also have facts. We have gone over that farmhouse and the fields around 12 times. There is nothing hidden, no transmitters, no receivers, nothing to connect that girl with the French underground.
Nothing except the American flyer you found. And we have done nothing to stop it happening again.
Except to drive her to attempt suicide. 70-foot drop.
For the present, a blessing. She's out of the way. The miracle is that girl could fall at that distance and survive.
Well, I'm glad you said miracle. At least you admit to such a possibility. Lieutenant Steuer, a telegram for you from Berlin. Thank you, Hermann. You may close the door behind you. Pierre, I've been ordered back to Berlin.
When will you be back here?
I don't know. Now, one request I make for you. Let the girl go. Who knows? It may take months before she's healed, and by that time...
I do not understand you.
She has been punished enough. I have the impression, Pierre, you personally feel you must pursue this child, 19 years, to the very end, or you will not be satisfied.
You must like being made a fool of. She poses as an ignorant peasant girl, but you know that she is aiding our enemy.
I do not know that. And she has not made a fool of us. Now, before I go and pack, you must know something else. Up to now, we have jointly administered this region. Now you will be alone. However, I have kept one matter from you. I could not break the girl's arms. I simply could not. I bound them up as if I had done what we threatened to.
Why, Hans?
I cannot explain it. Something prevented me. I could not hurt her like that.
Herman, guard.
Yes, who's there?
It is I, Cochon.
Yeah, Cochon. I didn't expect you this evening.
Just making the rounds. How is the prisoner tonight?
Very ill. She's feverish. The nuns from the Domremy hospital came to see her today. They gave her some medicine to lower the fever.
By whose order?
It was the lieutenant's final order before he left for Berlin. The nuns are taking her to the hospital tomorrow to be x-rayed.
I forbid it. She is not to be moved.
What, sir, I don't see what difference is it to you.
To me, no difference. None whatsoever. What happens to her, I could not care less. Only the principle of it. An enemy of France is not cared for like a friend.
But she is so young. A simple charity.
I do not understand you. Are you a German? What are you? This Jean with no last name, who harbors soldiers who would kill you on sight. You like the idea she is placed in our hospital in the same room with heroes?
No, you must be misinformed, Monsieur Cachon. There are no soldiers in the Domremy hospital. You dropped something?
Well, shine your flashlight over here so I can see what it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, some shears I had in my pocket.
Oh, I'll get them, sir. Here you are, sir. Believe me, the hospital is not used for soldiers.
I am not here to explain the conduct of the war to you. Take me across this moat and up to the top where the girl is quartered.
My flashlight's gone dead. I'll have to go find a lantern.
Well, then go and find it and hurry up. I do not intend to talk to a prisoner I cannot see. I will say, one has to be in good physical shape to climb up all these steps.
This is the door, Monsieur Cachon.
Well, open it.
Yes, but would you hold the lantern for me, please? The key doesn't always fit the lock.
You may open the door.
Yes, sir.
Now, go and wake her.
Jean, wake up. Someone to see you.
Who is it?
It is I, Cochon. I shall keep the lantern, Herman. You may wait outside. Do not close the door. I don't fancy myself locked in. Now, Mademoiselle Jeanne, have you had time to think over your sins? Are you ready to confess?
I have spoken the truth about everything I know.
Oh, have you? Those voices, Jeanne of no name, shall I tell you what I think? I think you lie. I think there are no voices. And as I look about me in this filthy room, I am very concerned with your health. There must be lice here. And they must be on you and in your hair. So, to protect you from disease, I have brought some shears to trim your locks so that your head will be clean. Hold still now.
Excuse me, sir, but may I ask, sir, what you're doing?
You may ask, Herman, but if you have eyes, you can see. I am about to cut off the prisoner's dirty, lice-infected hair.
I'm sure that isn't necessary.
As a favor. This person is most concerned with godliness. I, on the other hand, begin with cleanliness. Now, don't move, Jean. I would not care to miss. You see, these shears are quite sharp. Permit me, the curé, who knows this story personally, to interject a comment. For reasons I have not been able to explain to myself to this day, that French collaborationist Pierre Cochon appeared to take a sadistic delight in tormenting the 19-year-old Jeanne. The following midnight, weak as she was, he had her brought to his house. It was the night of another air raid. Your friends, Jeanne, are overhead. Are you ready yet to name those with whom you are in league? No more lies, please.
I've told you the truth.
About yourself as well. Why do you pattern what you say after Jeanne d'Arc? Her parents, her beliefs, her saints, the voices who told her what to do. I do not understand the reason.
You accuse me of fabricating a family with the same names as our beloved saints. And did I steal your name also from the history books, Pierre Cochon?
What do you mean?
Pierre Cochon, the Bishop of Beauvais. Everybody knows it was in his diocese that Jeanne d'Arc was captured. Everybody knows he was the chief inquisitor who tortured John month after month for 8 long months. Pierre Cochon plagued and bullied and reviled. Tell me, Monsieur Pierre Cochon, are you an invention of mine also?
I will grant you that one coincidence. It is not an uncommon name.
Oh, but I think it is. Most uncommon. Cochon, repent. Declare yourself a sinner and throw yourself upon the mercy of the Lord.
What are you talking about?
Now you are afraid of me. I see fear in your eyes. Even by this slowly burning lamp, I see fear.
Be quiet.
What does it feel like not to be true to yourself? Is that why you are false to everyone? You were a Frenchman once, but now you are a man with no country and no soul. The voice of Saint Michel has made me know why you made an enemy of me. You and I know what a traitor you are. A Judas. Turn your life around before it is too late. On your knees. Beg for forgiveness.
Let me out. The door. John, there are flames everywhere. Save me!
History's Joan of Arc burned alive at the stake. Jean of Domremy was also consumed by fire. History's bishop, Pierre Cochon, lived on for many years, as did this Pierre Cochon, the collaborator. I happen to know that for certain, since I met him. For he was the old curé who told me the story I've just repeated. I shall return shortly. History cannot tell us, nor does it know, whether heavenly voices actually did lead Joan of Arc to defeat the enemies of France. Or was it purely her imagination? On the other hand, what is imagination but man's capacity for inspiration? Couldn't you also say imagination is a kind of divine ecstasy, giving us the ability to come closer to the angels? Our cast included Norman Rose, Amanda Plummer, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm sitting over here in this shaft of moonlight. A curious thing, the moon. The songwriters have hailed its praises for centuries. By the light of the silvery moon, shine on, harvest moon, moonlight and roses. All love songs. And Claude Debussy's most popular piano piece is Clair de Lune, or Moonlight. Yes, the moon has held a fascination for lovers, poets, and musicians. And in our story about to unfold, moonlight plays a rather important part. But it has nothing to do with love. Quite the opposite, I believe.
Yolanda, what in the name of heaven are you doing?
I'm going out on the balcony.
In your bathing suit? At night? In mid-October?
I must. I had this urge to bathe myself in the moonlight. The harvest moon. See how bright and big it is.
Yolanda, come back in and get dressed. You just cannot...
But I must. I must take a moon bath.
Our mystery drama, Garden of the Moon, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Kim Hunter. I shall return shortly with Act One. More and more women today are finding self-expression in business. Not just jobs, but careers. Yolanda Westerville began her career with Roberta Dean Cosmetics as a typist. But her natural flair for the cosmetic industry soon propelled her to the executive suite as vice president in charge of merchandising. The competition is fierce, and up to now, Yolanda was a front runner. But lately, it seems that tension is catching up with her.
I don't care if you have to charter a plane. That display has to be in St. Louis Monday. We went over this 4 times, Charlie, and now you're telling me... I will not listen. You're all against me. That's what it is. Well, let me tell you, Charlie, you're not getting this office. Oh, no. I know all about you and your filthy little schemes. Roxy! Roxy, get in here with your pad.
Mrs. Westerville, you've got to calm down.
Don't tell me what to do.
Here, take this.
What is it?
Take it.
Oh, all right.
It's only a simple sedative.
God, what's the matter with me, Roxy? I just made a fool of myself on the phone with Charlie Benson.
I heard. It's been happening more frequently lately. Oh, why don't you take a few weeks off, huh?
No, not with the campaign on Sunset Reverie ready to break.
Well, then take vitamins.
Roxy, sometimes
Mrs. Westerville, you know you're under a lot of stress. Diet, exercise, vitamins build you up. You know, you cope better.
Is that how you put up with me?
I enjoy working for you, Mrs. Westerville. But I'll be honest. Lately, you've become a bit of a shrew.
Oh, I know. I've been spouting off at home, too. Bill's unhappy.
Oh, I think you're just run down. That's why I'm serious about the diet and the exercise.
Roxy, you're a friend. But I don't think wheat germ and yogurt are going to make much difference.
Look, a new health food store opened on Lexington Avenue at 45th Street last week. It's called the Garden of the Moon. I haven't been there yet, but why don't you try it? It's a restaurant as well as a store. So why not go there for lunch or at least look around?
Well, why not? I'm sick of those martini and steak lunches. Garden of the Moon.
Good morning, madame. May I help you?
I'll just look around, thanks.
If I may, Dr. Lunestra at your service. Our merchandise is not the usual type of food you find in most stores, such as this.
Oh? Well, I'm a novice, really. I'm not into the health food thing, so everything's new to me.
Ah, then you must let me guide you. We're quite new, you know, and we haven't caught on yet. I have no other customers, so let me explain.
All right, go ahead.
The name of my shop I did not choose from mere whim. It is basic to my merchandise, such as this jar of body lotion.
Essence of lunar light.
Precisely. And this display of produce, carrots, beets, cabbage, potatoes, they are not ordinary vegetables, although they appear no different than any other.
Oh, I've read of organic gardening.
Madam, these are not organically grown foods. They are superior to those.
Oh?
These are grown in moonlight. And only in moonlight.
Moonlight? You're serious?
Oh, yes, of course. You see, it is a theory of mine that moonlight has enormous benefits.
It usually gives me the creeps. It's so cold and icy.
Ah, no, madame. It is magnificent. What we call moonlight is, of course, the reflected light of the sun. And when the sun strikes the surface of the moon, it picks up powerful forces, magnetic and atomic. Moonlight is imbued with incredible properties.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it that way.
So, all of this produce is exposed only to moonlight. Therefore, it has nutritional benefits beyond imagining.
Really? I'm not sure
I see. Madame doubts. I know. Others will doubt, too, but when they see the results of eating moon-grown food, they will eat nothing else.
Where is the moon food grown?
On a farm in New Hampshire.
New Hampshire?
High on a mountain top to get the best exposure to the moon.
Well, thank you. Look, I really must go.
Please, take this free sample of lotion, and you will be back, madame. You will see.
He's crazy. Growing food in moonlight on top of a mountain in New Hampshire?
That's a new one, all right.
Who's going to fall for that? It's just a bunch of vegetables from some Jersey farm. I got out of there as fast as I could.
I'll get it. Mrs. Westerville's office?
Hi, Roxy. Is she there?
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Westerville.
Hello, Bill.
Hi, darling. How goes the day?
Don't ask.
Look, can we get out of bridge tonight? I've got a crash brief to get ready for court tomorrow.
I'll call the Maxwells now. I couldn't face it tonight myself.
Oh, great. Meet me at Alfredo's for dinner, and then we'll go straight home, huh?
Okay, I'll see you there.
I think I'll take a look at this Garden of the Moon. It sounds so weird.
Don't waste your time. Whoever it is that runs the place is a charlatan. But I think I'll take your advice about diet, Roxy. I'm meeting Bill for dinner tonight, and I think I'll stick to cottage cheese and tomatoes.
What's with the cottage cheese and tomatoes?
Roxy thinks I need a diet. She says it'll help my nerves.
Yeah, well, they could stand some help.
I know, Bill. I've been a bear lately. It's been the strain of the Sunset Reverie introduction.
Yeah. Still, a diet wouldn't do you any harm.
I'll get Roxy to work out a schedule for me. She's a health nut, you know. Oh, and speaking of that, I went into the strangest shop today.
Oh, yeah?
A new health food store called Garden of the Moon.
You in a health food store?
Oh, Roxy suggested it. Bill, I think there are grounds for prosecution or something there.
Oh, what?
Well, the man who runs it, a Dr. Lunestra, claims all his produce is grown in moonlight. It's supposed to have magical powers.
Well, that's a new angle. Dr. Lunestra, he's appropriately named.
Aren't there grounds for some legal action? I mean, it's misrepresentation or something.
No, not unless someone files a complaint. Well, who knows? Maybe he does grow it in moonlight, and there are plenty of suckers who'll believe it.
Well, it doesn't seem right, though.
Well, he's probably not hurting anyone. If someone does react badly from the stuff and lodges a complaint, well, then that's a different story.
I guess you're right. Good morning, Roxy.
Good morning, Mrs. Westerville.
Any calls?
Mrs. Dean called twice. She wants to see you as soon as you come in.
Oh, Lord.
Carpenter and Rose called from St. Louis. The displays still haven't arrived.
Oh, this sure is going to be my day. Tell Mrs. Dean I'm on my way. And pour me a coffee while I put on my face.
Right away.
Oh. Well, I'd forgotten this.
What?
The sample of lotion that character gave me yesterday.
Essence of lunar light. Huh. Why don't you try it? It can't hurt.
Has an unusual fragrance.
Yeah, it seems to glow.
Well, a little under the eyes and some on the neck. Snap it up with that coffee, Roxy. Roberta Dean awaits.
Back already?
She's fuming about the St. Louis opening. I'm going to have to fly out there. Look, get me an early afternoon flight. And call my husband and tell him to meet me for lunch at Alfredo's. Hold all calls except for Her Highness. I'll be back Thursday if I'm lucky.
Westerville here.
Hello, Bill. It's me.
Hi, darling. How's it going out there?
Smashing. I finally traced the displays to St. Joseph, but we got them here in time. The opening was a huge success.
Great. When are you coming home?
I'll be in Sunday night.
Good. I'll meet you.
No, don't. Roberta and I are going to the office first. I'll see you at home.
Okay, I'll be there. Hey, you sound as though things are great.
They are. Wait till you hear the compliments I got. See you Sunday.
Things must have gone well. I haven't seen you this radiant in years.
One of the best line introductions we've had.
Well, maybe it's the firelighter. Not having seen you for 5 days, but you do look different, Yolanda.
Yeah, I've noticed it, too.
Hey, your skin seems so much smoother. I mean, well, particularly under your eyes. It's like a younger woman's. What is it, a new Roberta Dean transformation?
No. In fact, I'm not wearing any makeup.
Oh.
I've been using a bottle of lotion I got in that strange little store I told you about. It has a marvelous tightening agent. I'm going to try to make an exclusive deal with him for Roberta Dean.
You're going to market this stuff? I mean, a week ago you were practically calling him a charlatan.
Well, I still don't believe the moon nonsense. But chemically and cosmetically, his lotion works. I'm going to have our labs run an analysis on it. If we can't duplicate it, we'll talk business with him.
Well, what does the great Roberta think about it?
I haven't told her yet. There's a new moon tonight. It looks so picturesque over the Empire State Building.
Where are you going?
Just out in the balcony. It is beautiful up there.
What is it, darling? Something the matter?
Just a tingling in my face. Like little nerves jumping.
Yeah, no wonder after a week in St. Louis. You better take a hot bath and go to bed.
Good idea. And tomorrow I'm going to pay another visit to this Garden of the Moon.
Good morning, madame. I thought you'd be back.
Well, business certainly has picked up.
Oh, yes. In only one short week, I am becoming known. I can hardly provide enough produce to meet the demand.
Well, I think I'll try some of your vegetables.
Certainly. Did madame use the lotion I gave her?
No, not yet. But I've been thinking about your moon-grown food, and, well, all these other people seem to enjoy them.
Here, let me give you a small assortment to try, and be sure to steam them. Don't boil. Takes away all the flavor.
Yes, of course.
2 carrots, 1 parsnip, a potato, and 4 onions. I think you'll find them quite different from the vegetables you've been accustomed to. And remember, we serve lunch and dinner, too. Perhaps you'd like to have luncheon with us sometime?
Perhaps. Speaking of the lotion, what's in it?
Moonlight, madame?
I mean the ingredients.
Oh, nothing but a little oil of roses, water, and gelatin. And moonlight.
But water and gelatin can't... I mean... Well, that's very interesting. I'll really have to try it.
Here are the vegetables, madame. I guarantee you'll notice a decided difference in how you feel after eating the produce from the Garden of the Moon.
How much do I owe you?
$2.
That's fair enough, I guess.
And be sure to steam them.
Here you are.
Thank you, madame. Enjoy them in good health. Just browse around, everybody. I'll be back in a moment. If you want help in selecting, I'll be happy to oblige. Back in a moment. Lunestra here.
How are things going? We haven't heard from you for more than a week.
Splendidly. The merchandise is moving beautifully. People are coming back for more. In fact, I'm running low on supplies.
We can take care of that.
When will the next harvest take place?
On October 30th.
Good. Word is spreading. I'm getting new customers every day.
Excellent. We'll keep in touch and see that you get more supplies.
By all means. I don't want to have to turn anyone away just when we're beginning to get a name.
Someone once wrote a song about moonlight in Vermont. Perhaps that's where the farm should be located instead of New Hampshire. Even so, it seems a long way to ship produce for a New York store. I wonder, though, do you really believe carrots and potatoes will grow in the moonlight, or that moonlight has special powers? We'll see what happens after Yolanda eats the moon-grown vegetables when I return shortly with Act 2. Moonlight can be different things to different people. Some find it soft and romantic. Others think it cold and eerie, like Yolanda Westerville. But I doubt that moonlight can add nutrition to vegetables. They need sun to flourish. It is curious, though, that the lotion Yolanda used did seem to make a difference in her appearance. Both she and her husband noticed it. And what did Mr. Lunestra say was in it? Oil of roses, water gelatin, and moonlight? You're actually going to eat those carrots?
Well, look at them. They're absolutely no different than any other carrots I've seen. And they taste superb.
And they were grown in moonlight.
Well, I still don't believe that nonsense. They're probably organically grown and cost twice as much of the supermarket variety. It's the lotion I'm interested in.
Yeah, well, you do look different. I'll admit that. Softer.
I sent the rest of the bottle to the labs today. Positive we can duplicate the formula.
You feel like a movie tonight? For once, I don't have homework to do.
Let's. I haven't been to a good...
What's the matter?
Just... I don't know. A sudden kind of warm rush through my whole body.
Oh, sounds like the start of a cold. Maybe we'd better just stay home.
I guess so. I'd better just get to bed early.
Yeah, your resistance ran down during that St. Louis campaign. Why don't you get into bed? I'll fix us both a hot lemonade with a spike in it, huh?
Oh, there it is again. Oh, dear, I'd better start nursing myself. I can't afford a bout with the flu this week.
When the sun strikes the surface of the moon, it picks up powerful forces, magnetic and atomic. Moonlight, madame, is imbued with incredible properties. Moonlight.
What? Yolanda, what are you doing over there?
Just standing here in the moonlight. See how it comes through the window, so soft and clear. Makes a white patch on the carpet. I'm just standing here in the moonlight.
Yolanda, come back to bed. You've probably got a fever. It's making you...
No, I don't think so. My skin is cool. Cool in the cool moonlight. So cool.
Yolanda, stop it, please. Look, come on. I'll help you back to bed.
Oh, all right. I'll say good night to the moonlight. Good night, moonlight. Good morning, darling. Oh, thanks for making the coffee.
Well, I didn't expect to see you up so early this morning.
Oh, I feel marvelous. A good night's rest made the difference. I chased that flu bug right away.
Good night's rest, indeed. You were out of bed, standing in the moonlight. You were talking to it.
I was what?
You were standing by the window, talking in your sleep.
But that's... I don't remember it at all. Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed your rest.
No, there's nothing to apologize for. I'm just glad you're feeling okay. You got a busy day ahead?
Not really, but an interesting one, perhaps. I should get the lab analysis back on that lotion. Morning, Roxy.
Morning.
Any calls?
Not one, believe it or not. Say, you're looking good this morning. Better than I've seen you in ages.
Had a good night's sleep.
No, it's more than that. I don't know, there's something different about you. Oh, this arrived by messenger this morning. Confidential from the lab.
Oh, great. I was hoping that would come in today. I had the lab run an analysis on that lotion I got at the Garden of the Moon. I hope we can duplicate it.
Oh, you think it's good?
Oh, look what it's done for me.
Oh, that is why you look different. Younger.
I used half the bottle. It definitely works. Well, Aunt Bee.
What's the matter?
The analysis of the lotion. Oil of roses, water, and gelatin, just as he said.
Oh, that's easy to duplicate.
But those ingredients haven't any cosmetic value. There must be something the lab missed.
Oh, no, they're pretty thorough.
I'm going to call them. I can't believe that combination of elements could be so effective. I'll see if they can duplicate.
Laboratory, Harrison.
Eric, it's Yolanda Westerville.
Hi, good morning, Yolanda. Did you get the analysis?
Yes. I'm wondering if you missed something.
Missed something? What do you mean?
Rose oil, water, and gelatin. Are you sure that's all?
Yeah. Where did you get this fluid anyway?
Oh, I'll tell you that later. Look, I'd appreciate another test. If it turns up the same, we'll forget it.
Sure. You'll be hearing from us.
Thanks. Bye, Eric.
Well?
They're rechecking.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to that place on my lunch hour and get myself a bottle.
Look, I'll come along. I'll treat you to lunch at the Garden of the Moon.
The place is jammed. It's certainly catching on.
We'll have to wait for a table. That's the proprietor over there.
Odd-looking guy, isn't he?
Oh, he's coming over.
Welcome, ladies. You're here for lunch.
Yes.
I have two in the back. Follow me.
Oh.
Look at those fresh strawberries on that woman's plate. They're as big as golf balls.
Incredible. Thank you.
And how did Madame enjoy the vegetables?
Excellent, really. I only tried the carrots.
Oh, then you ladies are in for another treat. The luncheon menu.
Oh, let's see.
I think I'll have the tomato surprise.
An excellent choice, Madame.
So will I.
2 tomato surprises. My assistants will take your beverage order.
This place is really packed. You know, I've been thinking. You admit the lotion did wonders for you. Maybe the food does have some kind of special something.
It's possible. I still think the moonlight thing is just a promotion gimmick.
2 tomato surprises for the ladies.
Ooh, will you look at that?
What are they stuffed with?
The chef's secret, Madame. But you might happen to find a rose petal or 2.
Exotic.
Bon appetit, ladies.
That was simply marvelous.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Oh, it was so light and tasty, and yet so satisfying.
Yeah, I'm going to take some more vegetables home. Bill won't touch them, but... Roxy, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing really. Just a sudden warm feeling.
Not you, too. Oh, it's the flu bug going around. I had the same thing last night.
No, I'm okay, really.
Look, you take the rest of the day off. Go home and get into bed.
Oh, now that I won't turn down. I do feel a little dizzy.
Let's pay the check and go.
I want to get a bottle of that lotion.
Oh, do that. And give me a few drops for the lab. I'd like another test from a different bottle.
Did you enjoy the luncheon?
Excellent, yes.
I'd like a bottle of Essence of Lunar Light.
Yes, of course. Shall I add it to the check?
No, I'll just...
Oh, yes, put it on the check. It all goes on the expense account, Roxy.
Thanks. I guess I better get on home, Mrs. Westerville. I feel kind of funny.
Roxy's going to be out for a couple of days.
Oh?
We were having lunch at the Garden of the Moon. She came down with the same thing I had last night.
You had lunch at that place?
Yes, it's a small restaurant, as well as a store.
Yolanda, is something the matter?
I've got to do something.
Well, what, for heaven's sake? Yolanda, well, are you all right?
Yes.
Well, what's so important that you'd jump up from dinner like this? Yolanda, are you feeling sick again? Yolanda, what the dickens are you doing?
I'm going out on the balcony.
In your bathing suit? At night? In the middle of October?
I must. I have this need to bathe myself in the moonlight. The harvest moon. Oh, see how big and bright it is.
Yolanda, would you come back inside and get dressed? I mean, you just can't...
I must take a moon bath.
A moon bath?
Bathe in the light of the moon.
Yolanda, you're not being rational.
Is it so wrong to enjoy the moon?
Something's happening to you. I mean, last night, now this.
I'm beginning to appreciate the moon.
I insist that...
No! Don't touch me. I feel wonderful. So cool. Oh, so cool. I can feel the moonlight seeping into my skin. Through my body. It's incredible. Dr. Lunester is right. Moonlight is magical. The force is flowing through my veins. Vitalizing. Purifying. Cleansing me. Every cell, every atom of me. Washed by the moonlight.
Yolanda, come inside.
Yes, it's too chilly out there. But the moonlight felt so good.
Do you know what you just did?
I took a moon bath. I didn't expect to see you in today, Roxy.
I feel great. Whatever it was didn't take hold. But I don't know if I should mention it. It's just too silly.
What?
Well, during the night, I woke up and I just had to get up and stand in the moonlight.
You too? I went on the balcony for a moon bath. Oh, Bill thought I was crazy. But I had the most fantastic sensations.
Like a force through your body.
Exactly.
Well, I went back to bed. And this morning, I felt better than I have in years. And me a health food nut to begin with.
Look, let's have lunch there again. There's something about that food and moonlight that's out of this world.
Welcome, ladies. Apparently the Garden of the Moon agrees with you.
I have to admit that it does.
Then you and your friend will be interested in this invitation. I'm passing them out to my regular customers.
Garden of the Moon Weekend Retreat.
Yes. To the farm and resort in New Hampshire, where all our produce is grown. We've scheduled it for the October 30th weekend. There'll be a seminar on the power of the moon, and we'll have lots of time for meditation and study.
What does it cost?
Oh, no cost at all. We'll go by chartered bus, and naturally, everything on the farm is already provided for.
Well, it sounds fascinating. We'll have to think about it.
Do not hesitate too long, madame. I've had many reservations already this morning, and I promise you, it's a weekend you will not want to miss.
It sounds inviting, doesn't it? A weekend in New Hampshire would be a welcome relief from the New York City pace, no matter what the circumstances. But this trip sounds especially exciting, since Yolanda will visit the source of this unusual food. I hope she and Roxy decide to go, don't you? I'd hate to miss out on a trip like that. If they can get away, we'll go with them when I return shortly with Act 3.
weekend in New England sounds like a great idea. And it seems that Yolanda Westerville has her heart set on it. Of course, it's a perfect opportunity for us all to learn more about how this food is grown, to visit the farm and see firsthand where these unusual vegetables come from. But Yolanda's husband, Bill, has some very understandable misgivings.
Are you out of your mind, Yolanda? Go off to a mountaintop in New Hampshire with a bunch of moon nuts?
It's only a weekend, and it sounds intriguing.
And frankly, your hang-up with moonlight all of a sudden has me worried.
I don't see anything to worry about. I'm enjoying it.
I forbid you to go to this witch's Sabbath or whatever it is in New Hampshire or any place else where I wouldn't know exactly where you were.
Oh, Bill, there'll be 50 or 60 of us.
Don't be naive, Yolanda. You have no idea what or who is on that mountaintop.
It'll be fun finding out.
I want more details on exactly what and where this place is.
Well, I suppose I could find that out.
Yeah, I should think you'd want to. I certainly do.
All right. I'll get all the details I can. And if we don't come back, you can come looking for us.
It's not a joking matter to me.
A simple weekend in New England in the fall. There's nothing sinister in that.
Ah, yes, Madame, I can appreciate your husband's concern. Others have asked for their location, but we really prefer not to divulge it. You see, we would be overrun with curiosity seekers.
Yes, I guess you would.
The trip is open only to Garden of Moon customers, people who believe, as I do, in moonlight. If, however, Madame thinks she cannot make the trip...
Oh, no, I really want to go.
We will leave from here on Friday, October 30th at 6 p.m. sharp.
Well, we'll just have to go along with it.
Then I can put you down for a definite reservation.
Yes, and for my secretary, too.
Splendid.
Well, we'll be there. Now, I've got to get back to the office.
Good day, Madame. Lunestra here.
We're ready for October 30th. Are you?
Almost, yes. I have 4 more open reservations, but I know I'll have them filled.
Good. The harvest is splendid this month. We're looking forward to your arrival.
We're all set, Roxy. I made her reservations with Dr. Lunestra.
Is Mr. Westerville still so set against you?
Yes, but I'm going anyway.
Mrs. Westerville's office?
Yeah, is she there, Roxy? It's Eric Harrison.
Oh, she's here. The lab.
Hi, Eric. What's the story?
Yeah, that second sample tests out just like the first. There's no difference.
I see. Well, I thought I was on to something.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. We couldn't come up with what you were expecting, but that's the way it goes.
It's okay. Thanks, Eric.
Bye.
Well, I'm going to have to make a business deal with Dr. Lunestra. His secret ingredient defies analysis.
You can talk with him on the weekend retreat.
Exactly what I intend to do.
Still set on going to New Hampshire, eh?
We leave day after tomorrow.
Great. I'll come down and see you off.
Well, you've had a change of heart.
I don't think there's anything to worry about. I was concerned about that stuff you were eating. I thought that's what was giving you hallucinations.
Hallucinations?
Yeah, but the carrots from the Garden of the Moon are just plain old garden variety carrots.
How do you know?
Well, I had one analyzed.
You what?
Yeah, I took one of those carrots to an old college chum. He's with the Department of Agriculture.
And what did he tell you?
Well, no higher nutrients. Nothing special about it except one thing. He said it had been grown in very poor soil. So I asked him if it could possibly have been grown on a mountaintop in New Hampshire.
And?
Well, he gave me a strange look and said, yes, it could have. I told him the story, and he just laughed. I don't think you're in any danger. Just surprised that you would fall for this guy's line. But if you enjoy it, go ahead.
But, Bill, you've seen the change in me. And I've felt it.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know I won't stand in your way. Have a good time. Go off to New Hampshire and enjoy your Garden of the Moon.
This is the first time I've been out of town for a weekend in years.
Too bad it wasn't earlier in the month. The foliage up here would have been glorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? We are turning into the driveway now. We have arrived at our humble resort. Fortunately, we have a bright moon tonight. Your first glimpse of our Garden of the Moon will be just as it should be, in full moonlight. All your luggage will be taken care of, and after you've settled, we'll gather for an evening snack. Off the bus, everybody, please.
It's freezing.
Where are the buildings? All I see is a mountain.
Entirely underground. My assistants will soon be opening the gardens to the moonlight. They are up on the summit. We'll visit them later.
This is fascinating.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will kindly follow me. Don't be alarmed. Once inside the mountain, you'll find our accommodations quite comfortable.
Everything underground. How unusual.
Yes, it is necessary for privacy and convenience. During our retreat, we will never see the light of day, you might say. Welcome, everyone, to the Garden of the Moon.
How beautiful.
It's so modern.
This is the lobby, of course. Sleeping quarters are on 2 upper floors. Dining and recreation are below. We will visit them all.
Oh, everything's so gleaming.
Cleanliness is another secret of our success. Ladies and gentlemen, my assistants will show you to your individual quarters. After you've refreshed, we will assemble here.
Well, you said the place was modest. I'd call it elegant. Small, but elegant.
We think of it as compact. Come, let me show you to your quarters. If you'll just step inside the elevator.
A moving broom closet, I'd call it.
But compact, eh? You see, our layout here is all up and down. In fact, from top to bottom, our establishment is 700 feet.
Really?
But for practical purposes, somewhat narrow. The hallway is circular, you see, with the rooms surrounding it. Here we are. These are your quarters. Again, compact. Make yourself comfortable and join us in the lobby in 1 hour. Just take the elevator.
Okay. See you later. Look, our suitcases are here already. What's the matter, Roxy?
I'm nervous.
Why?
This place is so closed in.
You're not claustrophobic, are you?
No, not that. But it's so strange. I feel like I'm in a submarine.
Oh, that's part of the novelty, I suppose. Why don't you take a hot shower? There doesn't seem to be a tub, but the shower will relax you. Then we'll join the others.
Yeah, maybe I will.
And cheer up. We're here to enjoy ourselves.
I do feel better. Just the excitement of the trip, I guess.
Just in time, ladies. We're just about to start the evening.
You mentioned a snack. We're famished.
Yes, of course, in a little while. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. As you can see, the wall panels are sliding up to reveal a circle of seats. Would you all kindly be seated? We are going to start our weekend with a short explanation of why we are here and what to expect. Now, you may think it strange that each of the seats has a belt. Kindly fasten yours across your lap. It's just part of the experience. We are now lowering a screen on which we will vividly demonstrate tonight's experience. Let me know when all belts are in place.
This is weird. I don't get the belt bit.
For some weeks now, you have all enjoyed the produce from our humble lunar garden. And this weekend, We'll top off that experience. All belts in place? Good.
What's happening? The whole place is shaking.
Is it an earthquake?
And now for the explanation you all so well deserve. If you will look at the screen, you will see the planet Earth from half a mile up.
Oh, my God.
You see, my friends, we are in a spacecraft on our way to the planet Lunaris. I am a Lunarian. The planet Lunaris lies undiscovered on the far side of the moon. Oh, I can readily understand the disbelief on your faces. Is this some kind of joke? Some theatrical trick? I'm afraid not, my friends. You are all destined for the planet Lunaris with me. You see, in dining on our moon-grown foods, you have been purifying yourselves. Tenderizing might be a better word. For this is harvest time in the garden of the moon. Lunestra here, calling Lunaris.
Come in, Lunestra.
We are on our way. A fine harvest aboard.
Landing preparations are completed and waiting.
I suppose I'll be going out again shortly.
I am afraid so. The director wants to lay in something oriental. You'll bury the ship in Mount Fuji and open the shop in downtown Tokyo.
All I can say is that the Lunarians seem to have the gourmet flair. I wonder where their appetites will lead them after that. A bit of French fare, perhaps, or Polynesian? At any rate, Yolanda and Roxy are certainly going to be late for work come Monday. It's all very well to follow a new fad, but it's mighty dangerous to follow people you don't know to moonlight retreats in New England. I'll have some more thoughts on the moon when I return shortly. Here I am, still sitting in this shaft of moonlight. If you don't mind, I think I'll move over next to you. I felt a sudden chill. The next time I look at the moon, I'm going to wonder about that undiscovered planet that lies behind it, and whose people cultivate gardens here on Earth. I wonder if the Lunarians could have something to do with all those unexplained disappearances we hear about every year. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Paul Hecht, E.V. Jester, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever thought what it would be like to be in prison? I have. To rise each day at precisely the same time. To wait till your cell door is open for you. To emerge on command. To walk single file with others to the dining hall. To sit down when told to. Finish at an appointed time. Then march out to some designated place to perform a predetermined task. And the whole day drags on like that, all ordered and prescribed by someone else. Small wonder that Nathaniel Hawthorne called prison the black flower of society.
How's he taking it?
Pretty good for a kid.
A kid? He's 19.
Yeah, first offender.
He'll come around.
Wants to go home.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah, wants to see his father.
His father?
Yeah, that's what he says.
His father's the one that put him here.
Our mystery drama, The Apparition, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If I try to concoct an image of prison, the first thing that comes to my mind is doors. Doors constantly unlocked and locked again. And between the two sounds of unlocking and locking, the loud, metallic clanging of doors.
Your mother's here.
Oh.
In the visitor's room.
Sure.
You got 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. The warden told me.
Well, I don't know how you managed it. You must have an in with the warden.
No.
Yeah, or your mother has.
Oh, no.
So how come?
I asked for it.
Ask the warden or your mother.
Both.
Well, it's a special dispensation. I hope you know that.
Oh, I know it.
Okay, hold up. Step aside. Go ahead. Go on in.
Danny? Hi, Mom.
10 minutes, Mrs. Mercer.
Officer, couldn't we talk, alone?
It's against the rules.
Oh, all right. You're looking good, Mom.
So are you, Danny. They're treating you all right?
Oh, not too bad for a jail.
It was nice of the warden to let me come up outside regular visiting days. He says you kept pestering him.
I did. It's important. Mom, how is he?
How's who?
Pop, your husband, my father. What do you think?
Your father's fine, Danny. He's fine.
You wouldn't tell me if he wasn't, would you? If he was sick, you wouldn't tell me, right?
Of course I'd tell you. Why wouldn't I tell you? He's fine. He goes to work every day.
Does he ever ask about me?
Sure he does.
What does he ask about me?
How you are. How you look. You know.
Does he ever ask you how I feel?
How you feel. I don't know if I understand what you mean, Danny.
I don't know if I know either.
Nobody expects you to feel good about being in jail.
No, I don't feel too good about that. But I had it coming, I guess.
You did, Danny. You really did. And I think you're taking it very well. You have a good attitude.
Yeah. Well, how's Roy?
Oh, Roy's doing just fine. He got a promotion at the store. He's head of the department now. Oh, Roy's a real credit to us.
Yeah.
And you will be, too, Danny, once you've paid your debt to society and come back home.
I guess. You're sure that Pop's all right?
But I told you he's fine.
You sure about that?
Well, of course I'm sure. I live with him, don't I? See him every day. I look after him.
But you haven't noticed anything wrong with him. I mean, lately, he hasn't looked funny or anything?
Your father looks the way he's always looked.
Not tired or pale, not working too hard, maybe?
He's fine. He's perfectly fine. What is the matter with you, Danny?
I just got this feeling.
And is that what you got me up here to ask me? If your father's working too hard?
No, not exactly.
It takes 2 hours to get here, you know, and 2 hours back, and the bus ride from the station.
No, I know that.
And it costs money.
No, I know.
And all that time and all that money, just as you could ask me about your father's health, you could have wrote that in a letter.
Yeah, but...
Well, you think I wouldn't know if your father's sick?
Oh, I guess you would.
You think I'm going to write you every time he has the sniffles?
Pop's got the sniffles?
He's got a runny nose, so what?
Yeah, what's he doing for it?
Well, what does anybody do for a runny nose? He wipes it. What does anybody do?
Yeah, it could get worse.
It could turn into a cold, so what?
Stop saying so what. It could get serious.
Well, since when has a cold been something serious?
You don't know. You can't be sure. He could get very sick, very, very sick. You have to take care of him.
I do take care.
He could die. Do you know that? He could get sick and die, and I'd never see him again. I'd never have a chance to talk to him or anything. He'd just be gone, be all over.
Danny.
He's my father. And he could die because nobody was there to take care of him. It's terrible. It's awful.
Hey there. What's going
He
on?
just started to shout at me. I didn't say anything.
Well, you'd better leave, ma'am. I'll take care of him.
Yes, I think I'd better, and I'd better stop off and speak to the warden.
Yes, you do that, ma'am. Ah, come on now, boy. Pull yourself together. Let's go.
Officer, I want to tell you something. My father's going to die. And I'll never see him again.
Come in, Mrs. Mercer.
Thank you, Mr.
Devola, ma'am.
Mr. Devola. The man, the one that brought my son in, down there in the visitor's room.
Correction Officer Quinn.
Yes, he said it would be all right if I asked to see you.
Come right over here and sit down.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Devola.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, first of all, Mr. Devola, I want to thank you for letting me see Danny outside regular visiting days. It's very nice of you, and I want to express my appreciation.
Your son was very insistent.
I know, and I don't know why.
He didn't tell you?
No. Didn't he tell you?
He just kept insisting that it was very important. Yeah, he's such a kid, nice kid. This is his first stretch in jail, so...
Well, it was very nice of you. And I hope it was worth it.
You mean you think maybe it wasn't?
Well, of course it was nice seeing my son. I thought he looked really good. But it's a long trip for me here, 2 hours each way in the bus, and it costs money. I'm glad to do it, naturally, but I just don't know what this trip was for unless...
Yes? Unless what?
Mr. Devola, I'm not sure Danny is quite right in the head.
Really?
I don't mean he's crazy or anything like that.
I've never seen any signs of Danny being unbalanced.
Well, is it all right if I tell you what he wanted to see me about?
Yes, I wish you would.
He wanted to know if his father was all right. And near as I could make out, that's all he wanted. He just wanted to know his father wasn't sick. So I told him his father was fine, going to work every day, a little case of the sniffles, and that's all. Well, Danny got very excited, and he said the sniffles could turn into a cold.
That doesn't sound very alarming.
Well, it isn't. It isn't. But for Danny, it was like life or death. That's how upset he got. And to tell you the truth, I kind of lost my patience a little bit. After all, I know how to take care of my husband. If I know anything, I know that. And I said as much, and then Danny started screaming at me and yelling about how his father could die. Well, he scared me, Mr. Devola. He really scared me. And that man, that officer, the one that brought him in.
Mr. Quinn.
He came over, and he told Danny to quiet down, said I'd better leave. He'd take care of things. And I said I thought I'd better try to see you, and Mr. Quinn said I should do that, and he started to take Danny out. But Mr. Devola, while he was taking Danny out, Danny looked up at him, and I heard him say, Officer, my father is going to die, and I'll never see him again. Well, that's why I'm here, Mr. Devola, because I don't think my son is in his right mind.
He's brooding about his father, is that it?
Yes, but...
His father's responsible for his being in jail.
Well, yes. His father thought it would teach him a lesson, that he needed a lesson. Now, I don't know if it was the right thing to do.
I think it was.
Well, I don't know.
You wouldn't want him to go through life forging checks, would you?
Well, no.
Then somebody's got to teach him that forging checks doesn't pay off.
Well, he wanted a car. Everybody else had a car, and he wanted one.
So he forged his father's name to a check.
Well, he thought he could pay the money back. He was working after school and weekends.
So he could have waited till he had the money saved up and then bought the car.
But he didn't want to wait that long.
I know. So he forged his father's name and he got caught. And that's what happened, isn't it?
That's what happened, all right.
His father could have let it go, overlooked the whole thing, but he didn't. He pressed charges.
Against his own son.
And got a conviction.
Well, my husband has always been very strict.
You call it being strict not to let his son get away with forging a check?
Well, he could have, given him a good talking to, taken away his privileges for a while.
He could have done that. Maybe that would have been better.
Better than this.
I'll tell you, Mrs. Mercer, I have a boy of my own. And if he'd done what Danny did, I haven't the slightest idea what I'd have done.
You haven't?
Probably what your husband did. After all, I'm on the side of the law.
But what are we going to do about Danny now? He's got this thing in his head about his father. And nothing I say seems to do any good.
I tell you what. We have a psychiatrist here.
Psychiatrist?
Yes, Dr. Johnson.
Danny isn't crazy.
Lots of people talk to psychiatrists who aren't crazy, Mrs. Mercer. Lots of people who aren't crazy should.
And you think Danny should talk to this head doctor?
Wouldn't do him any harm. It might do him some good. If you say so, I'll set it up.
Well, all right. I'll take your word for it, Mr. Devola. I trust you. And anyway, there's nobody else.
Well, you go on back home now and try not to worry.
I'll try.
That's the ticket. We'll try and straighten him out for you.
Thank you, Mr. DeVola. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Get me Dr. Johnson. Yeah, thanks. Johnson, this Warden DeVola, Doctor. Will you try and get around to seeing Danny Mercer? Number 378572. He's only 19, first offender. Forged his father's name to a check to buy a car.
Do not think for an instant that this story will try to instruct you in the rearing of children. The precarious balance parents should strike between permissiveness and discipline. No one, least of all myself, has enough knowledge for that. No, this is the simple story of a young man who signed his father's name to a check. Though perhaps it's not quite so simple as all that. After all, its title is The Apparition. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The dictionary tells us that obsession is the persistent and disturbing intrusion of, or anxious and unescapable preoccupation with, an idea or emotion. But that is the second definition given by Webster's New International Dictionary. The first is the act of a devil or a spirit in besetting a person. Which one better suits Danny's preoccupation with his father's well-being, I leave to you.
Sit down, Danny.
Thank you, Warden.
Cigarette?
Oh, no, I don't smoke.
Good for you. I wish I didn't. You've been seeing Dr. Johnson, have you?
I saw him once.
Yes. I'm sorry he can't get around to you more often, but one psychiatrist for 1,600 men...
Oh, I know. He's a busy man.
Did you like him?
No, I liked him okay.
Just okay?
Seems like a nice guy.
He sent me a report of his session with you.
Oh. Did he?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's proper, but would you like me to read it to you?
If you want to.
You don't seem especially interested.
Well, I'm worried about my father.
I know you are, Danny. But your father's all right.
Right now he is.
That's what Dr. Johnson's report is all about.
He doesn't know my father.
No. But it's his impression that you're obsessed with your father's health.
Obsessed? I don't know if I'm obsessed, but I think about it all the time.
Well, maybe that's what an obsession is. Something you think about all the time.
Then I'm obsessed.
You admit it, do you?
Well, sure, why not? I don't see what difference it makes what you call things. Dr. Johnson has names for practically everything. But it doesn't keep me from worrying about my father to tell me I'm obsessed.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And now there's something else in his report that I'd like to talk over with you, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
It's about the nature of your crime. The reason for your being here.
Forging my father's name to a check.
That's right.
Buy a car.
That's right. Now, Dr. Johnson finds it interesting that you forged your father's name. Why your father's name?
I don't know. Just seemed logical.
Logical? You must have known he'd discover the forgery.
Yeah. That was dumb. I wasn't thinking about that part of it. If he'd have bought me the car for a present, he'd have signed a check. So when it came to me buying a car for myself, I don't know. Just seemed logical to sign his name. Like he was buying it for me. It's very stupid. I can see that now. That's what I did.
When you forged his name on the check, did you feel like you were your father?
Huh?
Doing what your father should have done? Acting like a father? Being a father? A married man with children?
Oh, I could never be anything like my father.
Why not?
I just couldn't, that's all.
Well, if you stay out of jail and go to work, you'll probably end up a married man with children.
I guess. Maybe.
Dr. Johnson thinks you could turn out that way. You don't seem very interested.
But I just keep thinking about my father.
About being like him?
No. About him being sick. I could never be like my father. My father would never do anything like I did. Like forging a check. Going to jail, the whole bit. Oh, my father would never do anything like that.
Other things, maybe?
Oh, no. My father would never do anything that's wrong. I wish I knew how he is. You think they'd let me know, don't you? I mean, if he got sick?
I'm sure they would.
Oh, then that's okay. Was there anything else, Warden, that you wanted to say?
No, I guess not. But Dr. Johnson will be in to see you again this week.
Okay.
I hope you'll talk to him. Tell him what's on your mind.
Nothing's on my mind. Except is my father all right?
You wanted to see me, Warden.
Yeah. Got a few minutes, Quinn?
Well, sure.
I have here another report from Dr. Johnson on young Danny Mercer. You know anything about Danny's brother?
Well, name's Roy. That's about as much as I know about him.
He's older than Danny by about 10 years.
Oh? Well, Danny doesn't hardly ever mention him.
Oh? Maybe I was wrong. Or Johnson was. Or both.
Well, he hardly ever says anything about anybody except his father. And how his father's feeling.
How's he been lately? Danny, I mean.
All right. Model prisoner. I think he'll get his parole when it comes up.
Oh, that's not until next year.
Of course, there's, the accidents.
What accidents? Nobody told me about any accidents.
Well, they weren't anything serious. They fixed him up in the infirmary, no trouble.
Well, what were they?
Well, when he was working in the kitchen, he burned himself a couple of times. Spilled hot grease on his leg once. Boiling water another time. Second-degree burns both times.
I hope he's not still working in the kitchen.
No, we transferred him to the laundry. He got his hand caught in the mangle. One of the other cons turned off the current, so there wasn't much harm done. But we shifted him to outdoor work. Figured he can't do himself much harm with a broom.
I hope not.
He's a nice kid, you know?
Yes, I know.
I wish my son worried that much about me.
Johnson says something here about guilt feelings.
Yeah, that stuff is way over my head.
Mine, too. This was Johnson's idea, not mine.
What idea was that?
To suggest Danny's brother coming up here to see him. Maybe talk him out of this obsession he has about his father. Being so much older, Johnson thought maybe he could convince him his father's okay.
Well, his mother couldn't, and she's a lot older than either of them.
Also, she thinks he's a little, unhinged.
Well, maybe he is. A little.
Well, anyway, I made the suggestion to the mother, and she thought it was a good idea. Okay, as far as she was concerned. And she talked to the brother, and, well, the upshot of all that is that he's coming.
Oh? Well, that's good, I guess. Who knows about these things? Not me.
It's not exactly my area of expertise either. But Dr. Johnson thinks it might be a good idea, so the brother's coming. And that's why I wanted to talk to you.
To me?
It seems the brother, what's his name?
Roy.
Oh, yeah. He can't get here until around 7, a little after. What with a bus and all.
So you want me to wait around until he gets here?
I know you like to get home and have dinner with your wife.
Well, I'll call her.
I hope she understands.
She's pretty good at understanding. And I've talked to her about Danny a little bit.
Oh, you have?
Yes, she's very sympathetic.
Well, women, you know.
As a matter of fact, she said to ask you if I could bring him home for dinner some night.
Are you asking me?
Well, not just yet. Let's wait and see how he makes out with his brother. How his brother makes out with him is what I mean, I guess.
Right. Now, Roy should get here by a little after 7. Allow him 20 minutes. half an hour with Danny, then terminate it. Okay?
Okay.
Nice to see you, Roy.
I had a heck of a time getting here.
It's a long trip.
2 hours.
Wow.
That wouldn't have been so bad, but the train was late and I missed the bus. Had to wait for the next one.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, who's that guy standing over there in the uniform?
Well, that's Mr. Quinn.
What is he? A guard or something?
A correction officer. That's what they call them.
Oh. Well, good to see you, old buddy.
Oh, it's good to see you. Listen, Roy, how's Dad doing?
Look, I should have come up before, but I thought as long as Mom is coming regularly...
Yeah, but Pop hasn't been up at all.
Well, he has the business to run.
He still goes to the office?
Every day. We leave the house together. 8 o'clock sharp. Walk to work. Nothing like it for keeping you in shape. Nice, brisk walk, too. None of this schlumping along like some people do,
Yeah. Then he's all right, huh?
Would he be walking 3 miles to work if he wasn't all right?
Oh, no, I guess not.
Of course not. He drops me off at the store, then he goes on to his office. Say, did I tell you that I got a promotion?
Yeah, Mom told me.
Head of the department. Men's haberdashery.
Haberdashery, huh?
Got 12 people under me.
You're absolutely positive Pop's all right?
Danny, he's all right. Now, don't start in, please.
Mom said he had the sniffles.
Well, for Pete's sake, who doesn't get the sniffles once in a while? What with the change in the weather?
I just worry.
Say, did I tell you we walk home together, too?
You do? No, nobody told me that.
No matter what the weather is, we walk both ways.
Yeah, but pretty soon it's going to get cold.
So we walk a little faster. Keep the old circulation going.
Yeah, but pretty soon it's going to start snowing.
So what? What's a little snow? Good for you.
Yeah, for you maybe it's good, but Pop's not a young man.
Now listen, Danny, don't start in with that stuff. You darn near drove Mom up the wall when she was here. That's why they asked me to come this time.
Who asked you?
Well, I don't know. Somebody. He talked to Mom. I didn't talk to him myself personally.
Probably Mr. DeVola.
Well, who's he?
He's the warden. Or it could have been Dr. Johnson.
Well, who's Dr. Johnson?
For the prison.
They got you going to a shrink?
I've only seen him a few times. He says I've got an obsession. About Pop, about his health. I guess he's right. That's what I got.
Well, get rid of it.
I can't.
What do you mean, you can't?
I can't get rid of it. It stays with me all the time.
Listen, it's all a matter of willpower. Just say to yourself, I'm going to get rid of this thing, and you'll get rid of it.
I don't know if I can.
I'm a great believer in willpower.
I don't even know if I want to.
There, you see? You don't want to. That's your trouble. You don't want to. If you wanted to, you'd get rid of it. But you don't want to. Now, you want to hang on to it.
Roy, will you give me your sacred word of honor that Pop's all right?
Look, he's fine. He's fine. How many times do I have to tell you?
You wouldn't lie to me.
Look, will it make you happy if he comes up to see you?
Would he do that?
Yeah, I think he would.
Oh, yes. It'd be good if he'd do that.
Okay, I'll tell him. As soon as he gets over his cold, he'll hop on a train
and... Cold? He's got a cold?
Well, a little cold, nothing much.
Mom said he had the sniffles. She didn't say anything about a cold.
Well, it developed into a cold.
Well, what's he doing for it? Is he taking something?
Well, I guess he is.
You guess. Don't you know? What's he taking?
I don't know. Whatever people take for cold.
Is he in bed? Is he keeping himself warm in bed?
One day. He went to bed for 1 day.
1 day.
Well, now he's up and around again. Listen, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
Nobody tells me these things. Listen, you make him get back to bed. You tell him to stay there till he gets well, completely well.
Danny, take it easy.
Because if you don't tell him, you tell him I said he should. Because if he doesn't, he's going to die. You hear me? He's going to die. Can't you get that through your head?
Guard, officer, get him away from me. Get him away.
Is this the course an obsession takes? An increasing conviction that something is true when there is no evidence that it is true. Does an obsession dispense with evidence, with logic, with all reasonableness? I I think it does, and therein lies its power. Perhaps the primary definition in the dictionary is the correct one. An obsession is the act of a devil in besetting a person. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. We take it for granted that the parent is concerned for the child when the two are separated for whatever reason. What is not so readily accepted is that the child can feel the same anxiety for the well-being of the parent. This bond, this communication that binds the two so closely, is no more and no less than love.
Sit down, Quinn.
Okay, Mr. Davola.
I've sent for young Danny Mercer.
Yeah?
And I wanted you to be here.
Oh?
You know him better than I do.
Oh, well, maybe. I see him more.
How is he, by the way? How does he seem to you?
Oh, fine. He seems fine. He's expecting a visit from his mother this afternoon.
What? This afternoon? Today?
It's the regular visiting day.
Oh, yes, that's right. It is. I just didn't think that she'd come today.
She's pretty faithful about visits. Except that once when his brother showed up.
If his mother is coming up today, if she really shows...
Oh, she will.
Well, she may not. But if she does, then she can tell him.
Well, tell him what?
Of course, it's really my job to tell him now. Really can't wait. His father's dead, Quinn.
His father's dead?
I had a call from his brother this morning.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to be here. I've got no way of telling how he'll take it.
Well, I don't either.
Seems his father had this cold. Then it went into bronchitis, and he kept on going to work and all, and seems he had this pneumonia for a couple of days before he let them put him to bed.
Oh, I've heard of that. Ambulatory pneumonia, they call it.
He was a tough old guy, I gather.
Well, he put his own son in jail. It ought to be tough to do something like that. That's him.
Probably. So stick around now.
Oh, I will, Warren. Don't worry.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, Warden?
Yes, I did, Danny. Come on in. Of course, you know Officer Quinn.
Hi there, Danny.
Did I do something?
No. Now, sit down, Danny. We have some news for you. Something you should know.
About my father?
Yes. It's about your father.
My father died. He died this morning. That's it, isn't it? He died this morning about 8 o'clock.
Well, how did you know, Danny? Who told you?
Well, nobody told me.
Well, then, how did you know?
I was there.
You were there when your father died?
I was sitting right by his bed. Oh, it only wasn't his bed, his regular bed. Generally slept in a big double bed with my mother in their room. But when he got so sick, they moved him into Roy's room. And that's where he was when I got there.
In Roy's room?
And Roy has a single bed.
Oh, I see.
And that's where my father was when I walked in.
I see.
Is there anything else you want to tell us, Danny?
Well, it's a little bed, but then Roy's room is kind of a little room.
Uh-huh.
But it has 2 windows in it. They face east, and the sun was coming through the windows. Lots of it. I was glad about that. My father always liked the sun.
Uh-huh.
And Roy's room has very plain white curtains at the windows. The thin kind. The sun shines right through. Makes it very cheerful, you know?
Mm.
And my mother put these yellow sheets on the bed. That made it even more cheerful.
I see.
When I walked through the door, my father looked up at me. He saw me. I said, "Hi, Pop." And my father, he smiled at me.
Well, did he say anything?
Yeah. He said, "Oh, my dear boy, I'm so glad to see you."
Was anybody else in the room, Danny?
Well, my mother was there, of course. I think Roy had gone out to get a prescription filled.
Go on.
I walked over to my father's bed. I stood there, and he looked up, and he smiled at me. And I took his hand, and I held it. And I put my face down very close to his, because I thought it might be hard for him to talk, being so sick and all.
Yes?
He had to whisper. He was pretty weak by then. But I heard him okay. He said, "Are you all right?" And I nodded yes. And he nodded a little back at me. And then he closed his eyes and he died.
I see.
So then I came back here.
Oh, well, I guess that's all, Danny. I got you up here to tell you. Well, never mind. You can go back now if you want to.
Okay. Oh, my mother's coming up this afternoon.
Yes, I know.
Now, Danny, you want me to go with you?
Now, you stay here, Quinn. I want you here.
I can go back by myself.
Danny, I want to tell you that I'm awfully sorry about your father.
So am I. Really sorry, Dan.
I knew it was going to happen. But I'm glad I was there when it did.
Well, what was I supposed to say?
Darned if I know. I couldn't think of anything.
I tell you what. When his mother gets here, don't be obvious about it. Just sort of watch her face. You know what I mean?
Well, I think so.
And if she looks, perturbed, upset or anything, well, then you might step in and...
And what?
Well, heck, I don't know. Tell her what happened here in this office. Tell her the boy's hallucinating or whatever it is he's doing.
Well, maybe he won't do it with her. Hallucinate or whatever. Hell, maybe it was just this one time. Maybe he'll have come to by the time he sees her.
Maybe. I hope so. Anyway, after she leaves, no matter what happens or doesn't happen, I want you to report back to me. Understand?
Got it.
Then I'll decide if I should call in Dr. Johnson. I can't think of anything better to do, can you? Well, what happened?
Nothing, Warden.
I mean, with Danny Mercer and his mother. She came up, didn't she?
Oh, sure.
Well?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
What was it like? Well, you were there, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I was there.
Well, what happened?
Nothing happened. I took him into the visitor's room, and they talked.
You think she told him his father died? She must have.
Well, I guess she did. I couldn't tell. I couldn't hear anything either one of them said, even if I tried, which I didn't. I couldn't have. They were both very quiet, very controlled. Nobody cried or carried on or anything. They just talked. She stayed the whole hour. Well, then she left, and I took him back.
And that's all?
That's all. Oh, except one thing. Danny said, did I think he'd let him go home for his father's funeral? It's the day after tomorrow.
Well, of course he can go to his own father's funeral.
I told him I was sure he could.
Well, what do we do now?
Nothing, maybe.
Who is it?
Mrs. Mercer. Danny's mother.
I thought you said she left.
Well, she did.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. DeVoe,
Come in,
but you're
Mrs.
busy.
Mercer.
I didn't know that Mr. Quinn was with you.
Well, that's all right.
I could wait.
No. Sit down, Mrs. Mercer. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Take this chair, Mrs. Mercer.
Thank you. I got all the way to the bus, and then I remembered you must have thought me terribly ungrateful, Mr. Tavola.
Ungrateful? Why should you be grateful to me?
For letting Danny come home.
Oh, you mean for the funeral? Well, of course he can go home.
Oh, that's good. Danny said he'd ask about it. No, I wanted to thank you for letting Danny come home this morning. It meant a lot to him to see his father before he died. And I think it meant a lot to his father, too. Everything happened so quickly.
Yes, your son told me. On the phone, your other son.
Oh, Roy told you all about it, did he?
He didn't tell me Danny was there.
Oh, but Roy was out of the house at the time. My husband and I were alone in the room. And Danny just appeared in the doorway. My husband looked up, and there he was. And my husband said, "Oh, my dear son, I'm so glad to see you." And then Danny went over to the bed and took his father's hand, and they just looked at each other for a while. Danny leaned over, and his father whispered something in his ear, but I couldn't make out what he said.
He said, "Are you all right?"
What?
Nothing. Never mind. It was nothing.
Well, whatever he said, Danny nodded. So I guess everything was okay between the two of them.
I guess it was.
I better be going. I've already missed one bus.
Mrs. Mercer, this is going to sound silly maybe, but would you tell me, please, the bed your husband was lying in, did it have yellow sheets?
Yes. Now, how in the world would you know that? Oh, I know. Danny must have told you. Well, I must be on my way. And thank you about the funeral.
Danny will be there.
His father would want him there. So, thank you again.
It's nothing. Believe me, nothing at all. Quinn, did you ever hear of St. Alphonsus di Liquori?
Oh, I go to Mass on Sunday. That's about all.
My parents came over here from Arezzo, so I know a lot about St. Alphonsus.
Arezzo? That's in Italy.
This happened in 1774. Alphonsus was in jail in Arezzo for demonstrating or something, probably. And he wanted terribly to get out of jail, to go to the bedside of Pope Clement XIV, who was ailing. He woke up after a 5-day fast and told everybody that he'd been there when the Pope died.
He dreamed it.
That's what you want to think. But he described the whole thing, who'd been there, cardinals, bishops. He knew what the room looked like, the bed, the carpet, the draperies. And everything was absolutely accurate. The cardinals confirmed it. And some of them said they'd seen Alphonsus there, standing by the bedside of the Pope.
What do you make of it? Alphonsus of Liquori was later canonized, declared a saint, and his appearance at the bedside of a dying pope while simultaneously imprisoned in Arezzo may be the miracle, or one of them, that earned him that distinction. But what of Danny Mercer? What of him? I'll be back shortly. We are not in the habit of presenting you with miracles. We are not even certain that there are such things. Perhaps miracles are only phenomena which as yet have no sensible explanation. And heaven knows the world is full of things like that. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As Mr. Hawthorne said, what other dungeon is so dark as one's own heart? What jailer is so inexorable as one's own self? Yes. How many of us will admit to being prisoners of our own fear or vanity? And how many of us realize that the key to our freedom lies in our own soul?
You the doctor?
Yes, but I don't have office hours this evening.
We're coming in.
Now, see here. Say, this man is bleeding.
Right. He's been shot.
Well, you need a surgeon.
But we're here, Doc.
I don't perform operations.
The sign says you're a doctor.
I'm not that kind of a doctor. If I tried to operate, especially under these conditions, I'd probably kill him.
You don't want to do that, Doc. Because then we'd have to kill you.
Our mystery drama is The Doctor In, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The darkness comes quickly in mid-November. Suddenly the world is drab and dull. Dimly remembered is the warmth of summer, quickly forgotten the colors of autumn. Still ahead is the excitement and adventure of the holiday season. But now there's only the chill wind and the cold rain to warn of the dread coming of winter. The street is almost deserted. 3 men emerge from a restaurant. To be accurate, one comes out first. He looks quickly up and down the block, and then he nods his head. He goes to an automobile parked nearby, opens the door, gets in, and starts the engine. 2 other men, one elderly, one young, now move quickly out of the restaurant. They head for the car, but as they do, another auto comes hurtling around the corner. There's a fusillade of gunfire. Hit the ground! Hit the ground!
Hey, Pop, you okay? Eddie, give me a hand. Pop's been hit. Pop, can you say something? Give me a hand, Eddie. We gotta get him to the car. Hurry, come on, Eddie. Get in behind the wheel, quick. Let's get him to a hospital, fast.
No.
What'd you say, Pop?
No hospital.
But, Pop, you're hit bad.
No hospital.
If you don't get to a doctor, you're gonna die.
Doctor, but no hospital. Understand?
Sure, Pop, you're right. I understand. But we gotta find you a doctor. Eddie, get moving. We gotta find Pop a doctor.
Just a moment. Yes?
Is the doctor in?
Do you have an appointment?
No, I don't have no appointment.
Well, I thought not, because I know we're all through for the day.
I gotta see the doctor.
Oh, very well. We'll make an appointment.
Listen.
I'll have to check the book, but I do know we don't have an opening till late next week.
Sister, we're gonna see the doctor right now.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible.
It is?
Well, what's that?
You know what it is. It's a gun.
Who rang the bell, Sue Ann?
Huh? Oh. Is there anybody else in the joint?
Look, sir, if this is a holdup, we have no cash.
I said, is there anybody else around?
No, nobody.
All right, stand still, both of you. Don't move.
Well, what are you going to do?
Okay, Eddie. Bring him in.
Hey, listen, if this is for drugs,
Shut up.
Look, I don't keep any drugs. See, I write prescriptions for that sort of thing. I don't have anything that would interest you in this office.
Oh, who
is that man?
You, the nurse. Give him a hand.
Hey, that man is hurt.
That's right, Doc. He's hurt bad. Now, you've got an operating table inside someplace, huh?
Operating table?
You got something you can lay him down on while you work on him?
He's bleeding.
That's right. You got to stop it.
Oh, but I...
You, the nurse. Let's get him inside. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Let's lay him down on top of that table.
Look, this man needs a hospital.
Shut up.
The doctor is right.
You shut up, too. Okay, get to it, Doc.
Sue-Ann, we'll need some sterile pads to stop the bleeding. What happened?
What do you think happened? He got shot.
A bullet wound?
I think only one bullet hit him. Whoever it was lousy shots. Although I figure I know who it was.
A bullet wound? But, you've come to the wrong place.
He needs a hospital. I'll call an ambulance.
He can't go to the hospital.
He can't?
No. Cops are after him.
Well, that's the only way to save his life.
Oh, no, it ain't. You'll have to do it.
I don't know how.
What are you talking about? You're a doctor, aren't you?
Let me explain something to you. I am a dermatologist.
Yeah?
Yeah. My specialty is disorders of the skin.
All right, quit stalling, Doc. Hey, you the nurse. Shouldn't you be boiling water or something? Doc here's got to operate.
I don't have any equipment.
Yes, you do. In that big glass case there. What are them? I've seen enough movies.
Can't you understand what I'm saying to you? I am not a surgeon.
Yeah? What do you think? I'm some bum that can't read? What's it say on the wall, huh? Harold W. Smiley, M.D., is hereby licensed to practice medicine and surgery in the state of New York.
But that doesn't mean anything, don't you understand? Look, when I was an intern, we rotated on all the services. See, I spent 60 days on each. All I have is 2 months of surgical experience. And I didn't do very much. Mostly I watched. And that was 10 years ago.
Come on, Doc. We got to get going.
Listen. Just down the street, there's a friend of mine, Jack Marcus. He's an abdominal surgeon. He's the fellow you need.
Doc, you have to do it.
But I can't do it myself.
You got a nurse here?
You need an anesthetist.
Ah, quit whining, will you?
Anesthesia. I don't have any anesthesia.
He's out cold. If he comes to, we'll give him a slug of whiskey.
Whiskey?
But you'll have to use a local, Doctor.
There you are. No problem.
No problem? Are you mad? Supposing he needs blood. Plasma.
Doc, in this world, we all got to do the best we can.
Yeah, but we are completely unqualified and unequipped to handle...
What did doctors do in the old days?
I'll tell you what they did. They killed their patients.
You better not kill him, Doc. Your life ain't worth 2 cents if he goes.
Oh, can't you understand? I don't have enough help.
What's the beef? You got this good-looking nurse here. You got Eddie to give you a hand.
That big gorilla.
Okay, I'll admit he ain't much to look at. And he don't have much of a brain, and he can't talk, but he's a human being. And he's entitled to consideration. Now, let's go.
You'll have to do it, Doctor.
Do you know what you're saying?
These 2 men, they'll shoot us if we don't.
But now, this is a dame that catches on.
Doctor, what do you want me to put in the sterilizer?
All those instruments down there on the bottom shelf, I guess.
Right.
I don't know if we have enough clamps. I don't know if we have enough of anything.
Let's not worry about it now, Doctor.
How do I know where that bullet is? If I could get an X-ray and... Well, look here. Whatever your name is. Jerry. Look, I don't have any X-ray equipment.
So what did doctors do before they had X-rays? Did everybody die?
Almost everybody.
Well, all I'm telling you is he better not.
I'll cut away his clothes.
Wash and sterilize a field. I'm trying to remember how it lays in there. It's midway above the right lower quadrant.
You ready to scrub, Doctor? We've got gloves.
Yeah, all right. Lay out the antiseptic, the antibiotic powders, and, Oh, these aren't the best sutures.
Hey, you complaining again.
You, whatever your name is.
I told you, his name's Eddie.
Open that book. You see table of contents? Yeah, good. Look, on top of the first page somewhere, you read the heading? Abdominal cavity, you got that?
He's got it.
What page does it say? It should be a big color illustration. You see it?
He sees it.
All right, now hold it up so I can see it. All right, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Stand back just a little bit. Let me just study this now.
Pick it up.
I can't pick it up. I can't touch anything that isn't sterile.
Well, leave her pick it up.
She can't touch anything either.
Listen, wise guy. If there's no answer, somebody's going to get worried, maybe, and call the cops. Is that what you figure? Well, it ain't going to work. I'm going to pick it up, and you're going to talk. I'll say one phony word, and you and this nurse, you're all through.
Just don't touch my hands.
Harold? Harold? Hello?
Don't just stand there and look stupid. Say something.
Yes. Hello?
Harold, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, Wilma.
Why aren't you home?
Oh.
Deliberate. You just want to embarrass me.
Listen, Wilma.
Wilson is my oldest and dearest friend.
I'm tied up here.
You know we're expected there for dinner.
It can't be helped, Wilma. This situation came up all of a sudden.
Well, what you say, Doc?
I dare say. And Miss Sue Ann Carter is there, too, I suppose.
She has to be here, Wilma. She's my nurse.
And what else is she?
Now, look here, Wilma. I am sick and tired of your insinuations.
All right. I won't insinuate. I'll make it a fact. You're having an affair with her.
That is not true.
Don't fight with your wife on your own time, huh?
When are you coming home?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I just can't say anything right now.
Well, I can. If you don't come home in time to take me to Jeanette Wilson's dinner party, I don't care if you never come home.
Wilma.
She hung up on you, Doc. Well, now we don't have to worry about her anymore.
Doctor, I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I somehow feel it's all my fault.
Why?
I feel guilty.
But you haven't done anything. We haven't done anything.
What's with you two? Are we going to get this thing going here or not?
The instruments are ready, Doctor.
Oh, yes, I see that. All right, now, hold that book just a little bit closer to me. That's it, then. All right, I'm going to have to keep looking at it while I'm,
I've made the field as sterile as I could, Doctor.
Yes, that's really very good, very good. Anesthesia? Jeez, I don't know, Novocaine for an abdominal?
The clamps are ready if you're going to make the incision.
Oh, yes, I see. I see now that I have got to do this. Even if these men would allow us to take him to the hospital, we couldn't move him. He'd die on the way, wouldn't he?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah. And even if I could call Dr. Marcus, there isn't enough time to wait for him to get here, right?
That's right.
And so, whether I want to or not, ready or not, I have to do it. Right, Sue.
That's right, Doctor.
Hand me the scalpel, please.
You know the old saying, the operation was a success, but the patient died. Here we may have a slight reversal in roles. It might very well be said that the operation was a failure, and the doctor died. Life, death. These will be the exclusive concerns of Act 2, which will come your way in just a few minutes. There's an old saying, if the mountain will not come to Mohammed, then Mohammed must go to the mountain. The application to our story is quite obvious. In an era when a doctor does not, as a rule, make house calls, he must expect some of the strangest callers to come see him at his house.
That's the bullet.
I see it.
And I can pick it up and take it right out. Ha. There.
Hey, Doc, you done it.
No, this is just the beginning.
What are you saying? I just seen you pull out the bullet.
Before I try to close him up,
Yeah?
I should have somebody here, like Dr. Marcus.
What for?
To help me ascertain how much more, if any, damage there is inside.
We can't afford to get another guy tied up with this thing.
I think it looks clean, Doctor.
Well, he's lost a considerable amount of blood.
Well, he had a lot to begin with.
Look, you don't understand.
That's a favorite saying of yours, ain't it? You don't understand. I'll bet you're one of them guys that sits in a gin mill and says, nobody understands me.
You still don't understand.
Now, you take Pop here. His favorite saying, I'm a man with a lot of blood. So you see, he got it to spare.
He should have a transfusion. At least some plasma.
Doc, you're doing fine. Know what I mean? First, you said you couldn't operate. So you operated. See? It's a success.
Now the problems first begin.
I counted the sponges, Doctor. They're all out.
Let me have that needle. Not even the right kind of suture.
Oh, no, just sew him up as best you can, Doc. We can have somebody else fix it later.
What do you think you're dealing with here? A suit of clothes? If only we could give him some blood.
That's a real thing with you, isn't it? All right. Take some blood from Eddie.
Take blood from Eddie? I can't just take anybody's blood.
Now, what's the matter?
For blood, it has to be the right type. It has to be cross-matched in a lab. Don't you understand?
Okay, forget it. I was only trying to help.
But we could use some plasma.
So use it.
I don't have any.
Why not? Something important like that?
Because I wouldn't have any use for it in my practice. Somebody has to go out and get some.
Okay, I'll send Eddie to the drugstore. Write down what he's supposed to ask.
You don't buy plasma in a drugstore.
Are you kidding? Today you can get anything in a drugstore. Next thing you know, they'll be selling cars.
You would have to go to a hospital.
Yeah?
Yeah, or some medical supply house.
Oh, very cute, Doc. He walks in, he hands him a note, and right away they smell stale fish. Next shot out of the box, we got 1 million cops and no dice.
I'm only trying to...
Yeah, you've been trying to get a message out of here ever since we came in. Now, you've been stalling about this and lying about that. You just keep your mind on your work, huh? We'll all be better off.
I think you want the small needle, Doctor.
That's all we can do.
Great. You know, Doc, you ain't going to be sorry you done this. Now, how soon can we get him out of here?
Are you kidding?
I asked you a question. I'm entitled to an answer.
Well, in the first place, he's still unconscious, you know. And then I don't know when you can even think of moving him.
Okay. So we'll play it by ear, huh? You got any coffee in the place? Hey, you there, the nurse. Want to make some?
Well, you leave her alone now. She's exhausted. Can't you see that?
It's all right, Doctor. I could use some coffee, too.
Yeah, Doc, she does look kind of beat. Show 'em where it is. Let Eddie make the coffee.
No, I'll do it. I'll be right back.
Honey, you got any ideas of jumping out the window and running for the cops? Remember, I got this piece aimed at your boyfriend.
Now, see here. You don't...
Just give me your word you're going to behave yourself.
I give you my word.
A dame like you, I believe. But you're 1 in a million. Now, go ahead. Just to make sure, keep an eye on her, Eddie. You're a lucky guy, you know, Doc?
Oh, it's nothing like that.
That ain't, huh? Who are you kidding?
Let me just plead with you. Believe me, this man needs a hospital.
He's doing okay so far, Rainey.
I can't even begin to explain to you how fantastically lucky he's been.
Well, that don't surprise me. It's what Pop always said. Luck is a fortune. And I got it.
Hey, now I recognize him. Pop Waldo. One of the underworld bosses.
Oh, no, you got that wrong. He was the big boss.
So what happened to him?
Why, don't you read the paper?
No, not that part of it.
Well, the government says that they got some pretty good stuff on him. So the cops want to pick him up.
So why didn't he submit?
Are you kidding?
I read where fellows like him have expensive lawyers who generally get him off. One technicality or another.
No. This is pretty good evidence. So when some guys hear about it, they figure maybe he'll sing to make a better deal for himself. Know what I mean?
Yes.
So they're out to knock him off first.
There's no honor among thieves, is there?
You're a great one to sing about honor. Here you are, cheating on your wife.
That isn't true. I've never...
The nurse? You never touched her?
No. Never.
You know, I had a priest once. Know what he said? The sin has been committed even if it only took place in the mind.
But if the police are after him and the underworld is after him, where can he go?
Out of the country.
Where? I mean, most places have extradition arrangements with the United States.
Not this one. It's just a little island in the Caribbean.
How long could he stay there, and what would he do?
Well, you see, Doc, he got a lot of money stashed away there. And only he knows where it is.
You know, what good would the money do him? I mean, on a little island, how could he spend it?
Wisely. With money, you can rule the world, right?
I suppose that's true.
So, with money, you can also change the world. Money and time. See what I mean? With money, you can buy the right politicians, you pay off the right witnesses. The government thinks they got a guy ice cold, but for enough money, a witness can get up on the stand and say, "No, I ain't exactly positive it was Pop after all."
I see.
That's the way these things always work out. All you need is a little bit of time and a lot of money. Yeah, I bet I know who that is. Go on, answer it. Remember, not a word, huh?
Yes?
Well, Harold, I hope you're happy.
Wilma.
At first, I decided to go without you. But I'm out of excuses for why you can't be with me. So I just phoned Jeanette and said I had a headache. Well, I can assure you she saw through that one, too. Well, what have you to say for yourself?
Wilma, please.
I'm not even sure I care.
But maybe I can't stand women like Jeanette. Has that ever occurred to you?
Who's your girlfriend? Miss Sue Ann.
Oh, now don't start that.
I'm going to stop it. I'm coming down there right now.
No, Wilma, don't.
All right? All right, I won't. I won't break into your little love nest. I won't disturb your little tete-a-tete. I'll let a lawyer do all that for me.
Wilma.
Doc, you want my advice? You know how to handle a thing like that.
Please.
You just knock her around a little bit, you know? I mean, don't break nothing. Just like I remember seeing this picture on the late TV show. James Cagney, he hits his dame in the mouth with a grapefruit, that kind of stuff. Oh, they love it, these dames.
That's all I have to do.
That's right, Doc. That's all you would have to do. 6 to an even, it's her again. Pick it up. Yes?
Lest you consider that an idle threat, Harold.
Please, Wilma.
I have already been in touch with an attorney.
Please, not now.
He has already been gathering evidence.
Look, can we discuss this fully when I get home?
Oh, and when shall you deign to honor me with a visit?
Just as soon as I possibly can.
Remember this, Harold. The legal wheels are poised and ready to be set in motion at any time.
Wilma!
Wait, listen.
Yeah, he's stirring around a little bit. All right, we have to get him off the table. It's too narrow and uncomfortable. There's a couch in the office. It opens up into a bed.
Ah, you're a sly one, aren't you, Doc?
Oh, it's just some nights I work late, and I might just as well sleep in the office.
Mm-hmm. And what's her name, the nurse? She work late, too?
Oh, now, look, let me assure you that nothing...
What do you want to assure me for, huh?
Sue Ann, I'll need a hand.
Yes, Doctor.
We'll have to make up the couch, and then we'll have to carry him inside.
Hey, this ain't bad coffee. You, the nurse, anytime you want to dump the doc here and you want a new boyfriend...
Doctor, his color isn't bad.
Yeah, we've been incredibly lucky so far.
Well, some of it was skill.
Maybe. I think I did it all in a dream. I remember as an intern, I watched an operation something like this. I haven't thought about it in years. Why should I even want to remember it? I'm not a surgeon. And it all came back to me. I think it was a miracle.
I think you're wonderful.
You look tired, Sue Ann. You should be. You work very hard.
Yes, I am very tired.
Why don't you just curl up in the armchair there?
Hey, that's an idea. We all better stack out. You know what I mean? Now, I'm going inside and stretch out on that table. Eddie, You sit here by the door and watch. Don't let nobody try nothing funny. In a couple of hours, I'll come back in here and relieve you.
Doctor, are you awake? Doctor.
Hey, it's you. You're awake. Hey, how do you feel?
Listen, doctor.
Don't try to talk if it's an effort.
Just listen. Don't say a word.
All right.
You got to get me out of here.
What?
Quiet. Just listen. You got to get me out of here.
And so, the big boss has finally come awake. And with the strangest request, Jerry is absolutely insistent that Pop stays put where he is. And now, Pop himself seems equally determined to leave the premises. Obviously, there are many wheels turning within wheels here, but all of them seem to be going in opposite directions. We'll try to steer a straight course when I return shortly with Act 3. Blood, as they say, is thicker than water. In many ways, this has been a blood-stained story so far, especially for Harold W. Smiley, M.D. Although he is a physician, Harold, like many doctors, gets to see relatively little blood. They are like those soldiers who get to see relatively little combat. However, one day the tables turn, especially the operating tables, and life becomes real and life becomes earnest in a hurry.
Doctor, you got to get me out of here.
Where?
Shh. Keep it low. A hospital.
Yeah, but Jerry said if you go to a hospital, you'll be arrested by the police and the FBI.
Yes, and that's just for starters.
You mean you want to be arrested?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Oh, at least you've got some sense. It's only by a miracle that I was able to operate. I'd need another miracle to keep you alive.
Oh, that don't worry me.
I don't understand.
I didn't understand either at first. But then I figured it out. It's a miracle.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But you're just saying that off the top of your head. I believe it.
What?
Yeah, I heard everything. I couldn't talk, but I could hear.
What did you hear?
Oh, Jerry, he brings me to a doctor like you. I wanted to yell at him, stupid Jerry, not here. Not to some quack that takes care of the skin.
Well, now, look, see here. I am a qualified physician.
No, you don't sound like one. Can you imagine what I'm thinking? Lying there on the table with a bullet in me. And you complaining about how you don't have this, you don't have that, to do that, and how you've never done the other thing.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to yell at Jerry. Get me out of here before this clown kills me. But it worked out. It was a miracle.
Yes. Now that you look at it that way, I believe it.
But do you believe it? The way I believe it. That this thing, it was decided by God.
Oh, I don't know.
I do. Doctor, I've been a bum all my life. In the beginning, I killed guys. Now, I can buy that kind of thing. I think the worst is that I could buy people, turn them crooked. Well, here I am, lying in the gutter with a bullet in my belly. I know I'm dying. Why should God want to save a guy like me?
Well, these things are always a mystery.
God must have said to me, you're a rich man. You accumulated lots of wealth while I wasn't looking.
God said that to you?
He must have.
because it's in my mind. So now, you got to give it back. You got to make up for everything. You got to turn straight.
I think I see.
So, I'm going to turn myself in. And instead of using all that money to buy myself another shot, I'm going to give it away. You know, the poor, the churches, the hospitals.
Sure, yeah. But right now you have to get some sleep.
No. We have to talk about this.
Later.
No, we can't wait.
Why not?
Oh, you're starting to raise your voice again. It has to be now. While Eddie is sitting there by the door. He can't hear. And he can't see my lips move neither. Make sure your back is to him.
But I don't understand.
When Jerry finds out I want to turn myself in, he won't like it.
But it's a sure way to save your life, after all.
Just listen. Jerry's going to knock me off if he thinks I'm going to do it.
Oh, no. I saw how devoted he is to you.
Yeah, he's devoted, all right.
Well, then why would he?
I'd do the same thing if I was him.
But,
Doc, he's my boy as long as I'm his boss. But what happens to him if I'm no more in the picture?
I don't know.
But he does. He don't want to go to jail. And without him being in an organization anymore, he's sure to get himself knocked off.
Can't he join another organization?
Yeah, but he has to prove himself to his new boss. And the best way to do that would be to bring them my scalp. You see what I mean?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Sooner or later, I gotta tell Jerry what I want to do.
Oh.
He won't like it. So he'll knock me off. And then knock you off for good measure. You and what's her name, the nurse.
Yeah, but what can we do?
In the next room, where you worked on me.
Yes?
You took off my coat, right? What did you do with it?
Oh, I remember. Sue Ann dropped it on the floor. Probably kicked it into a corner. I'm sorry.
It's okay. When Jerry comes out here, you make some excuse to go in there. Understand? And in the inside pocket, nobody knows about this, I carry a little .22 automatic.
A gun?
Just pay attention. Very thin, very small. I had it made. You get it. And when I tell Jerry what I want to do, just pull the gun and hold him and Eddie off till you can call the cops.
But I don't know anything about a gun.
What's to know? Can you tell which end the bullet comes out of?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, just aim that end at the guy and everything else comes natural.
Well, I just grabbed me my 40 winks. How's he doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, Pop, I see you're up.
Hello, Jerry.
Don't make him talk. He must have rest.
Yeah, that's a ticket, Pop. Gonna get your beauty sleep. Eddie, you might just as well sack out on the rug. Table in there's no bargain. Go ahead, Eddie. I'll sit up. Hey, where you going, Doc?
Inside. I'm going inside.
What for?
I think I want to get some more sulfur powder.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Is it all right with you?
Sure. It's all right with me. Now, there's a dame with a one-track mind. Pick it up, huh?
Yes.
Still working, aren't you?
Yes, Wilma. I'm still working.
Really? Don't tell me you're performing emergency surgery.
Don't tell her.
What kind of work could you possibly be doing there? You and Miss Sue Ann, the nurse?
I can't talk now, Wilma.
Well, maybe you can't, but I can. I told you I had everything in readiness, and now I'm going to unleash the hounds.
Wilma!
She's mad, huh?
Well, maybe she has a right to be.
They get over it.
Oh,
See, I owe everything to her.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, we were married in college. She worked so I could go to medical school. She sacrificed a great deal for me.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Oh, it's a fact. Can I tell you something, Jerry?
Doc, I'm your pal.
Shoot. 2 gangsters break into my office early this evening. At the point of a gun, I'm forced to perform an operation on a third one. An operation? Me. Now, I'm a good doctor, a very good doctor.
Doc, anytime you need a reference.
But in my own specialty. Now, listen. I didn't go to medical school to help adolescents get rid of bad skin. I was interested in research. That's all I ever wanted.
So, what stopped you?
I was sick of being poor. Of scrimping, saving, making do. Of doing without.
You and me, Doc. We're the same kind of guy.
So I figured I'd make some money for a while, you know? In private practice.
I was like that, too. But the only way I could get out of being poor was to carry a gun.
And I made a great deal of money. But I haven't been happy.
Happy? What's happy?
And she senses it, Jerry. See, I resent her. I feel I'm doing this because I owe it to her. I have to pay her back. But I can't do it anymore. You know why I stay here so late? I'm trying to do research.
Now, Doc, you don't want to blow your stack over a dame, do you?
I just can't lead this kind of a life anymore. This isn't for me. Yes, it's useful and it's important work. But it isn't my work. I want to go back to the laboratory.
Yeah, go, Doc.
I started to say before that tonight, see, I was forced to perform surgery at the point of a gun. And this is the most exciting thing that's happened to me in 10 years.
Doc, maybe we can manage to do it again sometime.
No, it was exciting because it was vital. Because it pushed me to the absolute limits of my capability and beyond. I want to go back to doing that in my own specialty, where I have something to contribute. She'll have to take it or leave it.
Doc, you know something? I think she'll take it.
Well, she'll have to. Basically, she's a very serious woman, you know. I mean, that's why we got together in the first place. We're both serious people.
Doctor!
Hey, Pop, you're up.
Yeah, Doctor, I hate to break this up. But what I think is, tell me, did you take care of the thing?
Yes. I found it.
Yeah? What'd you find?
I found some, steel. A small piece of steel, and I removed it.
Well, that's good.
Jerry, I think I better go to the hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah. This doc here, he's okay, but he's gone about as far as he can go.
Oh, Pop, I was thinking we could stay here.
How?
The doc here can lock his door and say his office is closed. And in a little bit, when you feel better, we could make it to the boat.
Yeah, well, I want to go to the hospital.
But, Pop, it'll be all over then.
Yeah, it'll be all over.
Are you okay in the head?
I am now, Jerry.
Well, what happens to me and Eddie?
You don't have to be here when the cops come.
Well, I mean, what happens? I can't see it that way.
Doc, right now.
I advise both of you not to move at all.
What's that you got in your hand there? A water pistol?
Don't let them get to their guns, Doc.
Put that away, stupid, before I blow your head off.
Open it up, or we'll bust it down.
What's that?
Hey!
Harold!
Who's here?
Harold, what is the meaning of this?
What do you guys want to do? Shoot it out?
You're not cops. Oh, I know you. You're a private dick.
Yeah, but there's a big reward out for all of you.
Harold, what is going on here?
You can't get away. There's 2 of us, so drop them, huh?
Hey, Mrs. Smiley. I guess you don't need the photographer. Pete, you can go home.
So, Ann, please, call an ambulance for my patient.
Oh, Harold, you really were working. Oh, can you ever forgive me?
Come on, Jerry. Let's go. You and Eddie. Move. Don't give in cheap, Doc.
Oh, Harold, you see, the lawyer had these private detectives ready for me, and I thought we'd catch you and, well, that's how you get divorces.
No, that's not how you get divorces. You get them because you forget why you got married in the first place. I guess I forgot for a while.
I suppose I did, too.
Oh, I'm glad we both remember. How you doing, Pop?
Oh, well, I recognize him from his pictures. He's the most notorious gangster.
Yeah, he's my patient. Are you all right, Pop?
Yeah, Doc. You saved me. Thanks.
You know something, Pop? I think you saved me, too.
There are certainly enough thanks to go round. Although the story goes on after the curtain falls, we can only speculate as to its course. Harold and Wilma, it is to be hoped, found a renewal of their marriage. Pop, although in jail, is happy and fulfilled. Sue Ann, I'm sure, has found a new and more viable romance. And Jerry and Eddie, they usually land on their feet. And I shall land here again in just a few minutes. Is the doctor in? If the nurse says yes, that doesn't really tell us everything, does it? How is the doctor in? And what is his mood, his temper, his ability to function at this particular moment, which is the precise moment we need him? Doctors are just as human as the rest of us, and just as mysterious. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Joyce Gordon, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Throw it on the floor.
The peel? Throw the peel on the floor?
Do as you're told.
Yes, ma'am.
My head is swimming. My eyes are looking into the future. Everything is illuminated.
Anything about me there?
A great deal about you. Marvelous things are coming your way. Unbelievable things. Fantastic, fabulous things.
Tell me.
Oh, I'm exhausted. The effort has been too great. Look, come back tomorrow, and I'll tell you what the future holds for you. Come back tomorrow.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
There's a moderate rain chance going into the weekend for Kansas City. Here's the official outlook from KCMO. Mostly cloudy with a chance for thundershowers tonight through Saturday. A low temperature tonight and tomorrow night, the upper 60s. A high tomorrow and Saturday, middle to upper 80s. Winds out of the south about 10 miles an hour both tonight and tomorrow. The probability for rain 40% tonight, tomorrow, and tomorrow night. That's weather from 81 KCMO.
Party time, Marty.
Uh-huh.
But that sign over there, Elaine, Red Cross, ready for a new century. What is this, 2001?
The Red Cross is celebrating, honey. They're 100 years old.
Oh, well, I knew they'd been around. I mean, took care of me in World War II. Taught the kids to swim. Helped Aunt Hattie when our house got caught in a flood. Yeah, guess they do have a lot to celebrate.
Oh, they sure do.
Uh-huh. Red Cross, ready for a new century. Yes.
KCMO, Kansas City.
Mutual News. Secretary of Transportation Drew Lewis has turned down a call from the International Federation of Air Traffic Controllers to reopen negotiations with striking PATCO members. Mutual's Paul Henderson has details from the Transportation Department.
The Secretary issued a statement saying he still will not talk to PATCO because members violated their oaths and the law. Lewis says PATCO ended the talks despite his attempts to keep them going. This puts the Reagan administration squarely at odds with the international controllers and raises the possibility of an international boycott on August 22nd. There's also the possibility that continued refusal to talk to PATCO might constitute an unfair labor practice, since PATCO is still legally the bargaining agent for controllers until decertification proceedings are concluded. Paul Henderson, Mutual News, the Transportation Department.
At least 9 men were killed Thursday when a British helicopter crashed into the North Sea. 4 others are missing. This is news from Mutual Radio. John Henrahan reporting.
New grape flavor Hubba Bubba presents the Gum Fighter. The Gum Fighter and Geezer are traveling cross country when robbers. No trouble. The Gum Fighter pulls out new grape flavor Hubba Bubba. Grape flavor.
They've blown.
Yes, the grapest Hubba Bubba ever lets you blow amazing no-stick bubbles.
Oh, the Gum Fighter just peeled off the Hubba Bubba. Look at them other guys.
They'll call this the Great Train Robbery. Big bubbles, no troubles.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I imagine at one time or another, we have all met someone who could do no wrong. There are also those whom fate decides can do no right. Marie Antoinette was such a one. From the time she left her home in Vienna to marry the next king of France, there was nothing she could ever do to stop the French from hating her, reviling her, and finally cutting off her head. Will you see a priest?
A priest? Now? No.
But what will be said when it's known you refused the help of religion in these final moments?
Tell those who speak of it that God's mercy provided for it. Do you think those people in the streets will let me go to the guillotine without tearing me to pieces?
Our mystery drama, End of a Queen, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Tammy Grimes. I shall return shortly with Act One. She was christened Maria Antonia. She was blonde and grew up a slim, nice-looking girl who was often complimented for holding herself as regally as a queen, which she became when she married the future King of France at 15. Royal families arranged those things in those days. Now she is 38, imprisoned, going to the guillotine, and cannot understand why.
Madame, I brought you what you asked for.
I never thought you would get here.
Do you think it is a simple matter to find candles and paper and ink at 4 in the morning in this place?
I suppose not. It was stupid, my anger at you, Lieutenant. I have so little these days, and my wants are so simple. Why should I expect any favors?
I do what I can, Madame.
I'm going to write a letter. It is private, and I would appreciate it if you did not watch me, Lieutenant.
I shall have to ask. Who to?
My sister-in-law, Elizabeth. Before she escaped from France, you know, she was part of the family.
You go ahead and write, madame. I shall sit in the corner and sleep. It will be a long day tomorrow.
For you, maybe, but not for me. This is the 16th of October at 4:32 in the morning. I am writing to you, Elizabeth, for the last time. I am innocent. I hope to show I can be firm in my last moments on earth. I am calm as one is when one's conscience does not reproach. I have just been condemned. As I write you, dear sister-in-law, echoes of my years as a queen and of my days of the trial still ring in my ears.
The accused may be seated. Your name, surname, age, position, place of birth, and residence.
My name is Marie Antoinette Lorraine d'Autriche, aged 38, widow of the King of France. I was born in Vienna. At the time of my arrest, I was in the session hall of the National Assembly.
I have here a packet of possessions belonging to the prisoner, taken from her at the conciergerie. I ask you to explain them. A little wallet fitted with scissors, needles, silk thread, and so forth. A little mirror, a gold ring, 2 portraits of women. Who are the people represented by these portraits?
They are 2 ladies with whom I was brought up in Vienna.
What are their names?
Mesdames de Mecklenburg and de Hesse.
That packet of hair of various colors?
They come from my dead and living children and from my husband.
A paper with figures on it.
It is a multiplication table for teaching my 7-year-old boy.
It has been reported that after the revolution you gave precedence to your son as if he were a king.
He is a little boy of 7. Of course, I fed him first, as would any mother with any child.
So to you, your son is the future king?
He will be whatever France chooses him to be.
As your son is now only a private person, do you then declare that you have renounced all the privileges which formerly gave him the empty title of king?
I have no finer ambition for him than the happiness of France.
You are glad that there is no more king or monarchy?
All we desire is that France should be great and happy.
You must therefore wish for the people to have no more oppressors, and that all your family who would wield arbitrary power should undergo the fate of your husband, the bloodsucker of France?
I can answer for my son and myself. I am not responsible for others. If France is to be happy with a king, I wish it to be my son. If she is to be happy without a king, I shall share the happiness with him. Lieutenant.
Yes, madame.
The few possessions that were taken from me, may I have them back?
What is the prisoner whispering about?
Marie Antoinette requests the return of her few possessions which have just been shown to the citizen judge.
Certainly not. They have been impounded and are to be returned to the Republic. You, Marie Antoinette, where did you get the money to build and furnish the Trianon? The Petit Trianon is small in name only. It cost immense sums.
That is possible. Perhaps more than I would have wished. We were gradually involved in more and more expense.
However, the millions you were given to build this palatial and extravagant toy farm was not enough, was it?
It was hardly millions. It could have been several 100,000.
Oh, I see. Several 100,000 of what was rightfully the money of the people. Nevertheless, it was not sufficient. And so you signed vouchers to be paid from the treasury. We have witnesses who have seen these vouchers.
It is not so.
Your denial is useless. We have discovered 2 vouchers signed by you for the sum of 80,000 livres. And the signature is Marie Antoinette.
What was the date of the vouchers?
One was dated August 10th, 1792, and the other I do not remember.
I never signed any vouchers, and in any case, how could I have done so on the 10th of August, the day on which my husband and I went to the National Assembly at 8 in the morning?
How you accomplished it is not for this tribunal to determine. Your dissipated squandering of the riches that belong to the French people is common knowledge. Queen or no queen, it is hardly excusable. 200 new dresses a year, gowns covered in lace and jewels, your gambling debts in the hundreds of thousands, a national scandal.
Please, I don't remember. I cannot.
believe the prisoner is ill.
What is that? Divine, speak up.
I said I believe the prisoner is ill. It is now midnight and she has not eaten all day. She's extremely pale.
You are her guard, Lieutenant Dupin, not her physician. Citizen jurors, you have to judge not a single deed or a single crime, but the accused's whole political life since she came to sit beside the last king of the French. It is now midnight. I believe we have heard enough. I shall expect a verdict before the night is over.
And so, my dear sister-in-law Elizabeth, in the company of my jailer, who became my only friend, Lieutenant de Bune, in a room adjoining the Grand Chambre, I awaited the verdict. And then a bell rang.
Madame.
Yes, Lieutenant. What is that bell? Is it for me?
The president of the council is calling for the citizen jurors to assemble.
Does that mean they have made up their minds?
Yes. Can you stand up, madame?
With your help?
Madame, I don't think the trial has proven your guilt.
No?
I was a lawyer before I became head of the gendarmes. And from the viewpoint of jurisprudence, you are innocent.
Legally?
Yes.
I have hope.
That Francois Tizet, he was obviously coached in his lies about the vouchers. I saw 2 citizen jurors shaking their heads in disbelief.
Accusations without any proof of documents, Lieutenant. You do think there is hope?
Not only I. During the trial, I heard people say, you gave your answers like an angel. That they will only deport you.
Who said that? Someone influential? May I have some water? My throat is dry.
It is from the anxiety, madame. You have been supreme in your answers since the death of the king. You have only a few more moments to endure. Here is your glass.
Antoinette, you will please rise for the jury's declaration. I shall read as follows. That the accused be condemned to death in accordance with Articles 1 and 11 of the first section of the first chapter of the second part of the Penal Code. Have you any objection to make to the application of the laws invoked by the public prosecutor?
Lieutenant.
Madame. Monsieur le prosecutor, the defendant is not feeling well.
I am all right. Just hold on to me, please.
May I beg the court? The widow Capet has suffered a great deal, and I don't think justice...
You speak to me of Marie Antoinette's suffering? This Austrian who intrigued and dealt with the enemies of the Republic, with her brother Joseph, the Emperor of Austria, A woman who has conspired to start a civil war here, who has spent millions of francs of the people's money on entertainment, while thousands of French had no shoes and no bread. Those people demand she stand on her feet to hear the judgment she has brought upon herself.
Let no more be said about it. I feel faint. No more.
Will you be able to...
Yes, I can.
The tribunal, according to the unanimous declaration of the jury, condemns the said Marie Antoinette, called the Reine d'Autriche, to the pain of death, in accordance with the laws of 10 March last year, and orders that the present judgment shall be executed in the Place de la Révolution.
The widow has fainted.
Then bring her around. The law will run its course.
Madame. Madame. Can you hear me? Please. Let me help you up.
The defendant is excused. Lieutenant de Bune, you may take your charge back to her cell.
How is it with you?
I can walk.
It isn't far to the door of the Grand Chambre. There. All right?
Yes.
Now, down these stairs to the courtyard. Are you warm enough, madame?
I don't feel anything. Do you? Do you see them? The other prisoners. They are watching me walk across the courtyard, aren't they?
There isn't one single prisoner who hasn't stayed awake to see you.
I must set an example. Take your hand from my arm, Lieutenant. I must show them I can walk alone. Show them how a queen behaves, even to the end.
Whether the execution of Louis XVI and his wife Marie Antoinette was justified or not is not our story. Ours is the portrait of a queen under fire. How she maintained outward composure with the knowledge that she was the most hated woman in France. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Time and again, as I bring you these stories of suspense and mystery, I am struck how much stranger and more horrifying truth can be than the fabricated. So it is with this tale. It is indeed October 16th, 1793. 1 hour has passed since Marie Antoinette began the last letter she would ever write, the one to her sister-in-law, Elizabeth.
I have just been condemned, dear Elizabeth, not to a shameful death, for it is shameful only for criminals, but to rejoin Louis, your brother. Like him, I am innocent. I am sad beyond belief that my children have been taken from me. There is something I must mention which pains my heart. I know how much distress my son's words have given you. But remember, in 5 days, he will just be 8 years old. I think back and remember what a glorious time it was when he was born.
How do you feel this morning, my darling?
How does any mother feel, Louis? I am afraid it will be another girl. Huh? What are you doing here? You are going hunting.
I want to be with you. Make certain you're well taken care of.
I have Madame de Gumigny, who has always attended me.
What can I do? Oh, surely there must be something.
Yes. Distract me with some news. Court gossip, anything. What is the news? You tell me.
The Americans are victorious at a place called, Yorktown.
At last. Thank the Lord. This revolution in America is costing us a fortune. Who was responsible for the victory? Lafayette.
Yes. And Rochambeau and Miromani.
I'm glad the English were beaten. I'm always afraid they'll be in France next.
Nonsense. Our fleet is every bit as good as theirs.
Louis.
Don't tell me now, but I haven't had lunch yet.
You go have your lunch, dear, and ask Madame de Gumigny to come here quickly. At 1 o'clock, how well I remember, my son was born. They took him away directly, and he was baptized. Then a knock on the door, and there was Louis with the infant in his arms, and he was saying,
Monsieur le Dauphin demande d'entrer.
The Dauphin demands to enter. Louis and I were so happy. We laughed and cried and held on to each other with the little one between us in our arms.
Antoinette, you will agree that you have been separated from your 7-year-old son for his own good?
Is that what you would have me say?
Are you also aware of the health of the young Dauphin?
His health?
Has been severely damaged.
If that is true, it is only since he has been placed in the charge of the commissioner of the commune, Simone.
I would have the citizen jurors know that this child one day was surprised by Simone in indecent defilement. And when the commissioner asked the boy who had taught him this criminal behavior, he replied his mother and his aunt. What do you have to say to that?
Nothing.
The young Dauphin declared in the presence of the mayor of Paris and the prosecutor of the commune that his mother and his aunt Elizabeth, sister of the late Louis Capet, that these two women often made the child lie down between them, that there then took place acts of the most uncontrolled debauchery, that there was no doubt from what Capet's son said that there had been an act of incest between mother and son. Widow Capet, what answer do you have to this accusation?
I have no knowledge of the incidents you speak of.
I have omitted another important fact, which I would like to bring to the attention of the citizen jurors. After the death of Louis, these two women treated the Dauphin with the same deference as if he had been king.
I have told you before that my son is a little child. And because of that, I did help him to eat first, as would any mother with her child. Lieutenant, will you give me your arm?
The widow Capet would like to rise to her feet.
Would she care also to answer the accusation?
If I did not reply, it was because nature recoils from such an accusation against a mother. I appeal to all mothers who may be here in this tribunal. It is getting late, my dear sister-in-law. Or rather, I should say it is now early morning. I think back, and it seems to me I have always been accused and blamed for doing that which I felt was best for France. Even my own brother Joseph turned against me when I visited him in Vienna.
I am told the gardens of Versailles are more beautiful than these of Schönbrunn. Is that so, Maria?
Maria. He calls me Maria. Bless you, dearest brother. To again be an Austrian as I was born, just for the few weeks that I am here.
I hope you keep those thoughts to yourself in Paris.
I do. Joseph, why do you look so sternly at me?
I must talk to you as Joseph II, Emperor of Austria, as well as your older brother.
What have people been saying about me?
Only the truth, I suspect. While in residence at Versailles, you would stay out all night, then return home at 6 in the morning, and on to the races at 10. If the ministers scheduled a meeting with you, you might keep them waiting for hours.
Is that so terrible? I am the Queen of France.
You are the queen of the French people, who don't care for a queen who wastes money and spends all her life in enjoyment in a country that is the poorest nation in Europe.
It was poor before I became queen. And anyway, Louis assures me there's plenty of money. Something is wrong with how the treasury is run. That's why I've had 3 new ministers of finance. I got rid of each of them myself.
Have you ever asked yourself by what right you interfere in the affairs of the French kingdom? What studies have you ever made? What knowledge have you acquired that you dare imagine your advice or opinion can be of any use?
Joseph!
Particularly in affairs which require wide knowledge.
I didn't come to Vienna to be insulted by you. I don't care if you are the Emperor of Austria.
Maria, you are a pleasant young woman who thinks of nothing but frivolity, your appearance and your amusement.
I'm going back inside the palace. I'm not going to listen to this.
You act only from impulse. You repeat only the opinions of those who bow and scrape before you. Maria, it is foolhardy. And one day, you will have to pay for your sins.
Now I am at the end of this letter, dear Elizabeth. I sincerely beg pardon of God for all the faults I have committed during my life. Farewell, my dear Elizabeth. May this letter reach you. Think of me always. I embrace you with all my heart together with my poor children. My Lord, what agony it is to leave them forever. I am so very tired. I shall lie down on my cot for a little sleep. The last sleep I shall have from which I can awaken. That sound?
It's the call to arms, Your Majesty. The troops are being mustered and patrols sent out everywhere to make certain nothing will interfere with the execution.
Who are you? Where is Lieutenant de Bune?
Oh, he was taken from here an hour ago and arrested.
But what for? I was asleep. I didn't even say goodbye to him.
He was denounced by one of his men who saw him several times bring you a glass of water and several times return from the tribunal with you walking bareheaded.
Arrested? Everything is being taken from me.
Your Majesty, will you eat something?
You are a gendarme, young man?
Yes, Your Majesty.
What is your name?
Philippe.
Philippe, you had better not be overheard calling me Your Majesty, or they will come and arrest you. There is nothing majestic about my position anymore. Of course, I could always swear that you called me Your former Majesty. Have you been in service long, Philippe?
When I was 14, I was with the troops who guarded you when you went to Paris to the opera. Sometimes people would jeer at you and make remarks, but you took no notice of them. I always thought you courageous. Nothing can change that for me.
How old are you, Philippe?
I'm 18.
So young and already in a responsible post.
My father was in the gendarmerie before me.
Father to son.
It often happens in the military service. Well, sometimes the son is more proficient than the father. That's the case with Henri Sanson. He does a far better job than his father did.
Is that the Sanson who was executioner of my husband?
Oh, forgive me, Your Majesty. It was clumsy of me.
What time is it now?
7 o'clock.
Is there something I should do at 7 o'clock?
I've been instructed to fetch you some food.
It isn't necessary. Everything is over for me. When will I be taken away?
I don't know, Your Majesty.
Even you who are sent to guard me do not know. Why is it such a secret?
I'm told there was a plot to try to rescue you, so they've placed thousands of soldiers in the streets to make sure it will not happen.
I have not heard of such a plot.
Oh, someone is coming in here.
Marie Antoinette, are you ready?
Ready? Now?
We are waiting. The scaffold is prepared.
What you have been hearing, the words spoken at the trial, the letter written to her sister-in-law, the account of the lieutenant who was arrested for bringing the prisoner glasses of water, are all documented. France has kept extensive records of her past. We shall rattle the skeleton once more when I return shortly with Act 3. Alone, quite alone was this woman, once a child bride who played at being a queen. By the time responsibility came to her, it was too late. By then, the hatred of the French for their Austrian-born queen knew no bounds. But in her conscience, Marie Antoinette was certain she had done no wrong. Faults, she said, the morning of her death. Faults, yes, but never crimes.
Antoinette, are you ready?
But I have not dressed.
Philippe, you will watch over the prisoner until the executioner arrives.
Yes, sir.
Antoinette, you will have 5 minutes to dress. Philippe, you will remain here.
5 minutes? 5 minutes? Is there no woman anywhere to help me change my chemise?
What? You wish servants still, do you?
I have not been well. Just someone to help me get dressed.
Do you hear the woman? Send me a servant. Take my arm. Fetch me a glass of water. If it would not make me laugh, I could weep.
Do not punish Lieutenant de Beaune. He did nothing I did not ask him to. Where is he?
Very touching, your concern. How concerned were you when you rode to Versailles in all your plumes, and the men and women on the road begged you for bread?
I did not know they were hungry.
Nor did you care. So you ordered your coachman to whip the horses faster. But enough of accusations. You have been condemned.
What of the lieutenant?
He will be taken care of. What a pity such solicitude could not have come to you sooner, Antoinette. Philippe, leave us for a moment.
Yes, sir.
You do not recognize me, do you, Antoinette?
Yes, I did, Georges.
You made not a single sign throughout the trial.
Your face has changed, it's true. But I felt no need to throw myself at your mercy.
You had me broken on the rack because I angered you, remember? They butchered my face. So, of course, by the time it healed, I was unrecognizable.
I had nothing to do with that. I merely expressed the wish you be taken away. I had no knowledge of what would happen to you.
All you did was give the orders, Now those who gave the orders are those who are condemned. The wheel turns, Antoinette. The poor above and the rich below. In those years, I always advised you well. I told you the truth, but you hid it from yourself. You would not believe me when I told you a man who feeds his family on 1 fish head a day could not look kindly upon a royal family that eats millions of francs of meat and fish.
So it always comes down to money.
It was not money that had me banished.
I could not help what happened to me, Georges. I needed someone, and you spoiled it. You made it ridiculous and impossible.
I was not surprised you had a lover. Nor was I the only one at court who knew Louis had little interest in you as a woman.
I want to forget all that. I do not wish to talk of it anymore.
Marie, you are not in a position to make demands. I wish to talk about it. I wish to remember. And I wish you to recall every moment as well.
Why, Georges?
I want you to remember me as I was, when I could stand up straight. Not the hunched cripple I am today. I came to your bedroom at Versailles. Remember?
Who is it?
It is me, Georges, Your Majesty.
George, can you come back later? I'm busy.
No, I cannot. It is imperative this document must be signed. The ministers have been waiting all day, and the king is not back from the hunt.
I have someone with me. Can you slip it under the door?
No, I cannot and I will not.
All right. Wait a minute. Step aside, George, and let the poor man out.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, come in. What are you standing there for? Oh, get me the silly paper that requires a royal signature. Put it on the table. Where do I sign?
Aren't you going to read it first, Your Majesty?
Of course not. That's what I have you for. Where do I sign? Here where the seal is?
Yes, please.
All right. So I have a lover. Is that such a surprise?
No. Axel Fersen is a handsome young man.
Handsome? He's brilliant. In everything. And George, you needn't worry about the king. He knows.
Marie!
Speak of the devil.
Marie, my darling, the hunt. I never enjoyed one as much. Hello, George. Some document or something?
You have been hunting, and so have I.
You've been hunting what?
Pleasure. Axel was here.
Oh, I see. George, you had some business for me to tend to.
The Queen.
It's all right. I signed it, Louis. You see, George, I told you Louis knew all about Axel.
No, Marie, for heaven's sake.
There was no way to keep it from George. He arrived, and so I had to send Axel away.
What happens in our chambers is strictly between you and me, Marie.
Oh, George doesn't mind. I told him it was with your consent.
George, you will go now.
He wouldn't say anything. Would you, George?
And I did not say anything. But 5 days later, I was arrested, thrown into the Bastille, tortured, and then deported to Guyana. It was only when I returned several years ago that I learned it was not King Louis who had ordered me disposed of, but you, Antoinette. You were annoyed that my presence had placed the king in an awkward position, and an annoyance must be eliminated. But now, the wheel has turned. You have 5 minutes to dress, and no servants. No one to order about. The days of being waited on hand and foot are over. 5 minutes. No more. Philippe, come in and keep watch, carefully.
5 minutes. He said 5 minutes, didn't he? I have my white negligee I wear in the morning. A queen must die in white. White for a royal funeral. My muslin fichu, this chemise, I must change for a clean one. Where can I change? There is only this one room. Monsieur.
Your Majesty?
In the name of decency, allow me to change my linen without witnesses.
I'm instructed not to leave this room. I will turn to the wall and keep my eyes closed. I would not embarrass you.
Philippe, is the woman changed to her funeral dress?
Yes, sir. She is changing.
Make sure she hides nothing that could stop the course of justice.
Yes, sir. What does he mean?
Make certain I don't take any poisons.
2 more minutes. Philippe, have you asked if she wishes to see the Abbé Girard?
No, but I shall. The Abbé has offered you the service of his ministry.
I decline the offer.
But what will be said when it's known you refuse the help of religion in these final moments?
Philippe, you will tell those who speak of it that God's mercy provided for it.
May I suggest, on the way to the Place de la Révolution, the Abbé ride along with you?
If he so wishes, listen to them. Do you think the people in the streets will let me go to the scaffold without tearing me to pieces? I am ready now. Georges, you may enter.
Philippe, did she ask for the Abbé?
He may ride with me to the guillotine if he wishes.
Pay attention, madame. I shall read the verdict to you.
There's no point. I know it only too well.
The tribunal, according to the unanimous declaration of the jury, condemns you, Marie Antoinette, widow of Louis, to the pain of death. Condemns you, Marie Antoinette.
He was a poor fool, my husband, the king. But it is a weakness of the Bourbon.
Continue.
He had no idea how to rule France, and neither did I. But in those last hours, he became a man. He had been condemned to death by one vote, the Duc de Chartres. One vote. The Duc de Chartres cast the single vote. The Duc with whom I danced the day I was married. The Judas. I danced with him at the wedding.
Antoinette, what are you mumbling about? Are you listening to the sentence?
And then I watched my husband driven off to his death in a coach. I was only Louis XVI's wife. I was bound to submit to his will. Can't you understand that, gentlemen?
The time for explanations is past. Philippe, Henri Sanson is outside. Bring him in.
I must be calm. I must set an example.
Come in, Henri. Prisoner, hold out your hands.
Are my hands to be bound?
It is customary.
My husband's hands were not bound.
Sanson, do not hesitate. Do it.
Sanson, so tightly. Must you tie her hands that roughly behind her back?
Philippe, Henri has learned from his father. He knows more about this than you or I.
The scissors, what is he to do with them?
Watch.
Her hair. All her hair.
Nothing must interfere with the descent of the knife.
In the middle of the courtyard. A cart.
It is to take you to the Place de la Révolution.
My husband rode to the guillotine in a coach, not a garbage cart.
There was but one king, I am sorry to say. For him, a coach was used.
There is someone in it already.
The Abbé. He and I will sit on each side of you until we arrive at the scaffold.
And Philippe?
I've been ordered to remain here. Henri, be gentle.
It is an ugly duty, Philippe.
There will be just you and the Abbé. No one else. But the crowd, they could come at me and drag me from the cart.
There are 30,000 troops along the way to protect you, madame. Goodbye. Take heart. You'll be with your husband very soon.
It is a long ride.
Yes.
Long live the Republic!
Is this the Rue Saint-Honoré? It looks so different with all those people. What is that?
The cannon at the Bastille. Madame, we have arrived at the scaffold.
Don't touch me, anybody. I can climb from this dung heap without any help. Let them all scream. Show their hatred. I don't care. I have never cared. I hated them all. Always. There's the ladder to the scaffold. They don't dare come near me. I can climb ladders as well as any farmer. I've climbed to the roof of the Trianon often to rescue my kittens. Look at them staring at me. They could never hate me as much as I loathe them. Look at them, wild beasts. Watch me, animals. I will give you a performance.
Over here, madame. Please, turn your back.
Oh, monsieur, I ask your pardon. I stepped on your foot. I did not do it on purpose.
I must tie you to this plank, madame.
They would have the world believe being a queen is enough to condemn you. That to reign over others is to be a traitor to man. The kings are a race born to harm people. But we care no more for our subjects than we care for the insects we crush with our foot. And it is true. But you will never kill all of us. You will never... Holding up my severed head for all to see. I I feel nothing.
The end of a queen. But not quite. 5 years later, those pitiful small possessions of Marie Antoinette's that were used in evidence at the trial were placed at auction. The little green Morocco case with scissors, needle, and thread brought 5 francs, 75 centimes. The 2 little portraits of the friends of her youth were sold for 4 francs, 40 centimes. The end of a queen. I shall return shortly. We shall never know with certainty what went on in the heart of the Queen. We do know she met death unflinchingly. But was it pride, rebellion, or vindictiveness to the end that made her refuse to show the people the cringing queen they wanted to see? Those who saw her die never knew that when the knife fell, Marie Antoinette entered history. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Norman Rose, Russell Horton, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The trapeze is rigged up in my tent to show the kids how an aerialist trains. I'll miss those little ones.
Oh, you'll be doing the high wire again for children and everybody. I have a lot of money coming to me. And I'll have a new show and a new star. You, Lisa.
Our mystery drama, Diogenes Incorporated, based on a tale by Jacques Futrell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Jack Grimes and Evie Juster. I shall return shortly with Act 1. Only Max Maximus would have the nerve to call his small touring carny the Circus Maximus, after Julius Caesar's favorite entertainment center, which seated 150,000 spectators. But then, Max was a pretty nervy fella, and grasping and a bully and downright indifferent to anyone's safety if it meant squeezing an extra $1 into his pocket. So it's not surprising that during a matinee performance under the big top, that this happened.
Right this way, kids. All you little guys, that's right. Keep in line. Don't push. There's plenty of time and no danger. Everybody get out in plenty of time. Selma, what are you doing?
Tearing down the burning canvas so the animal cages won't catch fire. Max, give me a hand. Help me.
I'm on my hands and knees, thanking the Lord this was a children's matinee and only 50 kids were here.
You wouldn't have to be praying if you'd fireproof the tent. Help me!
Selma, stop what you're doing. You'll get hurt. Where am I going to get another strong woman?
I don't know, Max. You better first get yourself another circus.
Lisa, may I come in? It's Max.
Max, I just don't feel like talking right now. Can't it wait until tomorrow?
No, it can't. I have to come in.
All right. It was so awful to see everything go up in smoke. It's like being at one's own funeral.
My dearest girl, that's not the end of the great aerialist Lisa Lamont.
I feel as if my net were taken away forever. What is going to happen now? It is all gone?
Yep. Thank heavens I carry insurance.
No, I don't mean money. I mean the canvasmen, the Razorbacks, all those guys, and the ring stock.
Everybody got away and the animals are safe. Nobody was hurt.
You can thank Selma for pulling down the burning pieces. And Half Pint. Wasn't he marvelous? The way he let all the kids out. Oh, where is Half Pint?
I don't know. This place is his hometown.
You mean here? In Plymouth City? He was born here?
That's right.
Of all the luck. He has it.
What do you mean?
He has a home. It's right here. Max, I feel so far away from Bavaria. Mountains, trees, snow.
There are places like that in America. Not far from here, too. White Mountains. Lisa, I want you to do me a favor.
Of course I will. What?
Take this briefcase and hide it. Tomorrow sometime I'll come for it. I have to go back to the lot now.
What happens then, tomorrow?
I'll decide then. Now I must go and pay everybody off. It's the last getaway day for some time. But I'll put another big top together.
Will you, Max?
The next one's going to be bigger and better. Until I'm set, you'll get another job with the show.
Oh, I don't know. They're not so easy to find these days.
Don't you worry. I got a lot of money coming to me. Fire insurance. And I have a brand new big top and a new star. You, Lisa.
Yeah, it sure looks like midnight on the battlefield out here, Selma. Some of that canvas is still smoldering.
If I didn't say it before, Alfredo, I'll say it now. You may be half the size of most men around here, but you're twice as brave. I saw what you did this afternoon, making sure every child and his mama or grandma got safely out of the tent.
You're throwing me a bouquet, Selma? You who stopped the fire from spreading to the animal cages by ripping down the canvas?
I didn't know I was that strong. The truth is, I was frightened, silly. I knew Max hadn't fireproofed the canvas. And how he got away with that, I don't know. You and I are some team.
You know, why is it that me, Alfredo Pinto, 4'2", have got to be in love with Selma Sylvester, 6'4", is something I'll never figure.
Am I complaining that you're a midget? You've got giant brains.
Alfredo Pinto the clown, otherwise known as Half-Pint.
Do you think it's so charming to be Lady Hercules and bend iron bars for a living?
Why do we have to go on doing it?
Did I ever tell you that my dad is a very rich man? And it was because he was ashamed of my size that I ran away from home?
Oh, my freaky size didn't help me much either. I wonder what Max is going to do now.
Well, what can you do with 3 moth-eaten camels, 2 mangy lions, a splotchy zebra, and a barrel full of monkeys? Maybe start a flea circus.
They'll have a good whack at collecting insurance.
Suppose they find out nothing was fireproofed.
Then he's got a problem. Now, what about you, Selma? You going home?
I'm not that desperate. And you, with all those degrees, you could become a teacher.
Well, I was once going to be one, Selma. Like 5 years training in psychology. But I couldn't get a job teaching because of my size. Yeah, it was quite a blow. Then I started a book on the psychology of circus performers. Met Max, became a clown, and stayed with it.
Am I glad you did?
Selma, why don't you go into business with me?
What can we do together besides 2-story jobs?
Oh.
Me to smash down the back door and you to crawl into tight places?
You know, it's funny you should say that.
Us turn crooked? You're kidding.
No, not being criminals, but catching criminals.
Team us as private eyes? I don't know beans about detective work.
Well, neither do I, but we learn as we go along. There's one thing we've got going for us.
We're not expensive.
Nah, we've got brains. You've also got a little brawn, which doesn't hurt.
You really think I've got brains?
Well, sure. Why else would you jump at the chance to go into business with me? Well, Selma, how do you like it? Not bad, huh? Nice little office, telephone, file cabinet. Look what I just picked up at the printers. Our business notepaper.
Oh, that's pretty. But what is that in the left corner? That drawing of a man in a toga carrying a lantern?
Oh, you like that? I drew it myself. It's our logo, our trademark.
But what does it mean? He looks like some ancient Greek.
He is an ancient Greek. Diogenes.
Oh, no kidding. Diogenes.
Now, isn't that a great idea? It shows right away what business we're in.
Oh, it sure does.
Of course, not all our clients are going to be as hep to history as we are.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, they won't make the connection with Diogenes going around the streets of his hometown with that lantern looking for an honest man. That's why I thought Diogenes Incorporated. Truth Finders was an ideal name for the agency. Oh, excuse me. Diogenes Incorporated.
Is this where I can locate Alfredo Pinto?
Are you speaking to him? Who's this?
Pinto? What's this Diogenes thing?
What's the name of my new business?
I didn't realize you were still in town till someone told me they saw you on the street.
I recognize your voice, but I don't connect it with a face. Who is this, please?
Police Chief Maloney. One of your biggest fans, Half-Pint.
Maloney, of course. Say no more. But what can I do for you, Chief?
Pinto, can you come down to the station house? I want to ask you a couple of questions.
No. I got a better idea. Why don't you come up here? I want you to see the place, meet my partner.
Well, I'll come as soon as I'm off duty.
You just come anytime. We'll be here.
Selma, it's a pleasure to meet you. I've never shaken hands with a Lady Hercules before. Easy now.
Pleased to meet you.
So, you like the setup, huh?
Well, now, I may be able to throw Diogenes Incorporated a little business. That's why I wanted to see you. What do you know about that fire at Max's circus?
Well, I don't know there's much I can tell you, Chief. Now, most of the acts left town, tried to find work elsewhere. But Plymouth City's my home, so Selma and I decided to stay.
Well, the insurance company gave us a call from Hartford. It seems old Maxie tried to hit them for fire insurance.
Uh-oh.
Would we help check him out,
Mm-hmm.
So we did. And we found he's got a record as long as your arm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, nothing serious, but a lot of counts. Did you know that, Miss Sylvester?
No. The only person who knew Max really well was Lisa Lamont, the aerialist. Well, she's known Max for years.
Lisa? She could be his daughter.
And I wanted to talk to you, Alfredo, because I thought with your connections you could find out what Max is up to and where he is.
When he put in for his insurance claim, didn't he give them an address?
No, he said he'd be in touch. See, there's more to this than a showman who skipped town. The entire week's box office receipts disappeared.
Oh, did you check the White Wagon? That's the circus ticket office.
There's nothing left of it.
Well, the money could have burned with it.
Now we found the safe. It was fireproof, but empty.
Well, it was his, wasn't it?
Well, the mayor's wife bought out 2 whole nights for the Ladies' Aid Society. They gave Max $1,000. And since there was no show, the mayor asked me to get the money back.
But you said there was no money.
Yeah, and no Max.
So you can't ask me to help find him. If I do, Chief, I should say if we do, it's 20% of what we recover. Finder's fee.
All right. It's a deal. There's another reason we want to catch up with Max.
And what's that?
We've got a witness who says he saw Max put a blowtorch to the side of the tent.
Oh, I don't believe it. Max would never do that.
We've got the blowtorch.
Well, so what? That's how we give the old bulls a shave before the show. Makes them look pretty.
What old bulls?
The elephants.
Chief, what Alfredo means is we use a blowtorch to singe the scraggly hairs under the elephant's trunks, to clean them up.
Chief, I think you put 2 and 2 together and come up with the wrong answer.
If you just find me Max Maximus, I'll see that 2 and 2 makes 4.
Well, if that's the answer, it's the wrong answer. Max loved his circus.
Could be, but I think he loved money more.
At one time, there were hundreds of small circuses like Max's crisscrossing America. Most of them were on the up and up. In fact, Max Maximus is about the first true trickster I've run across. Now it looks like Max is in on the run. Let's see how far he gets before I return to you with Act 2.
talking about Max Maximus, who may or may not have set fire to his own circus, and who may or may not have absconded with the week's bankroll, or BR, as circus people call it. Some disagreement there, but none about Max being a real hogger, which in circus lingo means a greedy showman. This was Diogenes Incorporated's first case. Find Max and recover the money. This is how they went about it.
It'll work. I tell you, Mr. Pomfret, it'll work. I know him.
But it's a big risk, Mr. Pinto. Right now, we just turn the claim down and we risk nothing. Why get ourselves involved?
Because a big insurance company like yours hates to see anyone try to get away with anything.
Yeah, well, that's true. We'd like to pin his ears back.
Well, it's more than that. If you give us a hand in catching Max, you'll be helping every other insurance company he might try to cheat one day.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I say we've got to catch the man. So, let's have a go at it.
That's the spirit. Did you bring it?
Yeah. Have it right here.
Mm-hmm.
Check made out for $100,000 to Max Maximus.
A check. That's the problem. I don't know if he'll accept a check.
Well, he has to. His claim for $100,000 represents reimbursement for a total loss under its policy. No insurance company pays off in cash.
Well, how is he going to cash it?
You can go to his bank, I suppose. Wait till it clears. When it does, we nab him.
Yeah, but Max is also wanted for absconding with a week's box office receipts before the fire. The police in Plymouth City are going to alert all the banks.
Yeah, that's your problem. We've gone as far as okaying his claim, and we'll send him by registered mail the check for $100,000. And the moment he turns it into cash, we can turn around and have him stopped for fraud on the basis that he knew his tents were not fireproofed.
Okay, send it to him. Here's the address of the hotel he's staying at till Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mail the check today and leave the rest to Diogenes Incorporated.
We'll give you 5 days' grace. Remember, Mr. Pinto, you are baiting that hook with our $100,000. If Maximus turns it into cash and skips the country...
I know. It won't look so good on your record.
On my record? Mr. Pinto, I'll be out of the insurance business forever.
Hello, Lisa.
Half-Pint, however did you find me?
Well, I said to myself, where would Lisa, the superb aerialist, be working? 2 places. A circus or with children. Now, there are no show openings this time of the year, so where would she go work with children? The White Mountains, I said to myself. It'll look more like home to her.
But you find me here.
Well, it's the only nursery school in 100 miles. I took a chance.
Oh, you are a master detective, Half-Pint.
Well, I hope so.
I am so happy here. You cannot imagine.
You don't miss the high wires?
No.
And Max?
Why do you talk about him?
Well, I thought you were interested in him. I know he was interested in you.
I don't wish to think about him.
Lisa, do you know we took a lot of money from the office safe the night of the fire? That he disappeared and never paid anyone off?
I didn't know that.
He may have even been responsible for the fire to collect the insurance. So whatever you know, you ought to tell me.
Why you, Half-Pint? You're not with the police.
Well, here's my card. My new business. Now read what it says.
Diogenes Incorporated. We seek the truth for you.
It's a detective agency. Selma is in it with me.
Selma? Our Selma? Lady Hercules?
The one and only. Now, we want to see the money gets back to the people who deserve it. Can you help us find the truth?
I knew nothing about the fire, Half-Pint. But I did keep a briefcase for Max overnight, and it did have money in it. I saw it.
Lisa, would you be willing to swear to that in the court if you had to?
But I don't know that Max stole it.
It wasn't his. It was the week's take. All I'm asking is that you tell the truth.
There was money in the briefcase. A lot of it. I'll tell the truth, of course.
That's all I'm asking. It'll be up to the prosecutor to make Max tell where he got it.
You Max Maximus?
Yes, I am.
Got a registered letter for you. Sign here.
Wait a minute. It's not a summons or something. Who's it from?
Some insurance company in Hartford.
Oh, yes. I've been expecting that. Here, I've got a pen.
Thank you, Mr. Maximus. Have a good day.
You're welcome. What? Selma, what brings you here? Oh, it's good to see you. Come in. Selma, of all people. You know, I was thinking of you.
I was thinking about you, too, Max.
I was going to get in touch with you. How'd you find me?
Oh, it wasn't too hard.
You working? You doing your strong act anywhere? Oh, I can't tell you how great it is to see a friend from the old days. You got to have a drink with me to celebrate. I'm only staying in this hotel till tomorrow. Hey, let me show you around.
This is a fancy suite.
And see here, behind the sofa, that door opens. And lo and behold, a completely stocked bar. What do you think of that?
Wow. Must be in the chips, Max.
Well, not in the big money, but I will be. Max always travels first class. Selma, it won't be long before old Maxie will have a fat bankroll to put together a bigger show than he's ever had before. You know, I always liked you a lot, Selma. You were different from the others.
What about Lisa?
Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
What made you think of her?
You used to like her a lot, too. Do you see her?
No. Not Lisa. Treats me like I ran a dog and pony show. Anyway, Selma, I liked you better. As a person, I mean.
Oh, I didn't know that. Where is she?
Who, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? She went off looking for some spot that reminded her of Bavaria. She's given up the business. Yeah, well, what are we talking about her for, anyway? Look, I got a bottle here in the icebox I'm going to open. Any particular kind of wine you like, Selma?
Whatever pours easily.
How about champagne?
Oh, champagne? What are you launching?
You'd be surprised. I was going to drink this by myself to celebrate this letter. Didn't you see the mailman pass you in the hall? I'll show you. To us, Max and Selma.
What are we drinking to?
I'll put my glass down and open the envelope. A check made out to Max Maximus for $100,000. And that's where you come in. Oh, it's fate. I mean it. I wanted to call you about this, and here you are.
What can I do?
You, Selma Sylvester, are going to help me turn this little piece of paper into cash. Bills. Green bills.
Yeah, all right. Don't anyone get excited. I just want to know exactly what happened so that my company can take the proper legal action. Now, you first, Miss Sylvester.
Mr. Pomfret, I obeyed my instructions.
Which were?
To assist Max Maximus to cash your insurance check.
Which Selma did perfectly.
How perfectly?
I arrived at Max's hotel the morning he got your check. I took him to my father's bank, told the vice president I wanted the check okayed. Father's the biggest stockholder in that bank, and the vice president has known me since I was a baby, so no problem. Max endorsed it, vice president countersigned it, and the check was cashed. All small bills. Nothing larger than a 50. It took a little time.
And that was 3 days ago.
You know that. We called you. You gave us 5 days. Now, we did it in 3. 1, actually. Of course, there'll be some delay.
What do you mean?
Well, it hasn't gone exactly as we hoped.
Max told me to get in touch with him in 24 hours. That he had a line on a circus that's in trouble, and he and I would go out and buy it. A whole shebang. From hook ropes to handlers.
We?
Well, I was to be his star attraction.
Oh, and where is this circus that he was going to buy?
Mexico City.
Yeah, things were working out nicely. Here, he's using money that wasn't really his. We'd have him dead to rights.
And you were to call him?
The day before yesterday.
And she did. And no answer.
I went around to his hotel. He checked out.
If he skipped to Mexico City with our money, I'm holding you responsible, Mr. Pinto.
Now, don't talk like that. You gave us 5 days.
I must have been crazy dealing with you people just because Chief Maloney told me Diogenes Incorporated would be perfect.
You're not making sense, Mr. Pomfret, so don't get angry. Max has done nothing wrong. He made a claim and you paid it.
You said you'd catch him.
And so we will. And when we do, we'll slap him down for taking money under false pretenses. You found nothing was fireproofed, so his insurance didn't cover.
Yeah, that's better, Mr. Pinto. That's what I like to hear. But, supposing he sinks it all into a Mexican circus, how am I going to liquidate that?
He's not going to buy that circus. That was an act to get Selma to help him cash the check. He's got all the cash he needs now for a permanent vacation.
Oh. So what's the next step?
Max is booked on the 6 p.m. tonight to Mexico City. Alfredo and I are going down to the airport to wave goodbye.
Hello, Max.
Half-pint. What are you doing here?
Well, we came down to see you off, but we decided we'd miss you too much. I wouldn't make a run for it, Max. That's a chief of police right behind you.
Cut and dried, Alfredo. You got the evidence so well wrapped up, I wasn't surprised they'd booked Max into a slammer for a long stay. Arson, theft, and fraud. They got him on all counts. Of course, Max will appeal.
Appeal? You mean pretend he didn't know that he was collecting insurance by issuing false statements that his tents were fireproof?
That kind don't give up so easily. That's what I'm saying, Alfredo.
Yes, Mr. Pomfret, I can hear. We got a little storm up here, but the phone's working okay. No, Alfredo's not here. Well, I'll certainly tell him. He'll be very pleased.
Selma? What a miserable night. So...
Mr. Pomfret, wait a minute. Alfredo's just come in. Darn it, he's hung up.
Oh, who has?
Our client. Max's appeal was thrown out of court, so he stays in the slammer. 7 years. I wonder how long he'll serve.
Well, I think what cinched it was Lisa's testimony about seeing that $5,000 in his briefcase.
Well, what about the witness I dug up who saw Max start the fire?
Well, you made Diogenes Incorporated very proud. You're not going home in this weather. You'll never get a cab.
Who takes cabs? I can still make the last bus.
Now, you're not going out in that, and that's final.
Yes, boss.
Selma, I saw Chief Maloney tonight. He's come up with another case for us. Some sure thing men are muscling in the church bingo games.
Professional gamblers here in Plymouth City?
Uh-huh. So I don't want anything to happen to you now. Now, look, you take my bedroom upstairs. I'll sleep down here on the couch. Diogenes Incorporated is just getting off to a good start. Who's there? Who is it? Who are you? What are you doing in here? Where are you?
Oh, no. Alfredo, what is it? What's the matter down there? Alfredo, I'm coming. Are you all right? Oh, where's the light switch? Alfredo, what is it? What happened?
As long as former clown Alfredo Pinto could use his brain to further his new profession, sleuthing was a job with a future. But the moment somebody started to beat on his head, the future became questionable. All of which gave Diogenes Incorporated food for thought and a giant headache. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Persons in the world you'd expect to partner in a detective agency would be an ex-clown and an ex-strong woman. Yet, that's exactly what the Lady Hercules and Half-Pint have done. Their first case against Crooked Max Maximus, they thought, was behind them.
with Max safely in jail. Or was he?
How do you feel now, Alfredo?
Oh, okay. Glad I've got a hard head. Oh, I gotta make a phone call.
It's 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're sure you're all right? Oh, I'm glad I was around.
Yeah, it's information? Yes, please. I want the number of the warden's office at the state penitentiary.
Oh, I wish you'd lie down. I can call the cops about that burglar.
He was no burglar, Selma. Yes, operator. 555-7272. Thank you.
Why are you calling the warden? Call Chief Maloney. He's the one.
No. Just be patient, Selma, and listen, okay? Okay. Hello, Warden. I'm sorry to disturb you at this ungodly hour. This is Alfredo Pinto of Diogenes Incorporated. No, sir, you don't know me, but we did investigative work on the Max Maximus case. Yes, sir. Can you tell me if Max Maximus is in a cell? Yes, now. I mean, right now. Max Maximus. You've had him at state pen for about 90 days. Are you sure? Yeah, tonight? Well, what time? Well, if you say so. I'm sorry I got you out of bed, Warden.
Would you mind telling me what that was all about?
Well, I don't know how he did it, but he's done it. The warden says Max is in his cell and was checked in by the guards at midnight and at 3 a.m.
Of course he is. He's got 7 years to go.
Selma, he is not. Max has somehow escaped. I know it.
What do you mean you know it?
Max was in this house tonight. I know that man so well that one whiff is enough. He's the one who tried to kill me, and he would have, too. But in the dark, I rolled out of his way. Now, tomorrow morning, I'm getting Chief Maloney to introduce me a little more formally to the warden.
Warden, I'd like you to meet Alfredo Pinto.
Oh, pleased to meet you, sir.
Pinto, are you the fellow who called me up in the middle of the night? Something to do with Diogenes?
Well, that's the name of our detective agency.
Maroney, what is this? Does he work with the police?
I sure do. I helped to get the evidence against Max.
That's what you woke me up about, wasn't it? You asked if Maximus was still in his cell. Well, he was then, and he is right now.
I wonder, sir, if I could see the man.
Why not? If my word's not good enough for you.
No. That's got nothing to do with it. Just a few things I'd like to ask the prisoner myself. One question, Warden. In the 3 months that Max has been here, has he had any visitors?
Let me check my book. Yes. I see that a lady called Lisa Lamont has... she's been a regular visitor. I don't know what you're after, Mr. Pinto, but I can tell you this. If all our prisoners were as cooperative and quiet as Mr. Maximus, we wouldn't need high walls and guards and dogs.
Hello, Max. You mind if I sit down?
No.
How's Lisa?
Okay.
Does she visit you?
Yeah.
Well, how often?
When you can.
So, once a week, twice a week, once a month?
What do you care, I find? You're out there. I'm in here.
Well, don't you think you deserve to be where you are? Setting fire to the tents, stealing the whole box office, not paying anyone off, trying to get away with $100,000?
Why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Who do you associate with here in Max? Broad tossers, cappers?
Oh?
Sure thing men?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, my friend, you might just be telling the truth. I don't think you'd know a grease joint from a grouch bag.
Guard! Get this man out of here. He's bothering me. I don't want to talk to him.
Just a moment, guard. Are these your shoes, Max?
Guard, will you get him out?
All right. Oh, very nice leather. I didn't realize they let you wear your own shoes in prison.
What's all the racket?
Oh, hiya, Chief. I think I found out what I wanted to know. Let's go back upstairs and say goodbye to your friend, the warden. Warden, I just stopped by to thank you.
Well, are you satisfied that Maximus is still behind bars?
You were saying before, Warden, that Max was a model prisoner?
A big improvement since he first came, yes. It could have been that lady who came to see him. I don't know. Calmed him down. When he first came here, he was a real unpleasant customer. He swore his head off at everybody, the guards, me in particular.
And you noticed an improvement as soon as he had a regular lady visitor?
Yeah, almost immediately. He didn't swear at me when I passed his cell. I thought that was unusual.
Well, anything else unusual you've observed lately?
Well, I don't know if it is to you, but it sure is to me. After lights out, I make the rounds of the cell blocks. Every night I'd walk along Block 4 and past cell 97. I'd see Max on his knees, praying.
Well, that doesn't sound like the Max I know. Warden, I don't know who it is you've got in cell 97, but the Max I know and worked for, that man hasn't been in your penitentiary for weeks. Good night, sir. No question, Selma. It's not Max up at the state pen.
But you say he looks just like him and talks just like him?
Almost, but not quite. Something's off. He doesn't think like Max, not the Max we've been on the road with. When I asked him if he ran around with Kappas and sure-thing men, he said he didn't know what I was talking about.
Well, what does that prove? Why should he tell you if he hangs out with gamblers in prison? Alfredo, why in the world would a man who has every reason to hate your guts, a man who you helped put behind bars for 7 years, level with you or even answer you?
Somewhere there's a key to this. Lisa Lamont. I found her once before. I can do it again.
You think she'll speak to you?
Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. She gives evidence at the trial against Max and then goes visiting him in prison. Unless the man she's visiting is not
Hey,
Max.
homie,
Okay.
I can share your stream at a Kick community.
For the sake of argument, they've got somebody
To help
else
hit
behind
1,000
bars.
followers and 800
So why would
viewers,
anybody
and
in
also
their right
earn
mind
$1,000
take
per
places with a man
stream.
doing 7 years, and a man who actually
Add me
talks
on
and looks
Discord,
like Max?
Sam Growth
So
one.
where would he come from? Why?
Well, that, Selma, is something I haven't figured out yet. Excuse me, but are you in charge of this playground?
No, I'm not. I'm the custodian of the buildings, so they asked me to keep an eye open so the children don't get into any trouble.
What? Didn't you used to have a young woman in charge of the playground, Lisa Lamont?
Lisa, yes. She just ran out on us one day, and we haven't been able to get a replacement.
Well, you don't happen to know her address, do you?
Sure do. I know it by heart. Are you a friend of hers?
A very old friend. Hello, Lisa.
Alfredo. Oh, go away. Go away, please.
No. I'm not going away. I'm inside and I'm staying here. You might just as well shut the door.
Listen to me, Half Pint. Alfredo, please. He's coming back and he'll kill you.
Who?
Max.
Why do you stay with him?
I can't tell you now. Oh, please go. You don't know what he's like. It's like a nightmare.
If it is a nightmare, Lisa, then wake up. Wake up. Max is supposed to be in prison, and you know it. If he's really out and has some hold over you, at least tell me what it is so I can help.
Max, don't. Max, stop. Are you all right?
Well, this is the only disadvantage of being a midget.
I am supposed to lock you up, but I can't. Max has gone crazy.
Well, he must be. All he's got on his record now is theft, fraud, arson, and prison escape. Why does he want to add murder?
He doesn't know what he's doing. He wants revenge on you and Selma, and he'll stop at nothing.
Where did he go now? To get a trunk?
How did you know?
Well, it figures. He wouldn't even have to cut me up. Lisa, why are you helping him?
I have to. I owe it to him.
Did you have to visit him in prison?
It wasn't me.
What? Oh, hello, Max. You can put that pistol away. If you fire it, they'll get you this time, and no twin brother is going to take your place in cell 97.
I didn't tell him, I swear it.
You're all related, aren't you? Lisa, you, Max, and the man in cell 97.
I don't want to hear any more.
Uncle Max, don't do it.
No, Uncle Max. Is the gun loaded?
You shut up.
Well, it won't fire like that. You have to pull the safety catch down. Well, you know where it is, behind the trigger.
Oh, you think I won't, huh?
Well, that's the ticket. Now, aim the pistol carefully. A finger on the trigger.
Get away from that window, half-pint.
Oh, I'm just taking a last look at the sky and the street. Hey, Max, your hand is waving all over the place. I don't think you've got the right killer. Max.
Selma! Let go of me!
Drop that gun.
Selma, you're breaking my neck!
Now, Warden, how does it feel to have the real Max back in a cell? Oh, have you released that man in cell 97?
He's on his way here now. Come in. Oh, thanks, Jim. Well, whoever you are, what were you doing in cell 97?
I'm Max's brother, Paul. I'm a minister. Max asked me to take his place here for a few weeks, and, well, I couldn't refuse him.
So, to set it up, you'd visit him each week dressed as a woman. You wore a wig. You signed in as Lisa Lamont. And one day, you were permitted into a cell. You changed places, and Max walked out in your costume.
I couldn't refuse him. It was Max who helped me and my niece escape from Germany. Originally, we were three brothers, Max, myself, and Lisa's father. My wife and Lisa's mother and father were killed. Max saved Lisa and me. So, when he got into this trouble and he said I needed a few weeks to do something, how could I not change places with him?
Well, you had no idea Max wanted to be out of prison to kill me.
No idea. Warden, you have my brother back in prison now. Be charitable to him. I don't think I could have gone on much longer with this charade. A conscience, you know, is a heavy burden.
Now, Warden, you've got your man back. Could your charity also extend to the Reverend Maximus?
I guess so. You may go, Reverend Maximus.
Oh, let me give you my business card, Warden. And you too, Reverend. Diogenes Incorporated. Anytime you're looking for the truth.
If you're ever in the neighborhood of Plymouth City and have a problem to solve, drop in at Diogenes Incorporated and give my regards to Alfredo Pinto, the half-pint ex-clown, and to Selma, the ex-Lady Hercules. Who knows? I, too, may need their services someday. I'll return shortly. You remember Mr. Pomfret, who loved to quote Dickens? It occurred to me it might be most apropos if I reminded him, and you, of those words and that warning by Mr. Pickwick. Beware, he said, of carrying brotherly love too far. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Evie Juster, Ray Owens, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A shocking crime has been committed. As the bard himself might put it, murder most foul. After an extensive manhunt, the culprit is apprehended. He turns out to be a quiet, almost meek family man who could very well be your neighbor. As a matter of fact, his neighbors are hard put to believe it. Him commit murder? Why, he isn't the type.
Which raises the fascinating question, is there a type?
Now, what was stolen, ma'am?
A pair of spectacles, sir.
Mm-hmm. And you're telling me someone broke into the house, which is filled with valuables, and only walked out with a pair of glasses?
Yes, Lieutenant.
And what are they worth, those glasses?
$32.
I see.
But they must be worth more than that to the thief. Else why risk prison if he were caught?
Is there something special about those glasses?
Obviously, Lieutenant. Obviously.
Our mystery drama, Cold Comfort, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For almost 30 years, the shop has been in the neighborhood, and the sign on the window has read, Amos Crandall, Optometrist. The place is small, simply furnished, and uncluttered. Amos, or Doc as he is called, knows practically everybody in the neighborhood, and practically everybody knows him. Doc doesn't say much, but he doesn't charge much either. He does a very nice job, and he's always there when you need him. But since the average person doesn't need him very often, most people don't know that.
Yes?
Are my glasses ready?
You are Mr.
Barstow. William Barstow.
Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Barstow. I have them right here. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, just slip these on. See if they're exactly right.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Perfect.
Does it fit all right?
Oh, yes. I could say these are the best I've ever had. It just seems... Is it my imagination that this temple piece is a little bit thick?
It's the pair you picked out.
Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, it looks pretty good at that.
I'm glad you like them.
Yeah, let me write you out a check.
I think I'll have another cup of coffee.
Oh, you shouldn't have even had the first one.
I need something hot to drink.
Oh, don't tell me you've caught cold again.
No, it's just the weather.
But you're always cold, dear. We have no business being north in this winter. We're too old.
We're not that old.
No, we're not that young either.
Well, I can't retire just yet.
Well, we have enough money.
Not as much as you think.
Oh, we can live very comfortably. I got a letter from my sister Jean. She writes...
Now, I know what she writes.
It's just wonderful down in Florida. The condominium worked out beautifully. There are still a few left. Now, why don't we buy one?
I will think about... Wait a minute. What's this? Barstow. William K. Barstow.
Who's he?
Professor Barstow, an archaeologist.
Oh, what did he do?
He died.
Did you know him?
The man was in the shop, a week or 10 days ago. I made him a pair of glasses. And here he is, dead.
Of what?
It happened suddenly in the street. He had a heart attack.
Does it say how old a man he was?
He is 60. Oh, no, I'm really going to be late. I'll be back for lunch.
Amos, promise me you'll think very seriously about retiring.
I will, Emily. I will. Yes? Who? Did he set up an appointment? Yes, okay. Tell him to come in. Yes, now what does he want?
Mr. Trent?
Yes, step inside, Amos. Close the door.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what's the problem?
The problem?
Yes, let me have it.
Well, there isn't a problem exactly. I mean, Mr. Trent, my wife wants me to retire.
Retire?
Yes, sir.
Retire? Well, that's a new one. I never heard of anybody around here who ever retired.
There comes a time. You reach a certain age.
Oh, yes? Well, maybe. But I don't know of anybody in this organization that's lived long enough to reach it.
I have.
You?
I got old, Mr. Trent.
Old? You're only 60. That's old.
I guess I'm an old 60. I was a prisoner, you know.
Yes, it was before my time.
A POW. It was a bad winter. I nearly died.
Amos, did you come here to tell me some war stories?
They say it was the worst winter ever in Korea. The arthritis, the rheumatism, they never left me. I've been cold ever since. My wife knows I'm having a hard time, and so naturally she wants me to retire. To move down to Florida.
That's what your wife wants you to do. But what do you want to do?
Well, the truth is, I guess I do too. What do you think, Mr. Trent?
I don't know. Maybe you think you can hand me a line like this so we'll offer you some more money.
Oh, no, Mr. Trent.
Well, we are being very generous as it is. Now, you have to admit that.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And considering the fact that we wouldn't have to pay you anything at all if we didn't want to.
Mr. Trent, I'm very tired.
Amos, I am not the one who has the say.
Who does?
You should know better than to ask. But the answer is somebody upstairs. See, I'm like you, Amos. Each of us can only go up one flight. You can climb up here, and I can go to the next landing.
But will you do it for me? Will you ask?
But sure I will, Amos. Don't worry about a thing.
Mr. Trent, do you have news for me?
Yes. I've got news.
Will they let me retire?
Forget it.
You mean they turned me down?
I didn't even ask.
You didn't even ask?
You came in to see me the other day. You were so upset that you just couldn't think straight.
But you promised me you'd ask.
Well, I had to humor you, Amos. Go up and ask for permission to retire? That's all you'd have to do. Right away, they'd start thinking, why?
Well, I just want to get away from everything and relax. Maybe get warm. Look, I did what I was told for almost 27 years. I did a good job, too.
You had no choice. Now, I am your control. We both know what is in your record. Now, you were taken prisoner the first week of the Korean War, Captain Amos Crandall. And from that day on, you played ball with the enemy.
Look, Mr. Trent, I had no business being called back. I wasn't fit physically. I'd been wounded 6 years before in France. It was not right for them to call me back.
I needed the pills. I needed the special protein. I would have died.
There is no point in telling me about it, Amos. You spied on your friends. And because of you, an escape attempt was foiled. 6 men died. Your fault.
No. It isn't true. I tried to warn them not to go. I really tried.
We have all that information. The statutes of limitation on treason never expire. We need you to continue serving, Amos.
I've given you everything I have.
We'll be the judge of that. Now look, Amos. I stuck my neck out to do you a good turn. Let's forget about retiring, shall we? I'll tell you why I'm here. This is the pair of eyeglasses you mailed to your Pacific contact?
Yes.
He just sent them back.
Why?
They're empty.
Well, that's impossible. I know the film is inside the temple, the sidebar.
Well, look.
I don't know what to say. I put it in there. I know I put it in there.
Amos, let's get down to cases. Now, if you put it in there, it would be in there when he received it.
Well, I don't know what to say. I'm positive.
Since you didn't put it in these glasses, where did you put it?
Where?
What became of the film strip?
Well, this is a model number 18. I may have... Did I make up another 18? Just let me look at my book. I may have... wait. Here. I see it. I know what happened, Mr. Trent.
Yes?
It only proves what I'm trying to tell you. I'm getting tired. Careless.
Just tell me what happened.
It was the day before. I made up 2 pair of glasses, identical frames, and I somehow put the strip in the wrong one.
Which one was it?
I made them up for a Professor William Barstow.
Well, get them back.
I can't.
Why not?
He's dead.
Well, that should make it easier.
Why?
They didn't bury him with his glasses, did they?
How can I get them?
There is nothing to it. You go up there, ring the bell. Tell whoever answers you're the optometrist. Do you understand? Just say there was a mistake. You gave him somebody else's glasses.
Yes, but don't you...
It's clean and it's simple. It sounds good. Why, it's even true.
Yes, what do you want?
How do you do? My name is Crandall, Amos Crandall. I'm the optometrist. That is, I have my shop a few blocks from here.
Well?
About a week before he died, Professor Barstow had a pair of glasses made in my shop.
And?
You know the ones I mean?
Yes, I know the ones you mean, the new ones.
Well, would you happen to have them?
And suppose I did?
I would like you to give them back to me.
You would? Why?
Well, you see, they're the wrong ones.
Are they?
Yes. I gave Professor Barstow another gentleman's pair by mistake.
Did you?
Yes. I would like to have them back. And here are the ones intended for the professor in exchange. I know that he won't be able to use them. It's just that we have to keep these things straight.
We do.
Well, yes. May I have them?
No.
No.
You may not have them. Good day to you.
But madam,
Sir, If you don't leave the premises immediately, I shall telephone for the police.
Now, what does go on in that optometry shop? Obviously more than meets the eye. Our hero, Amos Crandall, known as Doc, is evidently employed by foreign agents. But does this woman know that? How? And why should she refuse what appears to be a most reasonable request? For enlightenment, I suggest the second act, shortly.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
You don't have to stoop to doing tedious lawn trimming chores when you can trim without bending or stooping with a Weed Eater grass trimmer from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that now you can take advantage of special prices on Weed Eater string trimmers, like the lightweight Clippy trimmer designed for smaller lawns. Get it for just $16.88. Or if your needs are greater, choose the Weed Eater Snippy with adjustable assist handle. Now just $24.88 at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers, and say that Pat Summerall sent you.
Mildred Velez of the South Bronx remembers working with a Vista volunteer.
One of the things that we did do is enter 3 abandoned buildings and start the gut. This was done purely on a volunteer basis. There were no monies. There was only spirit and hope that it could be done. One of the buildings is ready to be opened in 2 weeks from now for people to start moving in.
Somebody started something here, a contagious idea. That hopelessness is just a place, a perfect place for just giving up, or for rebuilding from the ground up.
One of the other things that the Vista Volunteer did was a lot of counseling and English and math. Some of the kids have obtained their high school diploma and now going to college, and I have to give the credit to the Vista Volunteer for doing that.
Join Vista. It's a year that will last you forever. Call 800-424-8580. A public service of Vista, this station, and the Advertising Council.
According to the ancient philosopher, the bravest may be those who have the clearest vision. Perhaps. Today, we can say that the clearest vision may be achieved by those who have the best-made spectacles. We are dealing here with a maker of eyeglasses, but evidently, he's not seeing things too clearly at the moment.
I told you I would notify the police if you continued to make a nuisance of yourself.
But, Madam...
Do not call me Madam. I am Mrs. Maggie Traynor, the late Professor Barstow's housekeeper, rest his soul.
What I'm trying to